He's okay.
My friend.
Don.
Welcome back to Critically Unthinking Forum, a new house. This is the Andrew Myers Back in Clubhouse Special Edition.
Joe Rogan.
It's $6.99 a day for the subscription model. Thanks for being here, my friend. Ribono Shalom.
I think Joe Rogan makes some good points. Steven Crowder.
So, Andrew, people are wondering, is your X account going to be restored?
If enough people pester Elon and say, is Twitter a free speech platform? What's going on here? If enough people pester him, yeah, it'll be restored.
What?
There's a room right now on X called Andrew Meyer Clubhouse Exclusive versus Nick Fuentes, and Nick is in the room right now. He wants to debate you.
Yeah, right.
Let's go.
That's funny though.
Why'd your account get clicked?
Also, somebody opened another room on X called Laura Loomer Unleashed Podcast with Andrew Meyer.
You're hilarious. That's very funny. Yeah, this is the type of thing we need. Ostentatious. Good work.
So it's been quite a while. It's been quite a while since you've been on Clown House, and I'm wondering, where's Ollie Alexander in all of this?
Ollie is off being gay somewhere.
Maybe with Fuentes.
Is he behind some big X account,
it's a good
though?
possibility.
Yeah, that's true.
Strong possibility.
He was always making claims that he's behind some of the biggest X accounts or Twitter accounts, that are out there. I mean, who was he referring to? Who was he working for?
That I will not disclose. Just because Ollie is a homo doesn't mean I'm going to open the bag on people.
Oh, well, he's worse than just being a homo. He's a pedophile.
Can you tell me that? I know everything about
Allegedly.
This is Ann's room. It's called Divided We Falls the House.
I'll tell you this, he's Nick Fuentes' mentor.
He's Nick Fuentes' mentor.
What happened when Ryan Key Boswell went to meet him?
That I don't
know. So, David, how much money did you spend at that hotel, and how much cocaine did you buy?
You talking to me?
No, David throws cocaine parties with strippers and Clubhouse users.
Allegedly.
Who does this?
David Bobadilla here.
I think your microphone is breaking up a little. You said Diego throws parties with strippers and cocaine or hooker?
No, David.
Cocaine, is that what you just said?
David Bobadilla, this retard alcoholic on stage who always says, "We don't do respect."
I need you to run that back. What?
David Bobadilla is an alcoholic toy manufacturer from China who throws cocaine parties and invites people from Clubhouse like Rabbi Randy McDickerson, Rico, other clowns. David, tell the story about how you did a lineup blow out of a stripper's ass and stuck a $100 bill in the girl's mouth.
Fake news.
With all due respect, with all due respect, I'm just letting the king know that we are going to charge more import tariffs on Chinese toys because of all the time you're wasting here on Clubhouse, David.
Well, jokes on you. We're manufactured in India now, so jokes on you.
Well, I hope you understand.
We should increase the tariffs on that as well.
Exactly. The king is having some communication conflict right now with the Tajikistani people at X, and they have banned his account because, people who are critical of the Poop Festival, they're being censored by a lot of the techopoly that's happening in big tech.
It's true. It sounds funny.
Blue Sky. You can always go on Blue Sky.
That's right. You could always manufacture in Vietnam because the tariffs are too high in India now.
We check Vietnam, but we suck in India.
Blue Sky is overrun by radical far leftists, David. Nobody wants to be on that app full of pedos.
Blue Sky? Friends are on Blue Sky.
David, you have not yet contributed to the campaign to elect candidate John. I'm just wondering when and how can we influence and persuade you to become a donor?
Will I get a bumper sticker or something if I donate?
Yeah, you'll get personalized selfies, VIP behind the stage live streams. We have to hire an attorney because November 18th is the hearing with the Illinois Board of Election. We have challenged the incumbent, Darren LaHood, Congressman LaHood, and we have been challenged twice as well. So we have to lawyer up, and your money will be instrumental in preparing a proper defense.
You should have utilized Big Zed. He's an attorney.
Well, I'm wondering if the king, has any suggestions. We're going to take the challenges and do AI analysis on them and find where in the Illinois election code we can find deficiencies and try to mount a strategy that way using AI.
If you're really going to run, you should not run in Chicago. There's no angle for you.
It's too late. I've already submitted the petitions. We are on the ballot as of now, but we have to face a hearing with the Illinois Board of Election where two individuals have challenged our campaign.
What does the polling look like for you?
Polling looks like it's probably 50-50, really, because the incumbent Congressman LaHood, based on basic analytics and feedback comment on his posts, his engagement with his constituents is very little, and he hasn't held a town hall in many, many years. So he's not liked, and the negative publicity and just let alone radical Republicans, people are not happy with his leadership in the 16th district.
Is this for state House, or is this?
This is for the U.S. Congress, federal Congress. I'm running for congressperson in the 16th district.
Oh my!
And we are just literally months away from a primary. And
if I donate to your campaign, will you do me favors then?
Sure, absolutely. I can absolutely arrange meetings between you and my office if we get into DC. I mean, if you're looking for some type of special appropriations or some type of HR act or funding for some type of initiative, you have that you think will be beneficial for the community, well, we would love to meet with you in DC.
Let's go.
This guy looks deranged. LaHood, just looking at his picture, he looks like a very sick individual.
So you're saying there's a chance?
No, Edmund doesn't have a chance, but I would honestly rather have him in Congress than that freak. Salam alaikum.
He does look crazy. I
Get out of
know
here with that.
until now. He does look like.
Get out of here with that Muslim talk. Get out of here. Move the audience.
Removed for being an F word.
Removed for being a Muslim.
So if you go to my Instagram, you can see the pictures of me filing the objections against LaHood and the Democrat candidate, because if I can strike them from the ballot and remain, I'm the only candidate for Congress in the 16th district. There's no ballot access. It's crazy.
How many followers do you have, candidate?
On multiple platforms. On YouTube, I have over 6,000 subscribers. On Instagram, I have many, many thousands. But on my personal John Kitover account, there's just 300.
See, you have to understand, what I just did, see a Muslim, remove the Muslim, that's what America needs to do. Get these Muslims out of here. I don't care if he's a Nation of Islam, LARPer, or a Black Hebrew Israelite. What? The Somalians have to go, the Syrians, the Afghans, they all have to go. This retard that wants to come up and say his Muslim stuff, You gotta go. Go live in, there's like 55 Muslim countries. Go pick one of those, okay? You're talking to Americans. We don't want to hear your Muslim crap. Go to one of your Muslim countries.
You should pick Bahrain. I like Bahrain.
Andrew,
sounds perfect for this guy.
Mr. King, you've got to create a new X account, even though you're suspended, and you have to resist more because that Valentina Gomez, maybe we could get her to join us here on Clubhouse or on X Spaces.
You want me to bring her here?
Yeah, the King.
How many followers did you have on X before you got banned, King?
17,000.
Whoa. Nice.
Yeah.
But it's not the demon, it's the quality. Like everybody that matters follows me on there. It's very annoying to lose that account.
We need KB back in here as well.
Who was the most famous person that followed you?
David, can you text KB?
Probably Alex Jones.
Alex Jones follows you? Or followed you? Damn it.
The King was just on Alex Jones' InfoWars.
Yeah, I also made his video game, AlexJonesGame.com. Of course he follows me.
I love Alex.
Was that a financial success for you?
He's the one with the controversy with Sandy Hook, right? Is that him?
Yes.
Oh, wait, David, were you the guy that was in the hotel with the cocaine and the hookers? Is that what John said?
No, it's fake news. Fake news.
No, that's not fake news. You got ratted out, David.
There was a hotel in Toronto, but there was no cocaine.
You were in a hotel with Randy in Toronto?
No comment.
And Rick.
That
Don't forget Rick.
No, I had my own room. I wasn't sharing a room with him.
This sounds extremely gay.
So, who is Alex Jones? Is that Sandy Hook guy who got sued and had to get bankrupted? Is that how you're talking about, Andrew? Hey, David, when was the last time your thumbs opened a book and you read some words in a book, David?
Oh my God.
Does the newspaper count?
I'll be back. I'm going on silent. I'll be back in a minute.
All I gotta say about David Bobadilla is no matter how hard or mean I roast him, he never ever responds with a nasty attitude. He must be the nicest guy in the world. So Andrew Meyer is back and bigger and better than ever because when your X account gets suspended, that means you're doing something right, not wrong, unfortunately, in today's world of censorship. Now, I'm not saying that Andrew can't be provocative because Andrew is super provocative. And Andrew has opinions which are out of the mainstream views. And he's attacked for having a conservative ideology with regards to thought, to behavior, to patriotism, to nationalism, to logic, to law. He is an accomplished attorney who has represented many distressed clients and donated countless hours to charitable institutions. Nye, is this your first time interacting with the King?
Yeah, this is my first time. When I came in the room, I had to ask, who's Andrew Meyer? They told me he's famous from the viral Don't Tase Me, Bro, and I remember that viral clip. And I don't think I've been aware of what he's been doing on social media since that viral moment. until today, when I came in here and heard about him getting banned from X and working with Alex Jones and navigating the political landscape. So kudos to him.
Kudos indeed.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll tell you a couple of stories. One, 2016, I was the editor-in-chief of We Are Change. I bet you John knows what that is. John, tell him what We Are Change is.
So Luke Rudkowski is a journalist who really, I think, was probably launched out of 9/11. There's other topics that he has covered, like the Rothschilds. I mean, he is just a video gatherer, really documenting the elite and some of the games that they've been playing. Now, the thing that the Don't Tase Me Bro people don't really understand why he was tased is because he was talking to his Skull and Bonesman was it at your university, at University of Florida?
That's exactly right.
So people don't know that, the Skull and Bones and secret societies and secret fraternities, these little hello, Shai Shai, these little networks of men in their cardigans, in their khakis, they may secretly be running and controlling things. And Barack Hussein Obama is just a puppet. Mamdani is just a puppet, because there are men in cardigans with khakis.
Real quick, let's take a quick break. This is very good stuff. Thank you, John. So I want to take a quick break to recognize Shai. I have not talked to Shai since I left this platform. And Shai is one of the 7 people on here that I know from before that are actually awesome. So what's up, Shai?
You're more awesome. How are you doing? I fucking thought that was a fake page, just acting and pretending to be you, so I blocked you.
You blocked me.
I didn't know. I swear it was hard to believe that it was you, but Jazzy confirmed, so I'm like, yeah, she wouldn't lie. But yeah, I'm so happy to see you're back. Is this permanent or are you just here temporarily?
I'm here until I get my freaking Twitter account back.
They clipped you?
Yes.
No fucking way. Why?
My power level was too high. I was interrupting very serious geopolitical operations. There are these fucking communists. This chick, DDG Sarah. This chick is running spaces all day, Twitter spaces, pretending that she cares about America. She's a literal fucking communist being paid by foreign governments to fuck with the right wing, infiltrate, divide and conquer. There's this whole thing called the Network Axis Group. I exposed this whole fucking network, and so they started mass reporting me. Them and Nick Fuentes' gay groypers.
Wow.
I was getting a notification every 4 hours in my email. Visibility limited on this post. Visibility limited on this post. And it didn't even matter what the fucking post was. My pinned tweet was Ron Paul says, I interviewed Ron Paul and he said, yeah, we need to prosecute the deep state. That was visibility limited because these people were reporting me from hundreds or thousands of accounts. And I was getting fucking messages every 4 hours in my email about it. So they got me fucking clipped by mass reporting me.
Those bastards.
Exactly.
Well, that's what happens when you're winning, so...
Correct. I was fucking kicking their asses. I'm interrupting international geopolitical operations. These people are putting, I shit you not, billions of dollars into it, and I'm kicking them in the ass just by calling Nick Fuentes a faggot and calling this commie bitch a commie bitch. And that's all it takes. It's me standing in the breach and calling them this shit, and they can't take it. They have to mass report me.
It's not surprising though, is it? That's usually the route they will go.
Also, I mean, you've seen what happened when I open my fucking mouth and I just start slamming people. You've seen what I did on Clubhouse. Imagine that on the Twitter scale.
Well, Twitter's worse, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I'm being followed by fucking everybody from Alex Jones to cabinet members. I shit you not. And so, like, the people that matter are seeing the shit that I'm saying. I'm stepping all over these people's fucking commie divide and conquer operations. That's why they were targeting me. That's why I'm fucking banned.
Did you have premium on your X account?
Emails. I just got an email from Indami saying I have to wear a burqa by next week or else I'm getting arrested. How exciting is that, isn't it?
That's hilarious. Where are you gonna move? You gonna stay? Or are you gonna?
No, I'm kind of moving back to New Hampshire or at least around that area. Basically, like the New England area. I don't mind Boston. I don't mind the surrounding. I don't even mind Vermont too much, as long as it's outside of New York.
Well, I'll tell you this: most New Yorkers, I do not want to come to my state, but you were invited to the free state of Florida. You
That's
deserve
right. That's right. I gotta go down to Florida anyway to see Jazzy, dude.
Well, that'd be epic meetup.
Yeah, right. All three of us. That would be awesome. But yeah, whenever I do decide to go down to Miami, I'm definitely gonna let you know, Jazzy know for sure.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, but anything. Anyway, what's new with you? How's everybody? Everybody's doing well.
Family's good. Thank you for asking. Did you know I put out the Alex Jones video game?
I know about that. Didn't you do that right before you left the app?
Oh, I guess I must have, yeah.
Yeah,
that's right,
you
because
did.
I talked about it when I went on Tin Pool. That's right. You have a good memory, Shy.
Of course. It's my King LeBryant.
Shy, you know that chick Star is copying you? Because you're Shy, and she made her Star. She's copying you.
She's been obsessed with me for like a year now.
She's been doing what?
She's been like obsessed with me for like a year now, dude. It's a little weird.
She's trying to take your style. I get it.
Yeah. She came into like that room thinking like she was gonna be the queen of pack-ups, and you know me, LeBron. Nobody can pack me up.
Yeah, I was in a room and she was fucking like dropping your name every 3 seconds out of nowhere. I'm like, okay, this chick is like
crazy.
Yeah, this chick is obsessed. And then I see the Star and you're Shy. Okay, this is an obsessive hater. I understand.
I'm sure I use the same type of audiences.
Yes, obsessive haters. That's why I can spot them so well, because I have seen them many times.
Oh, I know. Me and Jazzy used to take the brunt of your fucking haters. Once you left, they were on our asses.
Oh no.
It was fun, it was fun. We don't mind.
Well, I am here. You have one of few people you can just tell me point and stomp. I will stomp out the people that deserve it.
Well, most of the people are gone off this app anyway, to be honest. Or they're just not findable.
Yeah, when I was scrolling yesterday, it was like my first day back. It's like, these rooms are bad. Like, this app
They're
is
horrible. Dead. It's literally dead. Why do you think I settled for Chiliza? Because it's fucking dead everywhere else.
Brutal.
It's either Hebrew Israelite rooms or ghetto rooms in which everyone's crashing out.
That's what I noticed.
Yeah.
That's what I noticed.
There is Andrew's room where they mainly talk about religion.
I went in there yesterday. I got it already promoting that. I'm like,
Really?
oh yeah, because I'm like, I bet you're an Andrew Wilson fan. Like, I just knew it. And he's like, I like Andrew Wilson, yeah. Andrew Wilson is this guy. You know who this person is, Shy?
Are you talking about the ex-president?
No. Andrew Wilson is a guy that goes on YouTube. He's like a red pill character.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
So debated the guy like 2 months ago because he was talking shit to a friend of mine. Oh, it's so good. It's on YouTube. If you look up Andrew Meyer, Andrew Wilson debate, you'll find it on YouTube. The guy was he was talking shit to me. He has this fucking like his best friend in Trader. Turns out that his best friend in Trader does gay pornography, and so I was ripping into this guy like, what you're saying you're a Christian, you're your best friend, and the guy you're promoting is a good Christian. Like he's literally doing gay porn right now. What's going on, Andrew Wilson? So he tried to debate me about it. You can imagine how that went. I embarrassed the guy, and I mentioned this to this other Andrew character on this app the other day, and he lost his shit because like he thinks Andrew Wilson can never lose a debate, and I absolutely embarrassed him.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah.
He has he argues like sick. Like I've seen him on the whatever podcast. He's not that hard to defeat.
Oh,
he's very basic in his rebuttals. You know, like he's very easy to refute.
After I wrecked him, Owen Benjamin, who's a very popular comedian, he played the audio. He played the audio of me wrecking Andrew Wilson for like a 2-hour live stream. He was just cracking up at me fucking destroying Wilson. So yeah, like these, and then in this clubhouse room, this
I need to watch that.
This other Andrew character is like coping and being like, no, you didn't beat him up. And his chat was like trying to defend the fucking like gay porn star that Andrew Wilson is doing videos with. It was so bad. Meanwhile, Owen Benjamin is like playing the video of me roasting this guy for 2 hours. And yeah, I destroyed Andrew Wilson. It was easy work, light work.
I already know, dude. I gotta see that. You gotta send me the link.
Do you know who Gary the Numbers guy is?
Sounds familiar. I probably have to watch a video of him to recognize.
He's the manager of Fresh and Fit. He's a famous numerologist. After I beat up Wilson, he invited me on his show. So I brought a bunch of pickle jars, and we were like opening pickle jars. Like, you see this, Wilson? You can't do this because you're not a man, you faggot.
I'm crying.
This guy?
That's what most of these red pill faggots deserve anyway. They just deserve to be crushed like that. They do it for their ego, you know. They're way too big.
You like hear this guy?
Yeah, that's King LeBron. All hail King LeBron.
Wait. You know? Wait. That's you?
What?
No, I'm talking about Gary the Numbers guy.
Yeah, no. He's not Gary's the Numbers guy. That's King LeBron. He's the king of America.
That's so true. Well. Wait, okay, you know somebody named Zach? No, I don't know who this Zach person is.
Let me introduce Rayabia. He is a black Hebrew Israelite. He accosted and attacked some young girls on a bus and had to secure the footage so they won't prosecute him.
Is this true? No, it's not true. He overheard a story that had nothing to do with anything. But no, I was gonna ask though. Do you know somebody named Gematria Effects? No, I don't know every single person in Gary's orbit, but I can tell you I was hanging out with him in Miami on Tuesday. See, Macho Man Randy Savage fan. The Macho Man Randy Savage. The Muffin Man. Unreal. That's my guy. Unfairly maligned, yeah, but the cream, will rise to the top. That motherfucker was funny, Yeah, he's the best. What's up, Nye? What up, Shy? You looking great, Shy.
Thank you. I was just trying to get Star jealous. She hates that I'm gorgeous.
Wait, that bitch is still on there?
Yeah, she came back to that room. She thinks that that's not me and my PTRs.
Oh, shit.
That's basically telling me that I'm gorgeous, and it's hard to believe that I'm that gorgeous.
Well, doesn't she have like a body of a fucking high schooler? Like, that's probably why she's jealous. She hasn't grown up. She's stuck in that Peter Pan program.
So, Rayabi, I see on your PTR you have a fake photo of Donald Trump kissing his daughter on the lips.
Who said it was a fucking fake photo?
Is it a fact? Is it an opinion? Are you sure?
Shit, you're a modern bitch. Fuck.
Can't take the question, huh? It's too complicated for you?
No. I basically said who said it was fake.
Well,
but John Kitover.
Yeah.
John Kitover.
Welcome to my show. It's called What's the Point? Where I just constantly say, what's the point?
Why are you sitting up here trying to run for fucking Congress when you know you have no chance in hell? What's wrong with you, man?
Well, see, some of us want to try things in life, experiment, experience things, and this is what I've chosen to try to experiment and experience. And guess what? It's going pretty good. We may have found a legal technicality to get into office. What's new in your life, Riyabia?
70 phones.
That's right.
In one space.
That's right.
So that means that you about to have fucking heart cancer.
Heart cancer? Oh, you projected now, dog. You project. Well, this conversation is worth all that radiation so I can sit here and record your big mouth running it, that big, huge mouth, talking all kinds of stupid shit. Ain't got nothing intelligent to say. Penis cancer, vagina cancer, butthole cancer. What else you got to say, Rihanna? Go ahead, Black Hebrew Resign. You the real deal, Rihanna. Get that bus footage of them little girls that you try to touch in the car. Oh, radiation geiger. Get that radiation geiger for your cell phone.
Your brain is fried, man.
Oh, it's all fried up. Deep fried chicken.
It's over.
Deep fried chicken. That's it, Rihanna.
I know the U.S. military ain't paying you shit. Just give up, man.
Give it up.
Go get a regular job.
Go drive a bus like me, motherfucker. Go drive a bus like me. Go drive a bus like me. Yeah, what you do, Rhea? You a full-time jiu-jitsu professor or some shit, huh? Full-time in that jiu-jitsu ring.
Making $17 an hour driving bus, man.
Ah, shit. Go drive a bus. You know your daddy wants you to get a job, and your mama's saying, just get a job. Just get a job.
I have a job.
Oh, what do you do? What do you do, doctor? Sit here on Clubhouse talking to some stroker, some fake-ass congressman wasting all your time. I'm getting paid to be here. I'll talk to you all night. I'll roast you all night, Riyabia. Bring it. Bring it, Dr. Riyabia. Bring it, Dr. Riyabia.
You're a joke.
What kind of stupid name is Riyabia? What kind of stupid fucking name is Riyabia? What does that even mean? Gotcha. Gotcha, Riyabia. Okay, this is Andrew Myers back on Clubhouse by Canada John. I hope you enjoyed that roast of that vulgar, foul-mouthed Riyabia. So I am going to get an anonymous account probably tonight because my burner or my mole account has been identified. And thus I've been kicked. So we will be back.
You can see her ass cheeks and then her eyes and her ass. And like, yeah, she was fucking, basically, yeah. And then she went back down and sat down and then like, she was just talking, and then she got back up, and then she changed again, and changed her thongs to different thongs.
Wow.
We could only see it at the corner of the screen, and like people are having cigarettes, but you can see they're only like pulling from the cigarette, but everything's off screen. Because like that's a violation, right?
It is, yeah, it is. You can't smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
No.
Well, I hope Larry Ellison doesn't fuck it up for us.
Did the deal go through?
I think so. I think it did. I mean, but it's not just him. It's a few investors that are doing it, and they don't. You know, they're older. They don't know anything about this kind of stuff. It's like I hope they don't fuck it up. Because it sounds awesome.
That went through that deep. I'm sure they only got the American side of it. The Chinese still own the rest of it, as far as I know.
Yeah, but the American side is, I mean, Senek Mikhail is the one that, like him and Bibi, he told Bibi about it, and they're partnering up to do spaces together, and Mikhail was explaining, I was like, I don't know, and, you know, and then, you know, Bibi just explained it, I'm like, holy shit, this sounds insane, this sounds crazy, like, people are actually making money.
I just put up, I'll tell you, Edward, I put up videos today, already 203 views on one video, 146 on another, 115 on another, and that was just today, a couple hours ago, so people are seeing my content already.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I got 44 followers, so I need 6 more, man. And I don't come alive.
So yeah.
4.
Huh?
He's been on there for like a day. He's only been on there for like a day.
Yeah, I have 1,900 on Clubhouse, but
That's cool.
Everybody in the room follow him.
I don't have. Well, no, I should say that I do have an account, but now I gotta change everything.
BB_Kapara for everybody in the room. BB_Kapara.
You can copy and paste them, put in the chat.
Yeah, 1 second, I will. That's if people are gonna follow me. 1 second, copy a link. Boom, 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 boom. Follow me. Oh, it's saying that I've done it before. Shit, because I've shared it in another room. Oh no, there. Okay, it's there, guys. Whoever's in the room, can you guys, whoever's here, follow me.
You guys still there?
Yeah, I guess. What's his name went to? Almost went to bed. Scotty, you gonna start a room?
Hey, Edward, you should create a room and debate Andrew Meyer. He's back on this app. You have yet to experience the Andrew Meyer experience.
Andrew, is he in a religious room or something? Is it Andy?
His profile is LeBrian.
Come debate it on BB's live stream.
I don't do religion actually.
It's not religion. It's politics. It's.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's everything. He's gonna give you that migraine you're looking for.
That'll be interesting. That makes money. That's a migraine. That makes money. Well, that sounds awesome. We could have been doing all this that we do on Clubhouse. If we were all doing all this for the last couple of years, we would have had like $100,000 in the bank right now, each of us.
Oh, we got to get resistance on there. Oh,
I know.
Goodness.
You can't. He's so foul mouthed. He's got such a foul mouth.
4 minutes, bro. He'd be back.
Yeah, he can't last more than 30 seconds. He's got such a foul, disgusting mouth. So vulgar and trashy and garbagey and just uses so much profanity and vulgarity. He can't make it in the commercial world.
Resistance, I think you can.
When I was talking about your animal people, that's it.
Resistance, I think you can make it on TikTok and make some money.
You can't make it in the real world. How's he gonna make it on TikTok?
It's right here.
How the hell would I be on there?
Because he can make some money.
That's where
If you're broke ass can make some money, you can probably buy a dinner one night.
Oh, you mean a low life that has no
value? Your whole life,
real world. He has to go on TikTok to try to make pennies.
See?
Like the bum BB.
Okay, resistance.
The low life can't afford steak without dollars. The low life can't afford steak dinner without going on TikTok.
What a low life. That was good. That's another $5.
I'm a good one. I got a free steak dinner.
Buy your whole family resistance.
You got a free steak dinner. You got a free steak dinner.
For BB.
They get poisoned in those places.
Oh my God.
I'll buy your whole family. The families are all dead.
Like your whole daughter.
All right, guys.
Yeah, she's 3 years old, but y'all get it. Hold on, stop to feel you.
The Tamu says that 3 years old.
Pedophilia shit. She's 3 years old.
The Tamu says that 3 years old.
Your brother and sister are dead. That's your mother. That's why you're upset.
The Tamu says your son.
You just upset your whole family's dead, you fucking cuck.
The Tamu says his daughter can suck dick at 3 years old.
BB,
You was promised us 3,000 years ago.
Edward, maybe I changed the handling that you can remove resistance if you want.
BB, you said you wouldn't do that again.
I guess he has to get it out
He
before
said
he
my
goes
daughter's a
up.
whore. What do you mean, bro?
No, he said that after what you said.
No. He's been saying that the past fucking week.
Say what you want.
I don't know.
Exactly. In my room is
If you let your 3-year-old daughter suck dick, that makes you a whore.
Anyways, I don't know what that was referencing, but
let him speak. Let him. It shows just that his face. If we say a little girl's dick, so it means who he is. And I want to show that resistance is cursing little
almost. BB also he said something about Resistance's family.
Almost, you're just a stupid old fucking idiot, you jerk.
Resistance, stop. Resistance, were you saying anything about BB's family?
Okay, so
Were you saying anything about BB's daughter?
Well, you said what?
Were you saying anything about BB's daughter before today? Before now?
Hold on. Edward, you can answer your own question instead of asking. Just think about it real quick. When's the last time you've even seen me on the app, man?
Yeah, BB, I don't know if I believe you, BB.
But listen, I want to hear a new person. Excuse me, there's new people here, Michael and Southern. I don't know them. I want to hear the people who haven't heard never. Saw them. I saw them. Speak.
I don't know this person.
Oh, you sound Majnun when you speak Arabic. Yeah, sure.
BB's daughter's sucking my dick!
All right, BB, stop throwing him down for no reason. He was quiet.
He just said my daughter's sucking his. Anyways, Michael, what have you been doing, bro? I'm almost there.
I can already open a live.
No, you can. I can. I'm almost there. I need 5 more people. I've been jumping in on lives and stuff. I've already made a couple bucks.
Yeah. I've been seeing you. You just keep doing what you're doing. You're just make another video. You'll get it.
Yeah. No, I know.
Israeli flaggers.
How can I get you?
This video, I'm dying.
Wait, I want to know something. How you make money from the rooms?
Oh God.
This is TikTok.
خلص العمر.
Hey, listen, I bet he'll make more money than both of you combined.
He can't even beat that.
I bet you he would.
Playing around with that job porn, you're going to get. Did he ask today where's Emmy? Did he ask today where's Emmy's room?
Did he? I don't know. I don't go in there anymore.
We hunt for you motherfuckers. Y'all are like,
Wait. I need your permission, Edward. I want to say what you said in Amir's room. That Edward don't go to Amir's room anymore. Can I say?
No, I haven't been in there. Today's Tuesday, Monday, Sunday. It was the last time I was in there. I haven't gone back. I hide his room whenever I see it in the house.
But I like to cheat behind your back. I want to say, Amir, even Edward don't like you anymore.
I didn't say I didn't like him.
I don't like the word he did.
The angels are gonna come and question Amos when he dies after a long time, and Amos is not gonna answer any questions. He's just gonna tell them, "What about Amir?"
I don't know the shares that I do it. It's okay. I think he's a very clever person, Amir.
Hashem, Nagarabe Amir.
But like, back in a Democrat Republic, none of that even makes sense anymore. In America, none of that makes sense.
Well, I'll speak to you about TikTok later on another time. I'll get on it.
I mean, so
If you can get Amos on TikTok, bro, I'm gonna. The sky's the limit.
I mean, it's not TikTok.
It'll be a project. Let me get on the TikTok. Give me a few days.
I was telling you it's the place to be. So, Mikhail, before you hear it, I was telling them about it. Now I watch people monetize and like do all kinds of things. I think I gave them all the cult.
I got you.
BB was able to explain it way better than you, Cynic. Just letting you know.
That's great. That's fine. I'm happy.
I'm gonna be going on there.
How many American veterans did you thank today on Veterans Day?
Doesn't mean you get off Clubhouse.
No, but once I do it, almost give me a few days, and then I'll come back and explain it to you and walk you through and everything.
It will be just the explanation.
I don't know if you want to do that to TikTok. I don't know if I want to unleash Amos on TikTok.
I want to see Amos on
Nobody
TikTok.
gives a shit about Chinese. I'm on TikTok, but
You are
on TikTok.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I don't know how to use it. I'm just going there, traveling around the rooms, around the whole day.
Hey, so follow me, Amos. I put my profiles in the chat.
I don't know even how to follow you.
He doesn't know. How's he gonna be?
You're in the
Just
same.
click on the link.
Listen, you're in the same.
He gotta be trolling, bro. He gotta be trolling.
No, Amos, he's not very good with technology. That's
How
okay.
about him get in this app?
You know, sometimes he can't.
You're in the same name now?
Me?
Yes.
No. I got my real name, so I gotta change it. That's why I haven't gone on. So that's what I said. Give me a few days, and then let me figure out how to.
I'm with Amos. I haven't changed for it. Amos everywhere.
Okay, but click on BB's link in the chat, and then it should pop up, and there should be like a follow button.
BB with the same name.
Yes.
Yeah, it's BB underscore Kapara. And also, Ariel, follow me too, bro.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
The fourth message up. Follow me, Ariel.
Follow you where?
I see it.
On TikTok. It's in the chat in this room.
That's TikTok.
BB with there. It's.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, don't forget the reason. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So you don't hand the keys to one of these bozos.
No.
Did y'all hear the news? I was outside running man all day, passing out candy.
BB, I read BB Caparo in English or in Hebrew?
In English. BB underscore Kapara.
It's in the chat, Amos.
It's in the chat. The fourth message up. Hit it.
Just click the link in the chat. That's all. That's his page.
So many. BB, and what after BB? What they put after BB?
Underscore.
What is underscore?
Amos, can you just click the link in the chat? That will take you right to his page. He put it in the chat for you.
There's no voice feature. Like whenever you choose, get a huddle. Someone donate this guy. Get him a real phone.
Okay. Mikhail, Amos, the link in the chat. Click on it.
Okay, maybe I come. Maybe. No.
Almost. Can you listen? You have to follow directions. You don't have to spell out his name. Go in the chat right now. In this chat, in the Clubhouse chat.
Yeah.
He put his link there. You could click on it, and it takes you to his page.
Baby Kapara. No, I don't do in my telephone. I can't.
Little Messiah.
you can't?
Or Amos ads.
I told everybody that I can't. That's an old man, an old telephone. You must understand me.
So it's baby, and then underscore is the dash, but the dash.
What is it? Right on the chat, the name BB_Kapara. Write it on the chat. Right.
Baby, write the chat. Write your name in the chat. Baby.
Right on the chat, and the name in that I have to look at because I know how to look after.
Where did BB go? Ariel, can you do it? Or Cynic, why don't you do it? Write it for him. BB_Kapara.
I'm not even
Just write it in the chat for him, Cynic.
What? What do you want me to do? Jesus.
It's just in the chat.
Open the link.
Listen, he can't. His phone can't open the links. That's But
okay, so what do you want me to do?
Just write the name BB. His handle is BB_. Okay,
I put it for you.
There, it's there. Almost.
Fastest better be the same harmonious, but I don't see baby Kapara. Right? You were my first ego. What? I asked you just to write the name of the.
Okay, Ariel, put it there. It's right there on the first message, right there in the chat.
I don't see it.
Refresh your page.
Okay, okay.
You got it?
Okay, I will.
Kolyo Tov. You got it?
Yeah, I guess you got it.
No.
You got it.
That's all the world is gonna have. It's over.
They'll make more money than you and BB combined. Watch.
All that is gonna. I'm realizing it's all coming to an end. The Great Reset. I'm actually having an existential crisis, bro. Like an ideological crisis at this point.
We should go. Start a room. Start a room and invite me. When you're ready.
I realized something. Big deal. Involves all our scripture, actually.
Who taught you how to read Hebrew and
Your Ariel, your book is in Hebrew. Like you read it in Hebrew, and it's in English.
But if you know how the language works, then you can't translate it.
But you don't know Aramaic.
That's why.
You know that pattern that we've been talking about and we've been building up for.
Yeah.
Just because you say something doesn't mean it's true.
Relax,
that, right?
Ariel, speak to me in Aramaic then. Tell me off in Aramaic. Go ahead.
You don't need to be. This has nothing to do with your ability to
you don't get it.
Hebrew
You
or
don't get it,
Aramaic.
bro. You don't get it. You don't get it. That word you be
Okay.
Thank you for clarifying. Thank you.
After Baby Kapara, I didn't find it. It's a lot of
Tell me.
Okay.
That's super weird.
I thought something was wrong with the world for a second.
Okay, at least I admit that
Oh, there's something wrong with the world.
I live with my weaknesses.
And we're still in it. That's the problem.
Okay, God, man, can we get out of this? Can we go?
That was so good.
This is so.
From somebody that's 5'2",
psychology, bro. Come back to America.
Someone's fight too. I don't know how
Let's go make a room.
about me.
Go do it and invite me.
That's fine, Ariel. You live your life, man. That's it.
No, I'm living it. I'm living it well.
How's
How's that plane ticket? How's that plane ticket?
How's it what?
How's that plane ticket?
Really wants to be.
What plane ticket? What are you talking about?
I'm coming over to Palestine. Soon as I get a
Yes, I'm coming in. I'm coming over next year. And what's your point?
You said that last
Yeah, but you know what? Something called the Houthis, hitting Tel Aviv airport kind of deterred me, like it deterred so many other millions of people.
Oh, okay.
That's a problem. I'm not sure if you realize that it's a problem in Israel.
Right, I left the country 3 times since the war started.
No. You left the country once and then came back once, and you were never in the country during the 12-day war with Iran. You were not there when Israel had an existential threat to its existence. You were not there.
Sir, I left the country 3 times.
You're not a patriot.
I'm sorry. I left the country 3 times.
You know what?
The war started. I'm sorry. Forget about it. Sorry, I should be.
Speak to me in Aramaic.
Why?
Because you don't know how to speak Aramaic. That's why.
Did I say I know how to speak it?
Or you don't know how to read it.
I don't know how to read it. I do know how to read it. I'm sorry.
You
I never should be able to.
If you could read it, then you could say you could come up with a sentence in Aramaic. You could come up with something in Aramaic.
You see how that works?
Without going through your scripture.
Okay. How do you set this up as a litmus test? I don't get it. I do get it. I get you. A part of you feels inadequate, and you try to force that on other people by making up shit. You don't have to, and it makes you seem super young when you do that.
Don't mean nothing to me now because I'm not involved with niggas that's in the so they let you hear, right? That way you're not trying to sound like you making some shit up. First thing, but what I'm saying is, if somebody give me a breakdown of what the situation is, you don't even care if a nigga tell them. So no, I do. No, hold on. I'm gonna keep real. You know what I hate? I'm gonna be. What I hate though, I hate confidential informants. I hate people that tell a secret. I don't like a snitch.
You cool with a lot of brown snitch.
That's a different. But when a motherfucker that do it, and my cousin, he got told on my confidential informant. Nigga, he got found guilty in Johnstown, PA, Altoona, Pennsylvania, with a dude. You got something to say about white, bro? Because if you bet with me, I'm warning you. I'm not with that, bro. I got some shit. You don't know I'm not.
That man wife though.
Respecting my wife?
Did you met his wife? Got it?
I got
I'm gonna tell man I'm
not arguing with you.
I'm gonna tell man
Listen to me. You fuck with your whatever, nigga. You want me to let the record go? Bro, we had a conversation before, bro. I'm not arguing with you, bro. Do you want me to let the record go? I got 30 minutes for you jacking on with a 12 on the dead homies. Leroy Smith. Leroy Smith is who you need to deal with. Whoa. Deal with Leroy Smith. Leroy is who you need to argue with. Leroy, okay, I tell you what. Here's what I'm going to do. All right? Yeah. This is what I'm going to do. All right? Exclusive. What I put this body. This is what on the board with Naughty Man Ninja. Everything's 30 minutes. I'm going to cut it on run it. We going to run it. I'm going to contact Leroy. I'm going to contact Leroy. You know who Leroy ain't did nothing, nigga. Leroy all right with me. You know who Leroy Smith is, Cam? Leroy ain't did nothing. Yeah, Leroy did do something. He let you on the phone jacking off the naughty and transgender? I'ma holler at you. No. I'ma holler at Leroy. Yes or no? Tell him answer the question. Leroy Smith, bro. Was you on the phone for 30 minutes masturbating, saying naughty name for 30 minutes? Answer the question. Yes, no. Answer the question. Yes or no? What the hell? Release some books for training? That nigga was on the phone for 30 minutes. Masturbate with naughty nerd, an open transgender.
This is the second time.
Screaming a nigga nut. Who's Leroy Smith? Leroy Smith ain't did shit.
Who is Bruce Leroy?
So why did you keep screaming Leroy Smith? Listen, Leroy Smith was my brother's homie, right? He got arrested for the murder and let go because he ain't did it. So I don't know why he keeps screaming a nigga name. Nigga didn't do about the murder. We know he didn't kill my brother, stupid. Nigga, my brother got killed no 5. Nigga, you niggas wasn't even around. So is his name in the paperwork? Yeah, he got arrested. It's a lot of niggas who was around a murder when a nigga got killed and they knew the nigga, the police, book him and let him go. But let's talk about this 30 minutes of content. You on the phone saying this transgender's name, beat your meat for 30 minutes.
Oh, man. Oh,
Yeah, my wife was on the phone, nigga, the 3-way the whole time.
30 minutes.
We got the content.
Yo, why just shut up? Why did you bring up this man's name?
Nobody care about Leroy Smith. He a nigga that got arrested and let him. We know he didn't do it. We told the police he didn't do it. He had nothing to do with it. Let him go. But I bet you this. I bet he don't want to talk about that content I just mentioned. Yeah, this is your voice for 20, 30 minutes straight. Screaming the transgender's name. Telling them what you doing, moaning and groaning.
Beating your meat.
This is a fact. On everything Paul who stand for, we got that. That's an archive. My wife was on the phone recording it.
That's the same audio that IL released?
Oh no! This is brand new. Don't nobody got this. No, y'all ain't heard this one, nigga.
No.
They want to hear it because y'all need to know what y'all dealing with. So since he wanted me to listen, he was all right till he started mentioning my wife's name.
Now you mentioned your wife. Now that's kind of crazy.
Now she makes us look. She got the content. It's her content. I let her on her shit when she wanted to come out. Big dummy. This nigga got the baby. This nigga got to be dumb as a motherfucker.
Yo, Trav, I want to say, Wack, since I've been, and both times Wack came in, he's 2-0.
30 minutes of meat.
This nigga moaning and groaning saying the transgender, and see what's cool about it? This is a transgender from Clubhouse. Everybody know who Nike is.
I want to trigger this from Clubhouse.
Everybody know Nike, but
I don't know.
Nike from the husband.
Hey, Trav, he said, I don't know nada.
I'm not on the phone.
I don't know what to say.
I'm not either, but I don't know. Here go the difference, though. What he can't do, this is my point. He can't say who that is and who that ain't, because everybody know who he is. See, that's the thing.
Where he left?
Yeah, of course, because he's fucked up right now. See, listen, if a nigga's telling you something about you that he ain't supposed to know, and you know it's real, you sick to your stomach.
The name change. They got the name change on that, man. I'm gonna explain the name change.
You sick to your meat. That's right. That's just like you didn't get a lick. Don't put that in. You didn't get a lick somewhere. You robbed the motherfucking dope spot, and the nigga tell you, hey, Trap, come on, bro. You think a nigga that see you run up in that spot, jump in that Bronco, and hit the corner? Nigga, we seen you come up out, and you like, you know it's real? And ain't no, nigga, you sick. Hold on, goddamn. He know what I just said, and see me, I spit on him. Fucked him up, because he know it's real. I don't gotta go get it. It's right here in the database. It's right here.
We ain't playing that kind of stuff up there.
Oh, no, we gonna go, no, I got a media team. We gonna go viral with that shit. I get that shit to Hassan Campbell, and people like that, it's gold. Because he fucks with all the bloggers in New York. So I get all the bloggers that come in the room, play it, so my media team get the content, they get it, and there it goes. You won't even see this nigga no more.
Trav, you heard this nigga said that database?
Oh yeah, we got it. We got it.
From what I heard about God, it's
we got files on. We got the text messages. We got the love text messages. 30 minutes of vocal, and we got shit on all kind of niggas on this app. I just don't say nothing till you fuck with me or mine. It's a bunch of niggas on this app. I I just don't say that.
That's not the first time you got accused of that shit, though.
Oh, no. See, one thing about me, when I tell you I got it, I'm going to press play. I'm going to let you hear it and see all the text messages, the love notes, all the shit. And what's where in the trick bag at is everybody on this knows who Naughty is. So you can't deny who that person is. You can't, no, nigga, we know who that is. Everybody know who that is.
I don't know if niggas need to press pause. I don't think I want to see that shit.
It don't matter. It's coming out.
That's it right there, man. That's wicked. So, go back to music now. Man. The room. Go back to music. Go back to music, yo.
Yo, listen to me.
Yo.
Trap.
Yeah.
Listen. What's up? Trap. I didn't want to do it. I've been cool with this nigga. You know all the time. We've been had it. He just didn't know we
I know that. Yeah, I know that.
You know, when you get out of line with me, I got to thank you, my nigga. You gotta get it now.
Talking about your old lady.
Now, see what we did? We found out his family members, all their emails and Facebook. We've been pressured. So now when we snap it, it's gonna go to everybody.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Everybody in the
Oh, God damn.
You know what that means, right? You're gonna get kicked out of the black. That boy is
Hey, yo, Trap. If the nigga wasn't guilty, he wouldn't have ran. See, he know I'll fuck around and press play on him live right now. He know. That's why he got up out of here. I don't give a fuck about it, Leroy Smith. Nigga, I was arrested for a murder I didn't do.
I'm fapping to bring that shit up.
No, but this is what I'm saying. It don't matter to me. Man, niggas get smoked every day. I'm from nigga. We from out here. Right? I done been arrested for murders I didn't do, and I'm in there. Cass Jones arrested. Nigga, they had to let me go. It wasn't me. I don't give a fuck about a nigga you talking about they let go. The nigga that killed my brother ain't been around in 2 decades. Now he'll say, who is he? Why would I tell you that? Oh, so Leroy, nigga, is on camera coming by, dropping off his documents, because he's a realtor and leaving. He ain't killed no fucking body. We know who the nigga is. He ain't that type of nigga. So you hollering his name, this nigga's not in prison doing time for a murder. He's been free since 05 or 06. So you screaming this nigga name don't mean nothing to me. Leroy got a little burger joint, little shit down there. No, Leroy, he ain't hiding. But you, bullets, you're on this call. We got your love text message. You on this call. Nigga with Naughty Nerve Ninja making love, nigga. Moaning, groaning, all this. Do this, talk to me. I'm almost there. All that. You bullets.
I'm good. Let's go. No disrespect.
Okay, so since we're talking about niggas out in 2 decades, what do you think about the whole Max B situation? Are you happy?
I'm the one exposed the real paperwork 18 months ago. I got the real paperwork. Listen, I got the appeal paperwork that's so nasty it says I should get leniency. I cooperated with law enforcement with locating the individual. He said, yo, then the nigga went on his own from no warrant, no subpoena, and with the detectives and told them where the lady that was involved in the murder robbery, where she worked and where she lived. They used that information, arrested, caught her, then she turned around and told on 2 cells who just called my phone. That's who's on my phone right now. Max B brother. He doing 120 and then told him Max B's part because he was in the parking lot waiting. He the one sent him. The nigga told him where to find the bitch. Why you do that? Knowing if soon as they tell the bitch you help, she gonna scream. But it says it right here, word for word. Nigga, like, I don't know. Listen, man, look. I don't know how you fighting this, bro. This is word for word, verbatim. The nigga says, he also,
Damn, we got paperwork on our hands.
That that he cooperated with law enforcement by helping them find Conway. Nigga, Conway's the bitch. The same bitch you told where she work at and live at. Yeah. Hold on. Yep.
Well, damn. All right.
Yeah, man. So it's. So it's
Yo, listen, at that point, listen. I don't know what snitching is over there. Maybe y'all change. Anytime you give information,
don't start doing that over here shit. Don't start doing that.
Because they keep saying it ain't snitching. Anytime
don't start doing that.
Anybody,
you the one made the new rules up. You got the new rules.
No,
so
they make the new rules. Them the new rules of the YN. That's the New Testament. I'm an Old Testament. Listen, you gotta read the book. Anytime.
We see a shadow of it. Now the question is, did the prophet see the whole thing? I mean, he did journey up, so and just that narrative implies that he was someone who had that gnosis in a sense, or at least the claim. I'm not sure if that was a claim he made in his lifetime or a legend that came out after. I don't know.
But his journey is in the Quran.
I understand.
So, have you looked at Sufi writings?
I have looked. I already got the text that I want.
You said something about the Hebrew, why they write in square blocks or something. You didn't mention. You didn't say why.
I already told you that because their shape is the square, and the very lettering starts having value. You start seeing in the letters that design, and then that's what you're looking at, and so there is like a mysterious kind of angle at the data. Even like the way numbers, because these are Arabic numerals, they're actually geometric. So they can also be hooked up and connected and stuff like that as well. So
interesting. There's if you're going to find anything, I think it would have to be in.
I'll send it to you if you want.
No, I'm saying whatever classical Arabic, I think, is the only language that so these.
Dude, they're way ahead of us. They're already way ahead of us. It's just even Arabic actually is more conceptual than he is mathematical or analytical. So more analytical use. But there are analytical ones, and there were people who claimed to know the.
One of the numbers, the 19ers. You've heard of the 19ers?
Fuck the 19ers, bro. Everybody knows the 19ers. It's stupid. It's stupid.
Do they have anything or no? I never studied there or anything.
Forget about that. Only think Sufis. Sufis are the real deal. Not all, but there are apparently. I didn't know this, honestly. Here, let me give you. Where is it? I was asking it something about the time thing, and I typed it in Arabic, and it was it started with a whole mindset that was straight up Sufi, and this was a new thread, and it was yeah, by the way, that concept you used that, and it's he's that's a pretty sophisticated Sufi concept. It's not even Sufi though, and that concept there, and then I was okay, and I would go into the conversation. He's these are, and then I asked it something, and it was that's rarely anybody knows that concept. That's only in a few books, and
well, have you?
I'll send you. It's in Arabic.
Do you know how to read and write classical Arabic?
Yeah, of course.
So
there's no difference really.
No, well, I guess not writing or reading. And I should say, can you express yourself in classical Arabic?
The Fusha.
Yeah. Like, and so use when you how use classical Arabic when you're talking to GBT, because classical Arabic is, you're able to express way more of what you are thinking.
Arabic is a higher, but that's probably why we can see things in the scripture that other people can't.
That's exactly what it is. Why it's but classical Arabic specifically, not modern Arabic. Classical, because modern Arabic has a lot of outside influences in it. But classical Arabic is fully optimized. So if you could express yourself in that, you could express yourself to GPT way better. I should say, in ways that you cannot in any other language. No matter how well you know.
I get it. And we're moving on from the advice, the mutual. Let's brainstorm.
About what?
Here, I'll give you the
What's your brainstorming?
I don't know how to think of reality anymore. I'm thinking about it. I don't know what God is at this point.
Reality something would have to do with.
Are we at war? Is there like a light versus dark? I'm starting to think dualism and like, what is matter? What is this? What is this? What is it that this being or this intelligence split? What is it? Is it like quantum? Is that what's going on? Is this thing like a quantum thing? Is it like just like?
I think quantum is more about it's in the universe, not necessarily about. It's quantum
tunneling. It's going into a reality that. This reality, it's not. I don't know what's going on.
I think to me,
when you split that reality, like what are you doing exactly? Are you invading some other domain? Are you creating?
What do you mean split the reality? What do you mean? You're creating, but this reality is created, not split from another reality, right? It was created. Now, you can say that. You can say
this is just one. This is cycle. This is a cycle and many cycles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all following that numerology, that pattern, that sequence. That makes it mechanized. That makes it mechanistic.
Once the universe has enough information, enough to the point where it becomes self-aware, because if you think about it, as time passes in this universe, aren't we creating more information? Not just us humans, but the universe itself. Isn't it creating more information? And it has to be. It's expanding. Things are moving. Information is being created. It has to get to a certain point where you have enough information where there's a tipping point where then the universe itself becomes self-aware. What does that mean? I don't know. I know that
I become self-aware. What is this?
Because the self-awareness would be the universe being self-aware would be the closest that it can get to God. So that would have to be, in my opinion, the ultimate goal.
The angels are like they're more intelligences. That's what they are.
They're not self-aware. Or
I don't know. That's if that's what you want to think about it. Wouldn't God be even more like kind of beyond, like in the sense that even like the angels?
Of course.
Okay, so that would mean intelligence square. That's what that would mean, not awareness. You got to start thinking that what this thing is. I'm seriously doubting a lot of things.
You can't say intelligence because that's very specific to each person, much less to the human race, much less How do you know? And for example, I know it sounds weird, but how do you know an entire galaxy that doesn't have anything, any sentient any life in it, right? An entire galaxy that is, is moving around.
My issue. This world isn't who cares about that? This is you're a small cog in there's a different reality. There's a different struggle. There's a campaign that we're just surrounded.
I don't think it's a struggle like that. I think
our solar system, everything's off.
For our universe to become self-aware, those that are sentient.
I know, dude, skip the self-awareness.
Okay, never mind. I don't know what else to tell you. You can talk.
Dude, I don't know. Like the stuff we talked about, the awareness, the double slit, it's discussed. What you want, is God acquiring awareness? Is he not aware yet and he needs to get awareness? Or is he already had it? Or what is it exactly?
I think God acquires more and more awareness through the information and the interaction with the information, with information interacting with information in the universe. And that's not to say that this is the only universe, but I think that's why it gets to, if the universe gets self-aware, it is now it goes back to God, because that's what the throne is. The throne ties everything together. So if the throne ties everything together, then now you're one with God. And the Quran does say everything returns to God. So why not take that literally? This universe ends up returning back to God. Why is it just you returning back to God? This entire universe, all the information, everything, and right now it's expanding. And we're talking about a long time from now. It ends up returning back to God. But how? That's the question. What does this universe need to do to return back to God? It doesn't snap back like a rubber band, because that's not how the universe was built. It was built in, like you said, like a Rubik's Cube, like in layers that unfold. And once you have all these layers unfolded, that last layer, once it's unfolded, you are now at the pinnacle of as much information, self-awareness that you get out of this universe. And now this universe basically just transforms into awareness. And now that makes, to me, God more self-aware. And it fits with going back to God.
Cool. Guess you figured it out, too. To tell you, you're thinking about what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking, is Muhammad a scientist? How did he know this? He knew this is known before, because I see it now other places. So
God gave us this information before.
I now think that Jesus' gospel is not the Bible. It's actually the very concept of the Trinity. This guy was developing some he saw it.
Well, God,
he saw it, and that's why people saw him like he was touched or something.
The Quran said there were hundreds of thousands of prophets, right? I forgot the number, but there were many. I mean, way more prophets than way more unknown prophets than there are known prophets. So God, God really wants to spread this message, and it finally got through with the Quran. It finally got through, and it was preserved.
Is that how this has been happening forever? Into this guy still thinking this is this? What is the point of all this? Is this a consequence? Are these? I'm not even looking at it that way anymore, honestly. But is this a result? This can't be a result of a consequence. We're not here. Not all of this heavens and earth was not like made because some primate ate from a tree. I can't.
No. No.
No, but that must mean it means something else. That's what that means. And once you start realizing what's going on, you start, well, okay, well, it seems like you better understand. Maybe Adam, if this is all Lucifer, these are just describing this human inevitable like bypass point, like this divergence. Like how do I accept this reality now? Like when you see this, how do you accept this? Is this acceptable?
I think it's more like what are you going to do with reality more than if you accept it or not. People imagine you see this, and you see this cycle, and you know it's inevitable, and this pattern apparently, and you don't need to be a prophet necessarily to see this, and you realize everything's a pattern, and you realize even the cycles of suffering, and then the nations go through, and all that. It's all cyclical. It's all inevitable. There is no escape from it. Why would you continue to create if you're stuck following a pattern? Well, I know what you don't know, but it's what is the meaning of this? It's can you even break this pattern, or and I guess God does talk like, and that's where you get to number 19, like he as in the breaking.
Break out of the matrix. Break out of the matrix.
Well, I don't know. You said 19, so where were you going with that?
It's just, bro. It's.
Well, where are you going with that? The 19. Where are you going anyway?
19 is you got to look at it like I told you. Look at it the other way. Look at that one as a line, and look at that 9 as a reflection, and you see the 6. And so where does that map? What is that 9 and 6? You got 6 days, and you got 9. That would be the whole apparatus. That'd be 8, 9.
What if
you have up to 12? Where we're supposed to be mapping at least up till 12, and I've already mapped like the 5s and the 10s and the 50,000 and the 100,000. So it's been mapped. It's that negative even 1/12. I've looked into that Indian guy. I know he saw it too. They've seen it. People see this, and I don't know what. It's just I've been around these dumb. See, this is the problem. They're not Arab, so to me, it's unraveling super quick. These people, I don't even think they see it. I don't think they're. And I've been looking into all these Sufis. Is not all of them, but some of them have. They know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm recognizing what they're talking about too. And what are we doing with this? Well, I need to go look into the research.
Reading about like I don't know, reality is like a mirror or something in Sufism. I don't know what it means.
Think of what I've been hypothesizing is that this is probably some ice. Think temperature. We're missing temperature too, as well. So I'm thinking in the split that you're going in front. The throne is the circle. It's a circle. So that's the throne. I think Islam is.
And then water was mentioned, right? Water was mentioned as in terms of.
It's more like a basic universe kit. Like if you know in this Quran it's encoded like the basic, like it's that satellite we sent out to space, and it has like the information of humanity and Earth and our basic math and
right. But so did the Quran say? Did it mention the throne, and did it mention water and the reflection of the water?
it tells you, like, God's throne was upon water. Just think about what water would look like. What do you...
I'm asking you, did it mention, when it said it, is it saying it in a way where it's talking about the reflection? Did it mention anything about the water?
Like, I assume it's I'm already assuming it's a reflection.
But did it say something like that?
I don't. You read it the way it is. It's water, bro. But then you gotta make it. I mean, you gotta make it make sense. What's happening in the water? There's reflections, and then there is like darkness. So it's
I don't think it's about darkness. I think it's about the reflection. I think it's a reflection.
It's a fluctuation. It's a fluctuation. That's all.
No, the reflection, the bouncing back of information.
Dude, look up Einstein.
Okay, not even the bouncing back of information.
These guys are literally, they're just taking.
I think reflection is another word.
Stolen. They've ripped us off. Everybody's been ripping us off. This has already been figured out a long time ago. They're just trying to get past where these Sufis, you can continue. What do they think quantum computing is going to get them the coin? Like I literally started this whole project with the notion of like, entertaining this story, but like unraveled all the way to this. I did not think it would get this far. Like, I didn't think this is where it's gonna put me at this point. So our guys, we suffered a catastrophe. So we had the Mongols, which at this point I'm starting to think is a conspiracy, and Andalusia is a conspiracy. These people hijacked us. They took our knowledge. They took our symbols, by the way. And then they went and they literally freaking used it and mapped out a lot of the knowledge that is behind physics today. They simply are following the shit. This is all they're doing. That's it. That's all it is. And now they're stuck. So 10 to the power of 500. How many will never find this thing? I mean, at this point, I'm really going hard that Muhammad knew this thing, or at least the Quran is gonna like unlock. And I'm figuring out the disconnected letters. It's there. It's all there.
It doesn't say about reflection in the water. The water's there. The traditional just says it's the primordial, substance that created.
I keep telling you, and you think like I'm just harping on you. You need to know metaphysics.
I combine both though. So, can we say? I'm asking. Can we say? To me, the water and water reflecting is something, because of Sufism, they talk about reflection and mirroring, as being self-awareness.
Cool. Yeah, because that's how they're seeing it. They're seeing God look up Newton. Not Newton, Einstein. How he one of the big things that God apparently claims light bulb moment is he looking at a mirror. What would happen if the light from his face, if he was moving at the speed of light, would he ever see his own reflection? Just that very thinking about that, which by the way is a very Sufi mystery, understanding. This has already been around. None of this is new.
It's like if you look at it in the mirror and you see yourself, and you are able to recognize that is you, then that is self-awareness, I think. But if you then, extend that out, the reflection.
Yeah. God is looking into the waters and he sees himself, and all of this is some fluctuation of him or something.
No, I think it's the universe has to see itself as self-aware. I think that's where it's going. That's the final connection.
That's the final connection.
I mean, that's what the Sufis say.
But, when they say Muhammad Sufi, don't confuse it. You're getting ahead of yourself, man. You're not getting the gravity of what I'm dealing with. You're not even understanding.
Well, you're not. Well, you're not explaining exactly.
Looking at awareness, and at this point, where you don't even. First of all, we don't know, and you already seem to be in the camp that it's just information, knowing information. So calm down there, buddy, because it doesn't seem like you're the one who's actually thinking of God in the person way, in the hypostasis way. I finally understand what that concept is truly now, but yeah, where you don't even think of God. I don't think you even think about God that way. So you're already. I don't know. Forget about it. You're not getting what because you never were where I was.
Yeah, I don't think I was, but you haven't explained where you are. Where are you?
I already explained. I already told.
I mean, you told me like bits and pieces.
That's okay. I don't even. It's not for you guys, anyways. This is at this point. I gotta go figure out where these guys got to. I don't know how to be apparently fucking high motherfucker, because the guy is not analytical at all. But I found other guys who are analytical. So, but he's like that Indian guy, whatever, which I believe they ripped off. That's how they learned a lot of these stuff too. But whatever his name is, whatever.
I think I know what you're talking about. How about Buddhism? Anything there?
I mean, just that they have circles, that there's symbology. And it's circles. Again, I'm sure they have it too. I'm sure if you dig in their books, they have it too. I'm even looking at the Vedas now. I think they have it too. I've already seen the same themes pop up there. The themes have been. I know the human brain at this point, can see patterns, but that the ancients were able to see these patterns. A lot of this stuff is, we have to have science, and we needed to get to quantum, and we need to. These guys already knew.
Yeah.
I don't. And then it makes more sense about our history, our architecture, and the whole, using trigonometry and it's I'm like, oh. But then again, you guys, like, what did they do? I don't get Sufi at this point. Like, either you should be hostile. I don't know. At this point, I could say that Sufi is a monofil to an extent, and also just someone who wants to keep the peace to an extent as well. Like, it depends, because I'm looking up and I'm seeing two different types of Sufi. I'm talking about your worldly guys. I'm talking about your pretty much your Arab.
Yeah, they have Sufis are traditional or accepted. They just deal more in the mystical Islamic side.
I think these guys, like the Sufis of those times, those guys, we've been hijacked. I think the Kabbalists stripped us of. I mean, I guess.
Kabbalah has been around before.
No, after Andalusia and after Andalusia. Yeah, they bought it. Literally, Kabbalism, Lurian movement, all of that pops up after. Starts popping up.
It goes back. It's thousands of years old. I thought. No.
They say that. I thought these people are fucking liars, man.
But they do have some, they have.
Muhammad is able, because Muhammad is able to see, they have been it's not like they didn't try to complete things or develop an understanding. They were just stagnant, and then you had their wars and all that. I don't think they got it, but Muhammad got it, or he figured out something. So that's
So,
Can I ask a question?
the prophet has been elevated. I don't know if I would say it's because
you don't know metaphysics. You really need metaphysics, bro, because you wouldn't need anything.
I'll mute up. You can just go on talking.
Salam everybody. Can I ask a question, Brother Mikhail?
Because that very question you just asked in your framework makes no sense.
I didn't ask a question.
The way you phrase that, if Prophet Muhammad being elevated. If you want,
Well, you don't even know what I was saying. Well, how are you going to argue with that point that you don't even know what point was made, and when the point wasn't even made?
Prophet Muhammad being elevated or something, whatever.
Well, whatever, right? So you don't know.
What is this? Is this like? You've been around too many dumb people, bro. You need to get back and you're not taking this seriously.
Okay. Wisdom checkpoint. May I ask a question? First of all, the title there. I kind of try to understand what is DEF there. Is it defined? Okay. Brother Mikhail, could you explain again what do you mean by the title that you say but not sure? What does it mean?
I'm starting to believe there's some Fermi paradox. There's something. We're about to get reset hard because we know now. I'm sure I'm not the only one. I'm sure even the white people are noticing. I've even just watched. Noticing. They're. I don't know. We're all. I don't know what's going on. Some people are seeing it. Some people are not. Some people are hiding it. I don't know what this means. What is this? So what? We're all just following a pattern?
Is it possible in this way, Brother Mikhail? Is it possible there's a spectrum of Sufi? Let's say the worst spectrum is the bookstore Sufi. The high spectrum is call it the real Sufi. Let's say we have this long spectrum about the real Sufi until the one which is lower are the one that they're buying books from bookstores and they're trying to understand Sufi in that textual sense, but they don't really get the real Sufi. So now, when you say, sure, at least we can draw, there's a spectrum of Sufi. So let's say
what I at least when I mean at this point Sufi, I mean as in I know that there is a secret, and I know of the secret.
I'll be right back.
And at this point, I don't know how far the secret goes, but I'm still trying to figure out what this means, but I don't know. I feel like I'm at one of those verses where it always said God strikes an example, it guides many and misguides many, and at this point, I feel like I'm at that.
Okay, how about this, Brother Mikhail? How about this? Let's say you've been in Clubhouse for 5 years, yeah? And then one time or another, there are Muslim brothers that say, hey, Mikhail, I think that are you Sufi, Mikhail? Let's say a person asks you, okay, then maybe down the line of 2 years later, another Muslim sister say, hey, Mikhail, I think you are Sufi. So maybe over time that you're pondering, like they say, they are occurring for the last 5 years.
They're Sufis. I don't think I'm coming at this from. I don't like what's been present. The Sufism that you see today is a gimmick. This is not what those guys were dealing with. Those guys are more secret order, uphold mutual understanding, like research on the quiet, on the down low. Don't disrupt society. Like, don't use this to. This is at this point like. I think you could end up destroying people with this stuff. Like, I think you could. Like, if I really wanted to, I think I could like do a lot of damage.
Yeah, interesting, Michael. Now, looking at Sufi, I've been trying to look at. There is a 7 nafs in Sufism. Initially there was somebody that says about Sufi. I don't even understand why.
Damage if I do it, because then we move on, or we bring whatever is supposed to come and reset us. I don't know. How is it guaranteed that this is not? We're not going to get reset again. I don't know. I mean, that's a big claim. How does Muhammad know that? Like, I guess we're part of a greater pattern. I don't know how many.
That means there's already, you already agree upon this one, which is Muhammad having the real Sufi then, right?
You usually learn the word. It's like, probably think it means spiritual. I totally don't mean the same thing. At this point, by Sufi, I mean like a Muslim Freemason.
Okay, how about this?
Honestly, I'm actually, if I go to the dark side, I'm converting to Judaism over this, by the way. Just like people know.
Okay, how about this? There's one in Quran, Surah Al-Kahf, 60 to 82. They claim that this one. Yeah. There's one that Prophet Musa said, "Hey teacher, I want to be your student. Can you be my teacher?" You know that episode about the what he said.
At this point, I'm just saying. No, don't call yourself a Sufi because you're not.
No, Hidil. You know the Hidil? Because Hidil may be a Sufi, right?
Oh God.
No? The Hidil, because Musa want to learn from him.
This is why they isolate, don't they? I mean, I get it now. I mean, I've been getting it, but I get it now. I mean, I don't know. What a waste of time.
You know that the
school could have been. What are y'all even wasting your time doing down there? If this is something, I don't even think you guys know at this point. I don't even think you guys even. I don't know. Just what have you been doing? Like, I've been, and I'm at, and then I was like, why am I the first to hear this from? Like, why is it that? It's just insane. I'm saying,
I guess the highest point of Sufi probably, if a true Sufi or real Sufi, they have this Kamil. The Naf Kamil, I guess. The Naf Kamil, God's friend.
Not coming at this from spiritualism. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna call it.
Sure. Yeah, but however, let's say now in reality that you have your plan, and then one day you say, God, please, I want to kill my plan. But God say, no, I'm not going to give you, but you have to dare to kill your
plan.
plan.
I'm not even about God. I'm scared what this reality means. I'm scared to think, is there even, I'm at this point, I hope there's that, because at this point it seems like whatever it is, it's worse. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know. And I feel like at this point we're in a cosmic battle between like these two realities. A reality that is just, doesn't want to, or within it is a reality that just wants to go back to, I don't know, just wants to go back to its state, like you could say conservative, and then those want to like join forces. And I don't know. I'm starting to think there's like that white water, ice, mirror reality, and then there's this darkness, fire, molten reality, and then when you're unfolding, you're getting like in alignment, two of those, and so it I don't know what's going on. So There's a heat component. There's a heat factor. There's a layer of temperature or energy states. So yeah, I'm still the mapping. But
Do you think that you personally you are doing that? You are doing this. I don't know. You see, I don't know. Maybe you are downstreamizing yourself, right?
I don't know what
Do you think you are downstreamizing yourself? Meaning,
I get
on
what
your side.
I get what they're called Zoroastrians. I can see where they're seeing dualism, but guys learned this something to just really put a number on them, didn't they? So in a way, I'm kind of going down the same route. So then I went dualism. So probably not the right idea. So I shouldn't. But
Dualism is like night and day, right?
Reaction.
Is that dualism? They're talking about night and day, black and white, yin and yang. That's dualism, right? Now,
Also, are these numbers? Do these numbers like when they're mapping on a cosmic level and the expansion and the constants and the is this a big deal or is this natural? And because I don't. The claims are extraordinary in the sense that someone was able to align it at that level at that time. Although, again, the Greeks, the people were thinking at that level too, but still, some of the descriptions of the Quran are too. They are not to be. There are things in it. There's no way, man. How did he? This is not pattern. This is also methodology. Just the double slit is all over the Quran. I just don't. I don't know what's going on. The state of our solar system. It's in the Quran. What's those Jupiters or whatever they're called, solar Jupiters? I believe those are the Masabiyah. Like these are. We're in a battle. I don't know if this is like a battle, or is it just physics being described as a battle, or is a battle that we're only witnessing as physics? I don't know what's going on. I don't know. What do these things want? Do they want to like?
No, do you mean on the downstream? When you said that you are looking at the downstream and middle stream,
They want freedom. I don't want to be part of a robot. I want to be part of an intellect. I'd rather be free.
Imagine this. Okay, now there is this guy which is non-Muslim. He's talking about Allah 666 and 99 abjad geometry. He has academy all around the world using his name. So what happened is that this I was thought that he was a Muslim. He's not. But he runs this geometry school something. And when I look at that, you know what? I'm looking forward to tell him.
I want to know the Arab that taught you foreigners the word Sufi. I want to go shoot them. Big mistake. This is not stuff that's. You guys can't read this stuff. I don't know what. You just renamed Buddhism Sufism. That's not the Sufism of the Arabs. Sufism of the Arabs is dark. Or at least what I'm interested in there.
Do you think that's a real Sufi?
I want the coin. I want it. I don't know why the kuffar. Do you understand what if they get this? What this would mean? It would mean the end of us.
You mean what? You mean
I think that because these pea brains thought that they could, of course, because you're pea brains, how are you gonna get to that manifold? But they're gonna use quantum computing, and when they get it, we're fucking in trouble. and you don't need to get the whole thing. You just, the more layers you get, the more understand. You can manipulate a lot of things, dude. This is not. I don't know how we lost our intelligentsia. Were we like? I don't know. Now I'm starting to think like Andalusia is a conspiracy. Baghdad was a conspiracy. Genghis Khan was a conspiracy. Someone went after us, because if we only survived a bit more, we would have gotten to the level. We would have had the industrial age, probably. What in the 16th century, 15th century, maybe. We've been. You asked the question. How is it that this guy has string theory? We've already reached, and these people are running around in our name, and then not even giving us credit, and they're acting like they made all this stuff up, like they just invented the wheel when we had this. And text like, what are you guys doing? You guys are disgusting, man. You guys are really disgusting. And this is why I just hate Persians. Persians are literally why Jews are scum. This is where they learned that scumminess from Persians, because they don't care about humanity. They care about how their pettiness got in the way of all of this. And not only that, they haven't even invested. What did they have to show for it? A whole school on some fucking black hats, Jews, Aryan. They get it. Nope, not. Just keep talking shit about Arabs. Oh fuck. When I'm just a donkey carrying books.
You know, I kind of
when you have when you have knowledge, or you have an understanding, or a thread that can lead to all of this, and you don't even touch on that, and you're out there just talking shit to people, and you're wasting your time, and you have this, and you're. And then you relate yourself to this person. This person was alive. I don't know who these people are. I don't know what happened. I don't know. We got someone played a hard one on us. I don't know.
If you ask Muhammad, what will he say to you?
I'm still trying to figure out whether this person. I'm at the stage. Is he a magician? Is he a genius? Is he? I don't know. I understand now the people who are. I understand the accusation better, but.
How about the hints? Now, I share with hints. You know, Quran. You look at Quran. I'm not talking about Mus'haf here. I'm talking about real Quran. Yeah, never get one. If you look at some Mus'haf, mention this. Why good guy being accused magic? Why Mr. Quran do in the Mus'haf having good guys being accused magic? What is the strategy behind Al-Quran?
There's people, you guys you don't even know metaphysics. You wasted your years arguing this silly dichotomy. Again, this is why they can't read it. See, I have never been prouder to know Arabic than at this point, than to be able to shift through this stuff and hear it and be. I can see why they can't get it. They're not gonna get the full picture. They're not. Who wants to read a text that's not even their own language? Try to it's not the way that Arabic language that Ibn Arabi uses. It's just high level. And you need to be able to map it with the Quran, and you need to be able to map it with Aristotelian, Platonic. So
one thing about that language, there is another language we call it God language, which God allow you to understand.
It's the fucking time.
So God language probably happens. What does that mean? It means there's an order. You said mention about order.
I'm with this. I'm with him. I get it. I mean, I don't. This. People are monkeys. Man. Don't get it. This is Why is this still going on? And then whose name? And I'm sure there were before us. So. How many cycles of species and nations have suffered this strenuous cycle over this timeless cycle? And is it even? I don't even know if it's a cycle. It's just it is definitely it's an eternal dynamic. I understand that. I'm just not getting. Yeah, it is. I don't know why I'm tripping about that. It is a wave function. It is an axis, not a wave function of reality.
Maybe you need to focus
there. I'll frame the whole. I'll get there. I've already diagrammed it. We'll see if the other Sufis can get me more stuff. But other than this, I don't know. What else? If people had this knowledge, we could be. If they had the right mindset, we could be working on so many amazing things. We could be. Wow. This is what it happens when you let the Adillatul Qawm take over. Really?
Maybe
you never realized how much of an L we've taken since the good old days.
Maybe the real Sufi does this, they call it the Surah Imran 3103.
200 more years, we would have been 8. It would have been over. So someone else knew and they intercepted. I bet you it was Jews. And Persians probably. But yeah. Genghis Khan didn't show up from nowhere.
The real Sufi cannot be taught this. The real Sufi cannot be taught.
That was a straight up targeted attack. They went after they knew exactly what to hit. And they coordinated that shit too.
Even the real Sufi, let's say we have this so-called the highest level of Sufi called real Sufi, the lowest level we call it bookstore Sufi, they are in between. Possible that the real Sufi cannot be taught. The real Sufi has to be something allow that person to be that real Sufi, being downloaded real time, just like Hidir is a mysterious person. There's no profile about Hidir, so maybe he's a real Sufi. There's something.
And this is who people like these guys are wasting their time trying to convince him out of what? What is he gonna get him from darkness into dark? At least he's in some shade of light. At least in his own world he's a better person. Why would you do that to this? It's sadism. I'm really wow. I don't know, man. People are humans are disgusting, man. Humans are so disgusting to have such hate for a generation that never experienced those times, and to waste such an opportunity. Honestly, I didn't like you guys before, but now I see that you guys, and not even, or at least you could respect the hustle. There's game, there's creativity. Just haters. Haters who have $1 million and instead of helping out the neighborhood, they're just using $1 million. It's just, I don't know.
making fun of everybody. I kind of like, this is. Where's your map? Where's you guys? If you guys know about this stuff, well, I don't even think you guys do. But if you got, where's your stuff? Where's yours? Where's your coin? Where's your manifold? Where's your stuff? Where is it?
That is interesting. It's a good question. You know why? Because that's a good question. That is a very interesting question. Because how do we get hold of the understanding? You can see a person able to having that consistent performance.
This guy thinks this conversation is supporting. Y'all even not. This guy doesn't even know the beginning of this. This guy's still thinking Shiism. Do you understand what this information can do? Well, maybe I'm gonna test it out, and you literally said nothing. You guys don't even know about how. You guys don't never. You guys, your metaphysics even off. Just classical theism, and I follow the HCM, and then that's it. It's a one-trick pony that you've wasted so much time. You could have been doing so many things. It's man, I just can't. I'm like, to me, it's like made a complete circle, but it's not over yet. But it's just crazy that it's like, wait, this was always in your libraries at least. Like, never crossed your mind. I mean, please go down that rabbit hole. And this is it's a lot bigger. But nor does this necessarily disprove anything per se either. But it is something, and it needs to be dealt with carefully, because I don't know.
I feel you when you say it's a lot
of damage, and you could do a lot of good too.
You know, you said that a lot bigger. That is equal to the real REL, the lot bigger. You vocalize that back out.
If Matthew even knew, he would have presented this at least once before. He doesn't even. Y'all are way just. It's on you. It's sad. I can show you real damage. I make what you guys have been wasting years. I'd probably do it in a few videos. And I would cause such a ruckus. At this point, I'm thinking I'm going to go and declare myself the Antichrist. I think I can do it. I think I could really fucking tear shit apart at this point. Just give me, it's coming, bro. I think I'm just going to burn it all down. I'll expose it all. And then let the world know what is actually happening in this world. Something, I don't know, the Messiah better show up and start explaining. Someone better show up and start explaining. Maybe that is my destiny. Maybe I will be that guy. I've been thinking about it. I finally get what the left eye, the right eye, the whole thing. It's like, it didn't even take me that long. I mean, compared to you, I'm an angel. I mean, my name, right? Maybe I already get intrinsic abilities just because I'm entangled with this name. I don't know. What a waste of time. You guys.
I'm entangled with the name too. You look at my PTR, SOUL, Sideration. You look at the second name, Sideration.
I'm going to destroy Sufism. That's what I'm also going to destroy that, so I can stop hearing people like you, soul, people run around using this. Literally, this was not, I don't know, made this sound good. Sufism is
This is our free Masonic order. This is our Freemasons. This is Muslim Freemason. That's what this is.
Maybe there's this Islam Sufi, don't you think?
That's probably where they took it from, didn't they? They probably took it from Sufis. Probably took it from the Sufi orders.
So Islam, subsequent Sufi. I guess that's how the order is. Islam, then Sufi. That's the order. Not Sufi, then
burn it. This guy, look at this stupidity. These people, like, do you think the Jews don't have already? You never heard about Maimonides and the secret that the Jews know and only know? Y'all get out of here, dude. Y'all not even in the zone, man. This is, you don't, throw it away, this guy. Like, if you could make something like that, the level of genius that would have, if indeed, if you entertain either option, whether you, nothing I'm saying necessarily denies revelation. It just, in a sense, shows the magnitude of the distance between us and whatever God or cyclical, whatever you want to call it, present omni being or intellect. I don't know. Ibn Arabi just doing too much spiritual. I don't know how this is gonna work. I don't know. I'm thinking.
Ya Jibril, Ya Mikael, Ya Israel, Ya Israfil. Ya Ruhani.
God is like a quantum and information. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's just he's a higher dimensional intelligence. It's just, I don't know what it's doing. I don't know. Is it just a description of a math and geometry, or is it just like? I mean, that's what it seems like. It seems it's just like holy geometry. But it's more than that. I don't know.
The Ruh paradoxy.
We're either the most advanced thing, or we're monkeys. It's just worse than monkeys. Is that? I don't even know. I don't know. Are we the most advanced thing, or are we?
So the adult will be, you don't know, but there's a potential to know. That's a paradox. So your soul can tell if you unleash it. The CEO of oneself.
Are you guys even real? I don't think. You can't be real, dude. You're not. There's no way. There's no fucking way you're real.
Islam, I think Islam have a real Sufi. Other religion, I'm not sure.
Oh, these guys think your metaphysics is retarded. I mean, it hasn't been upgraded since what? Years, probably still running around eternalism, B theory, some stupid shit like that. Like I said, donkeys carrying books. Understand Ibn Arabi's, these others. There's more. There's others. Actually, Ibn Arabi's head in the clouds. There's other dark ones. I like I want to see. I don't see where they got to though. The thing is, I believe they're also going to get at the same position where the string theorists are at. So there's no way to. But if Muhammad figured it out, that'd be something.
Yeah, Muhammad figured it out, right? It is. You know, there is chapter 1, ayat 3. The goal of.
I think so. I don't know. I don't want to say things that because it's not about that. It's just this level of knowledge. Regardless, there is no death. I'm at this point. I'm pretty sure that one. Where we're going in this cycle, I don't know, but I don't know. I'm thinking there is probably a cyclical reincarnation happening, and then there is like an overall suspension that's gonna happen. So I'm actually starting to think reincarnation is a thing, at least to some case. It makes some sense. I don't know. The cycles, the things, 80 years. It is so often. It is insane how these patterns just keep repeating and repeating. It's like, do we even have choice? But we do. The themes repeat. Who's on each side of the equation is the choice. I don't know how that works.
What do you know?
I mean, it has been decreed that we would be enemies for one another. Is that because our nature? Is that just our reality? Or I don't know. But then again, talking about an insane reality, we're talking about a reality that begins with something, then string, then folding, and then I don't know. It's just so many dimensions. It's just, when you get to time, and it's like 4. How do I connect with the 2? And then it's just you gotta do a lot of dimensional shit, rotating, dynamic. Must have lost their shit thinking about this. I you can already see with but what they're thinking to do it. I knew the quantum computing with it. I literally didn't. Once I never even started this with this intention, but it was just because I had a feeling that when I saw the graphs of how quantum computing works and the way it was searching, I was like, this whoever developed this is looking for something. I was like, what could it be? Then I was looking into the history of Einstein. I knew there was a Kabbalist connection. I knew that this had to do with that. Because, my main presence has been chasing Zionism and then Jewish history and where that led to, and then metaphysics, and all naturally led to this. But wow, it's for it to be this extensive. It's what does this mean? And why are we all hiding? It's like a hidden secret. That's like a public secret. That's what this is. It's like everybody. It's like the Philosopher's Stone. That's what this is. In that sense, it's like that. And people know about it. No one talks about it, but actually, people researching it. Wonder what they think they're gonna. Oh yeah, they want to bypass time. They want to send something to the past. If they can just reverse even one, I don't know, fraction of a second, they would. That's it.
What are you talking about, guys?
No, it's Phoenix.
this a spiritual masturbation room?
Yes.
Okay. So have you reached the peak of it or not?
Huh?
Have you reached the peak of the spiritual masturbation?
It's female, I should say. Then again, when they
You are looking for like a secret that you want to reveal?
if you know the secret. You know,
The secret.
Y'all are so out of the loop. May y'all remain out of the loop. It's not.
No, there's no secret. There's no secret.
Y'all should know this. You don't know the secret. That's fine. Don't know the secret.
No, there is no.
You shouldn't know this stuff, anyways. This should be known. Honestly, this could do a lot of damage, and it's already done a lot of damage in the wrong people's hands. Unfortunately, thank God they can't get beyond, because if they manage to get beyond this time thing, we're all fucked. We're gonna see there's no way reality wouldn't even allow them to do something like that. It would have to be magic. It would have to be an illusion. They're gonna trick people. They're gonna trick you.
How are they?
They're already doing it. They're already like making it seem like they could move photons in the past, or they're already making it seem that they can do this. Now, don't fall for it. No one has figured out the time thing, and at this point, I'm thinking time is 1, 2.
It's okay.
6. It's at least 12. It's 12 time dimensions at the very minimum. At probably the very, I'd say 12 at the very least.
It's okay. I think the reality is on the right hands, you know.
Although we are just fallen heaven. Why? There's a God. There is a God. But why are we following this? Why do we have to follow this? Why is this the human condition? Are we that predictable? What's the why? What's the meaning of this?
That's a deep question. That's a deep question.
It's generating. It's just generating the specific demographic that whatever this intellect or this awareness wants. Where's he gonna take them all? I have no freaking idea. Is he just like, is this like he just exploring a path and then he? matter because if it's out there, then everybody can deal with it, and that's it. And I don't have to hear people talking Christianity, Islam. I'm gonna bring the whole apparatus down. That's it. It's over.
Mikhail, we care about you. You're our friend. But I think you might need to take a break.
No, I've already built it. I finally got it, and I'm just disappointed I can't.
Do you take psychedelics? Have you ever tried psychedelics?
No, I don't take psychedelics.
You don't like it? What's your drug of choice?
I don't. Just vape pen or some weed or.
My friends don't know that. But unfortunately, he is a guy. That's why I asked him. It would be a little bit more comforting.
Yeah.
Okay, so Miguel, talk us through this.
How long have you been awake? Mikhail, how long have you been awake?
Why would I give you the stuff that I've been?
You might just be like.
Quite a while, anyway.
I mean, aren't you supposed to be sharing knowledge? Like,
yeah, I gotta share. No, I just want to take credit for it. I wanna be the one.
Yeah, you're the one, man. You're the only one.
What's the credit that you want to take, or what's the new discovery? I'm curious.
Yeah, it's just I want to be the one who pretty much makes the connection and then let the chips fall where they may.
The connection with what? The divine or extraterrestrials? So
every day, all these religions are everything is following the same.
So you want to be the new prophet?
The same thing, different. The same blueprint. It's the same structure. It's just different names
And then number 12. Right?
Okay, you think this is because you don't get it.
I do.
No, you don't.
Prophet Mikhail.
Not prophet. Could be. Might actually.
You have to be a prophet if you're gonna come and bring a new religion, though.
Mikhail sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
Sorry for the interrupting, but
Okay, so
I just need something.
Where's good coffee in the OC? Mikhail.
My God, that's like the whitest question. Fucking.
Okay. Where's good food in the OC?
Like, what is like coffee a hard thing to make or something? There's a lot of coffee places. There's a lot of Middle Eastern coffee places. There's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot of places here.
Hey guys.
What's your favorite? Where do you hang out?
Coffee. Don't hang out.
Do you do any beachy activities? Like, are you a surfer or anything?
It's November.
I know, but it's California.
Even here, it gets kind of you don't.
It's hot today in LA.
Yeah, but you don't go to ocean. You're not going to the beach. Go walk. You're not swimming. You can put up.
Are there good hikes around there?
Alright, I'm back. I was just cutting some potatoes and I got a phone call.
What is this white shit? It's like, no, you come here. You show you like Middle East response.
I want to see it. I love Middle Eastern food.
Yeah, that's what we have here. There's Middle Eastern food. There's the beach. There's Newport Beach, and then there's Irvine is just tech.
Hey guys.
Buttercup, stop distracting me. Do you see what women do? Women distract you.
Fuck off! Don't make me talk conspiracy. Fuck off!
This is what women do. Specifically Jewish women.
This is why they need to cover
their
their
job
hair.
in life.
No, buddy, stop it.
You need to cover your hair, Buttercup.
We're all just fighting. The Jews are the square. The Christians have taken the triangle, and we've taken the circle. So, what are we doing here? Like, what is going on? Like,
wait, hold on. Repeat that. The Jews are the square, and we're the circle.
We're the circle. Yeah, Muslims.
We're all children of.
Okay, hold on. Is the circle inside the square or outside the square?
No, the circle is the origin. It's the throne.
Oh, really?
Wait, what?
Circular.
The dot is the circle is the prime geometry.
But that would go against its nature.
nothing would exist without the circle.
Oh, I know why Islam is a circle. Can I say?
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
It's not nothing racist, nothing sexual.
It's not even for. It's not even for against you. It's for me, dude. Like, see, so I'm done with. It's so I've opened my eye. That's it. I've gotten it. I've gotten what I see it finally, but.
Okay, what do you see? Like, tell us.
I already told you there is a blueprint, pretty much, that all these religions are following. That's it. It's a fundamental blueprint. It is. All of them have it.
Okay, what's the blueprint?
Like the golden rule.
Expand.
We all believe in.
No, it's not
I can see it.
That's very elementary.
You can say the opposite of expand because religia really comes from Latin of to bind yourself to, so that's the opposite of expansion.
I'm not saying there's no God or any of that. I'm just saying there's way more.
What you're saying is religion is false.
No. I believe in God, but I haven't committed myself to one religion yet. I was raised Christian.
No, what you're saying is religion is indoctrination.
No, I'm just trying to lay out a counter to what.
I'm saying what Mikhail is saying. What Mikhail's saying. Is that what you're trying to say? Like, religion is just indoctrination?
No, not necessarily either. It's you don't even what you think is religion isn't actually religion. What is the religion is pretty much all these like hidden orders, and they know. Actually, I would say at this point, those guys doing string theory are probably the closest thing to the divine.
I think string theory is bullshit, by the way. Like, absolute bullshit.
Yeah, they have like in the temple, they have the divine dwelling, like the Jews in the temple.
But what you said about the secret,
in the Ark of the Covenant,
Hermeticism, the law of like all these other stuff, like the thing that got discovered recently in Turkey, like this year or 2 years ago, like within the last 2 years, that whole stuff about the sun cross being there, which is the same thing about the emblem that the Templars used. I think that's useful. I think that does challenge the narrative of how it was like made at a certain time of human history. The narrative of we came upon technology this time, it was hunter-gatherer, blah, 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 blah. So I get that.
Yeah, do you understand, Benny Adam, that here, I'll share this one with you. You understand, I'll tell you this. The Trinity, what you call the Trinity, is literally half of it. That you're missing the other half. It needs to be mapped out, and you need to, you gotta look at how there's three persons, but then you have on the mirror side you have the logos. But is the logos a one, or is it a three? So is it mapping 3-3, or is it a one? So but you would say the logos is one, so you would raise it up, and you have the ousia is the highest, so you would chain all that, right? So you only have one side of it. Now just rotate it and complete the circuit. You're gonna get the 2D blueprint, and look at that for a second, and think real quick about the creation story, and then you realize that you have is simply an equation fits all. This is the theory of everything, but the theory of everything isn't just an equation. It is a manifold, bro. It's not even. It's 11D. God knows how many Ds this thing is. At this point, I don't even know. Just
from my understanding of what you said, so you're basically saying that the logos is meant to be the one which will be like in the middle of the triangle.
You're thinking, just don't. I mean, you're just using just to map it out because you want to create the hierarchy. So you know that the logos is and the three persons, and so it maps up. It goes up, and what are you connecting all the way up is going to be the Usia. That's their highest in hierarchy. So that's what you would get. So you are getting you're getting what would represent God, which like Usia, like in your classical sense. If you look at the creation stories and whole notion of God and waters and all of that story from beginning.
Essentially, what you believe in is that there's as above, so below principle is what you saying 11 dimensions, right?
I don't know how many.
Okay, but for example, if there's dimensions that
say there's only truth and 10 plus 1.
If there's dimensions that have the same principle at one foundational level, then it means that as above, so below. Is that what you believe?
Yeah, I believe this. Yeah, I believe this is at this point everywhere. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so you're saying like
ridiculous how it's everywhere.
So you're saying the multiplicity. So you're saying the multiplicity of persons of God, as we understand as Christians, is not limited to 3, but it's actually infinite?
Dude, all you got is a mapping of the 3 heavens. The 3, if you flip it, it connects. That's your planes. Those are your 3. It's all just the geometry. It's geometry, but it applies to everything. It applies to you. You can start setting this up. If you can, like, figure out what your wave graph is, like, where you are, like, I don't know, someone recently, and it passed away, a family member. That you would say that is an N, like that's that's a collapse, you could say, and you would start again from there. So you would just apply, and it would map. It maps to everything.
I don't believe what you're saying, but I don't mean in a way to say that what you're saying is wrong. But if you apply the same principle to anything else that you're saying, if you're saying that maths is like the rule to the universe and maths alone, then there wouldn't be a such thing as dark energy. That wouldn't exist. Dark energy is basically what maths doesn't understand.
Oh my God, this guy's. What do you think we know anything? What do we know about dark energy? All we know is that it doesn't work.
What I'm saying on a micro level, if you apply what you're saying on a macro,
we don't even know how our own solar system works.
That's my point. So anyway, what you're saying is very interesting, but if you apply
it doesn't matter just because we don't know how like the quantum or the general works doesn't mean that it doesn't follow numbers and patterns and geometry. Everything is numbers and patterns and geometry and math, and it's everywhere. It's unescapable. Even if you can't see,
for example, I'm going to apply what you said on a smaller level, on a game theory level, on a more micro level, on an interpersonal interaction level, or even with animals.
You don't have to keep adding words.
Okay, sorry about that. So let's say I do it on a micro level with persons or animals. X, Y, Z, blah, 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 this math follows this, blah, blah, so this equals this. I could understand what everybody's going to do. It means I'm omnipotent to a certain extent. If that can't be applied on a bigger level to the universe, then it's void. It doesn't make sense then. Do you understand?
I thought that sounded smart in your head.
You think it sounds more smart, man? Bro, I'm sympathizing with where you're coming from. I get it.
Literally, this is.
I'm not trying to be bro. I'm not trying to argue with your ability. I hope you could understand
I appreciate your attempt. I just don't feel like I need to catch you up to my. I couldn't, nor would I want to.
If you feel that way,
because I would just be doing something bad to you. Like I don't want to do that.
If you feel that way, that means that you're the sole and only prophet of this society or of this world, because nobody else could understand. Is that what you're trying to say?
What? I can't even hear you.
I think other people are understanding, Luke. He's just saying it's probably not worth right now. You're too many steps away from getting to what he's discussing right now.
I'm too low IQ. I'm an idiot.
I didn't say that. I said you're just not familiar with the material. Well, there's nothing wrong with being ignorant.
Freudian slip. He was about to say.
Everybody's ignorant.
Yeah,
and ignorant in things. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay,
it's not a Freudian slip. I know it sounds like you're sensitive, so that's why I wanted to catch my.
I'm not sensitive, bro. Trust me. Just go ahead. I'm enjoying what you're saying. Go ahead.
No worries, man. Super shot.
What's up, my man? How you doing?
I don't know. Name. I can't tell people because then it would be bad. I wouldn't want to be a reason why someone stopped believing. But I don't want this to be. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Doesn't matter. Even though it will just be something to motivate Muslims. Everybody would be aligned in seeking something that isn't polemics against one another. If I can make them all put down their weapons, a lot of people are going to quit, but if I can do that, then what's left is going to be an intelligentsia that can continue forward into whatever this is, and we can get somewhere with this. But
what do you think
staying in the dark on this? I don't know.
I think you're assuming too much, Mikhail, about the people that are involved in the polemics. Usually the people involved in the polemics are in the lowest tier. But the intelligentsia, they already exist, they already collaborate, they already understand, like the higher purposes of these things. I haven't heard the whole story, but I think...
I don't. Maybe not a big as this. Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Muslim, by the way, why is it that you have the understanding of the unknown? I don't have the understanding. What made you say that?
I can't even build the whole man. I don't think it's even possible. I know that's what they're trying to do. I already talked about this whole quantum computing. But yeah, I've been looking into for quite a while. It's been my thing. So the reason why I'm at, because I just have certain things going in my. I'm sure you have things where you have an advantage at. So I know how to speak Arabic, and I know how to look into these things and these texts. Plus, I've already invested a lot of my time on especially my presence on this app has been about metaphysics. It hasn't been about really arguing. Like, that's just something. So it's been mainly about metaphysics. And built that, and then I went into physics. But I already had religion, just upbringing, and constant practice, and so I already have that, and I already have metaphysics, and I had physics, and now I've been connecting revelation and history, but all of that has led to something, and that led to pretty much Sufism, right? Not the Sufism, the spiritual Nizam crap. I'm talking about Ibn Arabi or Chidi or Buni. This is what I'm talking about. Not necessarily good names. These are the people who are just probably.
Can I say something, please? How does that tie into the thing you're saying about the shape or the geometry of the universe?
I didn't say anything about this.
On top of that, okay, look. What happened? Mikhail said something very interesting. When he was saying that, I say, Mikhail, count me in. Hold on to the rock of Allah, and he swim down. So he said something about he understand this first, he understand the metaphysics first, he understand this, subsequently he understand the downstream of it, you feel? So he swim down from the core, hold on to the rock of Allah, and he swim down. That is mastery. At least according to me. Count me in on that.
So before I joined the room, something happened. Something that happened, and then you said something to him, and he made descriptions that he made.
Bro, you don't need to know that. Why do you want to know this? Anyways.
Because it's on Clubhouse, and I'm in a room. So
Again, I'm telling you, like, I'm not gonna explain it to you because I don't. First of all, I don't want to do that to you, anyways. I'm gonna give you the same advice Harut and Marut gave the people when they came.
Okay. This is I'm just curious, bro. That's it. You know, I'm not here to debate you.
I'm sure the people were curious, so the angels told them the same thing. So.
Okay. Because I'm sure a lot of people have some questions about Yusuf because it sounded very interesting.
Yeah, it's just fine. You'll see it when it all comes down.
Okay. Anyway, peace out, everybody. Take care.
No, take care. Look.
Thank you. Bye bye.
So you're getting more into like the Wahdat Wujud kind of. Like,
these people are retards, man. These Akhbarians, these Persians, all these people, this service hijacked our whole tradition, made our scientists, our Islamic scientists, really, our metaphysicians. They've turned our metaphysical tradition, which reached the level of string theory. We had string theory first. Ibn Arabi literally has string theory. And it's Futuhat al-Makkiyya. If you don't know, he has more than that too. He literally did, and not just him. And so we were on the precipice of something. 100, 200 years, we would have had the world, and we lost this knowledge, and then we let Kabbalists take it, and now they're waving it around like it's theirs. Like, and then no, I'm not talking about what it's misunderstood what this term is. Misunderstood. They hijacked, and that this is still going till today. That I'm bringing up, and people know me. People know that I'm one of the people who've been on this app. My whole crusade has been against monists and pantheists and eternalists and all these people, classical deists. So people have known that. So I would not be just. They are unfamiliar. They're lying. They don't know shit about Ibn Arabi. They don't know. They lied and that they got away with it this long is the crazy part. That's the crazy. We've been getting. I don't know if these Persians are in on it or not. I don't know what's going on there. We've been. Ibn Arabi does not believe. Yes, he Wahdat al-Wujud, but not in the way they believe in it. It's not the same. He's not a monist. Yeah. He's a Sunni. He's a Shafi'i. He's a genius. He says a lot of things, and he's not he has no analytical mind. He doesn't really know how to classify or categorize and all that. He's going through fight, and he's just writing everything down. So just like pretty much, once you start getting in your own head, you just start writing everything down. It's just, let it land where it lands. What a huge disservice we've done ourselves. This text is still available, has string theory, and has all kinds of metaphysical concepps, and literally pretty much the only reason I got it. Again, we crisscross paths. That's it. Guys, there's others too. It's just I don't understand why we've had this text for centuries. Why didn't we just what happened? No one. Oh, we let these Persians and we let these Turks make this guy think he was a woo-woo guy, and he is just like a crazy person. Ibn Arabi is literally the genius of what they would say the golden era, quote unquote. Literally, it's him. It's not Ibn Sina. It's not Ibn Taymiyyah. It's not Al-Ghazali. It's not. It's him. He's literally the genius. They're all extremely intelligent, but he's straight up something on a different league. Guy's touched or something.
So what do you understand from Ibn Arabi that you believe was manipulated by the Kabadians and stuff?
Presenting him as a monist, I just said.
So what do you
that
think
he doesn't hold to creator distinction?
No, he does. I mean, I think he explicitly.
So he can't be a monist.
I don't think he was a monist, but like, so what is it that
the Hungarians? Yeah, Hungarians are monist.
I don't think they are though.
It's again, they're not like all on the same page, like the ones that we've been talking to on this app. Yeah.
Dude, Nargis is not an Ekbarian. She's something else.
I don't talk.
Nargis is barely Muslim, to be honest.
There you go. So there's no reason to engage with over her, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, that's like, don't use that as evidence, right? And like,
use her. I'm not talking about her. I'm not talking about her. No, she's.
Or who? Like Ilyas the Shia?
Talking about Matthew. I'm talking about I'm talking about the brethren of purity. I'm talking about the.
ما تقولون الشيعة man.
أنا عارف أنت بدك تعرفني إنهم شيعة. I know they're شيعة.
Okay,
شيعة هذول ناس they're not even anything. They're atheists.
Yeah, حتى الشيعة بيكفرون. Oh, okay.
Okay, I understand that. I know the differences, man. I know.
Okay, so what is it that the Kabadians specifically? Like I'm talking about like their scholars and stuff like
that. The way they have manipulated the not that, whether intentionally or unintentionally, presenting his, because again, this is what you see is a Persian, Turkic kind of adaptation of Ibn Arabi, not the actual representative of Ibn Arabi. So he's been miscued, and for some reason, like Sunnis have never tried. Like there have been recently, but like I don't understand why they haven't tried to like. No one has tried to like look through his works or tried to actually see whether these claims or these accusations against him actually stand to weigh. Like I don't understand why we did a huge disservice to ourselves like this.
I think I have this theory. The possible theory is that Mikhail, Allah allowed you to have that experience. But the other guys that you're talking about, they are not given that allow. No, so it has to be like God allow you to experience to hold to the rope of Allah. Therefore, you experience that swing down. Whereas the other guy trying to master that one, but they have not been allowed by God to hold on to the rope of Allah. So that's why they are become like not able to. That's my theory. You just now unmute kindly anything. Sorry, I come in the center. You said all the others. I can understand now why they are not able to hold on to the rope of Allah. Because they are not being allowed to hold on to the rope of Allah. But you have that experience. Let's say, assuming that you have the experience how it is. So then you have hold to the rope of Allah and then you hold to your chest, you tie to your chest and you sink down. Whereas the others are not able to hold on them. Therefore, they are not to hold on the core, but they try to get hold of the materials in a different manner. Not knowing that they need to hold on something.
Jews need to become like Muslims. Muslims need to become like Jews. Maybe what needs to happen. Like you have been running us into the ground. Our religion needs to be taken back again.
You hear that, Benny?
And not just as like as in this altruistic like dedication to God. I'm saying as a legacy that is so valuable and contains so many. We're in a race. I don't know. This is a race, bro. If I don't, we don't know, bro. I don't know if these quantum computers are they're doing some crazy shit. But if they get to this before talking about catastrophe. We're talking about that's it. Nothing's gonna stop unless divine intervention. How could we get so close to something and centuries? I don't know. We better catch up soon. All right, we're behind. But our best bet is to just finish mapping it from the Quran and get to it as before they do, or at least declare it to the world before they do. You get the time thing.
Right? Because there's a God's plan override everything. Don't you think? God's plan.
Stop. Y'all got Sufi is a mistake. It's not the spiritual tradition you guys think it is. You guys this is like a it's like a Masonic tradition. It's not literally the same symbols. The Qurtas, the whole, like that. What is it in English? Apparatus. It's all. I just don't know what this means.
DLAK, mutlaq. That's the one. Arabic account.
It doesn't necessarily mean revelation is laws. It actually connects all the revelation. But
it's like, get the fuck out of here, bitch, and he just left.
Sometimes I just scream at them, suck my dick, get out of here. They leave, but that wasn't one of the times.
Who are you talking to?
Some retard that put his fucking comment in the. He's not here anymore.
Some Bitcoin guy that like literally has 400 accounts that I've blocked, and it's just like, if you want to learn how to be rich,
Of course. Plant your seed for $200 and I'll definitely not scam you.
I was offered to join the Illuminati in my back channel. Wait, I have to find the message.
Say no thank you, I'm already a member.
Yeah, exactly. I created it. We created it.
Yeah, there you go. That's the one. We created it. Wink, wink.
Shout out to Sweet Heather in the audience.
Oh gosh, yes.
Oh, and then it says you will receive 50 million monthly unparalleled access to wealth, power, and fame. We're currently seeking 22 distinguished candidates to complete our 52-member quota. So funny. And people fall for this. People actually fall for this stuff, yeah. Crazy.
They must, because they keep doing.
Understand stroke that was free of evil. That all recognize good within themselves, and that was the difference.
Do the Palestinians right now, the Palestinians in Gaza, do they really have the right or the power right now to say who should fund them, who should not fund them? Do they have a say in it?
I was not
They
talking
don't.
about that.
They don't.
I know we went through the whole. Like it
No,
doesn't matter
Nargis.
where the funding is.
Nargis.
I'm very, very, very money savvy too. Like I'm business savvy too. But I'm idealistic so far as
Nargis is definitely
there's
crazy
hope for
pagal.
the people.
Nargis, you're pagal,
People
man.
resist. There's hope for
You
the
are
people
pagal,
who
you've
resist,
gone
right?
banana, you've gone crazy, man.
I have not gone crazy, bro. I'm just speaking the truth.
You're speaking the truth, but you're not accepting what we're saying. You're just going on whatever you're yapping about.
It's the reality.
But Nargis, this is the point you have to remember. And this you will come across, since you're a businesswoman, you will come across this in your business life as well. Sometimes you are confronted with the moral dilemma of whether to do business with somebody or some company or not. is the same thing that's happening over here. Okay, if for example, if it happened to me, and it has happened to me several times, do I deal with this person or not? If I can afford, this is again self-interest, like you said. If I can afford not to deal with this person, I would not deal with that person or with that company. If I have to take a decision, that will harm the company, then I will not take such a decision.
Yeah, you have to take that decision.
Because the bigger interest is not me. The bigger interest is the company.
No.
It's my ego can play. I may be the boss. My ego can come into decisions that I make. But if my ego is making me take a decision that's going to harm the greater interests of the company, the other people involved with the company, then my ego has to take a back seat. That's how I work. That's how I look at the world. Okay? That's it.
Okay, then there's no problem what other countries are doing. There's no problem what Zionists are doing, right? They're just trying to save their own company. That's
again because
self-interest, right?
I gave you the comparison. The country occupying a piece of land, setting up an apartheid system, and that's where we have a problem with apartheid, occupation, and genocide, right? And genociding 60,000. We have a problem with Saddam as well. Genociding, just because the GCC countries, then Saudi Arabia, nobody asked them for it. They've offered. So if they offered, and let's say tomorrow they are going to go after Israel. After the ICJ case is done, there's going to be reparations on the table, which is going to be paid. Israel will eventually have to accept. Just like the reparations are being paid to the Jewish people from Germany, they're going to have to pay reparations. And that reparations will cover, right now, this money that's coming in from the UAE and Saudi Arabia, that, they would probably eventually pay it back or something, in the form of reparations or something, and it will come to the people as well in Gaza and, in the West Bank. So if that happens, because ICJ cases could take anywhere from 5 to 15 years to decide it's a genocide, not a genocide, and they're going to need more, they need more evidence as well, and there's plenty of evidence. So in the meantime, up to 5 to 10 years or 15 years until ICJ decides that it's a genocide, how do you want them to live? Once they have a full ceasefire like this, do you want them to live in the tents? Do you want them to, how do you, what do we do in the meantime, Nargis? Let's explore your idea.
I'm an egoist. I work for my self-interest. Of course,
I
have no problem with anyone funding Palestine, right?
No. I did not ask you. I'm asking you.
It's being done. A house is being built in one place while a house is being destroyed in another.
Okay.
Let's acknowledge that, right?
Okay. We have already acknowledged a long time ago. We're on the same page. My question to you, in the meantime, only 2 countries have came out and offered to pay $50 billion. Spend $50 billion to redevelop Gaza. Nobody asked them. Nobody forced them. Nobody even said anything. Both of these countries, Edward was telling me they want to fund the project, and even Israel put in a bid. Other countries, Egypt has put in a bid. That this is how much it's going to cost or whatever. Now, my question to you is: in the meantime, while they wait for the ICJ ruling to come out, right, which could take 5, 10, 15 years, okay, until the reparations might be on the table. How do you expect them to live? Let's say they deny the funding. Let's say the Palestinians, they come out, they're like, fuck you, we're not going to take any money from UAE.
Why the hell did they deny the funding?
Why should they not deny it?
Why should they deny it?
I'll go with your logic, because in Sudan, they're killing, right? They're killing people, and that way we won't take money from UAE.
I never said that.
No, I'm saying, I'm going based on your logic.
Your problem, solve it.
But then your whole argument falls flat if they don't take money from the UAE.
I didn't say don't take money from the UAE. I said UAE is the same who builds and destroys.
I understand. We acknowledge that long time ago.
That's enough.
No, but I'm saying, let's say if they deny it. Let's say if the Palestinians deny it.
They should not deny it.
No. I'm saying, let's say they deny it. What other argument are you going to bring up to the table?
They have tools to deny it. They should not deny
Okay, on one side they're full, and on the other side you're like, oh, you have to
I
acknowledge
said they are
this side.
fools if they deny it. They should not deny it. If it works for your self-interest, take it. But I'm saying we acknowledge that the same house destroyed in Sudan is another house built in Gaza. Acknowledge. Let's acknowledge that.
Yes, we all know about this. Yeah.
Okay, then that's it. That's all I'm trying to say.
I don't know, man. We've been debating on this for a while.
Let me give you an update. Yeah, Turkey is.
Nargis, hold on, 1 second.
Turkey, Turkey is preparing 2,000 soldiers to go into Gaza, and Zionists are all over the place because of them.
Has that been approved?
Oh no, the Turks are sending soldiers.
Nargis, come to Mikhail's room.
He blocked me.
No, seriously, he did?
Yeah, because
Oh,
he's an Ibn Arabi fan now, and I just said,
Snap.
I called it out.
He snapped hard.
Why?
He's going.
Yeah, he's become an esoteric, fucking the same shit he was accusing me of.
No. He's still against monism and like all of that stuff. But like,
He's marrying Ibn Taymiyyah with Ibn Arabi, the two.
Yeah. No, he's doing. No. He's well past that. Like he is gone like schizo.
Is the marriage of good and evil, bro?
No, he's talking about like how like everything is geometry and there's patterns and it's the end of the world and like there's a one world religion coming and like I don't know, man. He's gone really schizo. Like you can't come. Seriously, he blocked you.
I think he blocked me. I don't see it. I don't see his room. He said, I'm going to block you. I said, bro, Taymiyyah and Ibn Arabi are two polar opposites. And we all know that. Like, you brought it up, actually.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so married
that's
the two.
too bad.
Come on, bro. It's such a cope.
Oh.
You have to call out when you need to call out. Oh, he called me a kafir because I held to like unified consciousness, right?
Yeah, he still doesn't believe in that though. Like he doesn't like the creator creation distinction. Like he's still.
Anyways, we don't really give two fucks about Mikhail. We can take care of that. We don't give two fucks. Tell him to fuck off. Tell him to stop sending you any Netanyahu. To bring that as a messenger.
He's come to invite me, man. I mean.
Yeah, Mikhail is a bitch. He was a cunt before. He's still a fucking cunt. Anyways.
As long as we don't disagree with that and we know the truth of it, I just wanted. Sometimes we need that reality check, right?
We already knew about this.
It makes me angry, man. I'm an idealist. It makes my heart sad about it. That's all.
No. Okay. Let's try that. Can we take UAE out of the picture and it won't make you sad anymore?
We can't. The same motherfucker.
Can you come up with a different argument? Can you come with a different argument if the UAE is not involved?
No one else is, bro. The same fuckers who are like killing are also building for another.
I understand, but which other country do you think is a pious person or country that's not?
No, it's all the same shit. What we are calling out.
So then we could just say all the countries or leaders are bad. Whether it's in UAE, whether it's in Saudi Arabia, whether it's Japan, China, whatever country, they all have blood on their hands. And then we can move on. We don't need to concede. We can just say, we can generalize it. That all country leaders are fucking fucked up.
I'm saying, I was just thinking about
including your country, Iran. You see what I'm saying?
All of that. Iran's the biggest.
Yeah.
Biggest motherfucker.
Yeah, including so a lot of countries, they all have freaking blood on their hands, and we just go, everybody.
Including you guys as individuals, if you want to take it that far.
Look at Ghost. Look at his picture. He looks.
What I'm saying is that she said she was talking about she's in the U.S. for her self-interest. Yeah, your self-interest is contributing to the tax system, to your government, and your government is involved in killing people all across the world.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I wonder who Snake is. He gave me a follow. I wonder who this guy is. Want to come up, Snake? Introduce yourself.
I agree with that.
Yeah, so everybody is complicit,
Everyone is complicit, some more, some less.
But until we don't fix ourselves, we're just contributing to the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're just going to look at it on a grander scale, but everything that we do on the scale that we do it at, like I said, and this is not to pick on you. I'm not trying to put you down. You being a gem dealer, you selling diamonds and do that type of trade, we know how these things are mined.
Absolutely.
People die.
Yeah, just like oil. We all are responsible. We all have blood on our hands. And you know what? That's why I said.
No, but I don't know. I'm a lawyer. No. Listen, type of law. You
No, because we don't have any blood on our hands, but we will.
Yeah, we don't have defend killers. You sound like about lawyers.
Lawyers are
I have blood on my hand for other reasons. For other things. Whatever. I have a natural life. My engagement rate is natural.
me, bro.
No one's better than you. I'm actually the biggest one. I'm the biggest piece of shit. I'll always say this. I'm an asshole. Shut the fuck up. I'm not trying to say that better. I'm just saying.
Understanding God and divine in like a Hellenized way. So
it's like a derivative God.
Jesus could be a derivative God. I mean, it alludes to like Poseidon, like it alludes to. So there's alluding to like Greek gods and what makes them divine. So you'll see that the Bible actually values themes that are associated with Greek gods. So it's just it's not. So you need to divinity understood from the Greco lens, not from the.
Well, what about the Bhagavad Gita and Arjuna? Because the whole thing with Israel and Gaza, that whole story is in the Bhagavad Gita.
هذه يسجل غلطات. Actually.
Oh, that's fine. I haven't really explored. Don't see why, or haven't found a reason why. I just don't. I think the Trinity, what it has, the Trinity is the greatest thing that the Christians that came from the Christian tradition, because it's because once you start looking into it, it actually ends up like layering out too. So, and what is it layering out to? If you look, all the concepts that are being developed from the Trinity, it's literally producing like knowledge, like it, not in a good way, obviously because it's bringing about a lot of struggle. But again, that's the choice of the people, or is it? But it's producing knowledge. So you start seeing concepts being developed. So I've been mapping, since the whole awareness thing, but which I realize now. There's but like Noose and what is it? Whatever will is, that's just Felice. And then you got Gnome for awareness or mode of awareness, and so they got Gnome and Noose and Psyche and Thelma. Yeah, Thelma will. So you see, as they're considering like how to like understand the divinity of Christ, they are ending up developing concepts now, and these concepts, they're not necessarily in agreement between East and West. So and that's really what leads to a lot of these problems. It's just there's a misunderstanding on when the West says mind versus the East. So you see them developing, clarifying exactly this term separate, but in this, they are mapping the human. They're literally mapping you, saying you got a soul, you got a mind, you got a body, and this body got a specific instinct.
So how the hell did you end up so fucked up? And Buttercup, if everything is mapped, what happened to you retards? Did you go into a microwave as a child?
Remove him. Okay.
I just don't get it.
He's annoying. Quick, remove John. He's making
I know.
No, you're annoying, Buttercup. I'm just making a joke, and you don't have a sense of humor. You're like a stale croissant.
I think people get at a point in their life and they just, again, I hate using the word, but until they come up with a better word, and I agree they need to come up with a better word, but collapse, like that's it. There's literally a point in your life where it's just like, it's it. You're just gonna wait.
Projection.
And she don't
It's happening.
ما هو بده يعني اشيله هاي هي
خلاص شيله خلصنا.
عفوا حبيبي طيب حبيبي أنا بعرف شوي عربي حبيبي.
Thank you. So hold on. So Miguel, do you think our souls are like emanations of God?
I'm at this point, I thought I had a perfect model, but I don't know if this.
John is throwing his perfect model off.
I want it to be an awareness, but seriously, like it's more. I don't know. The more you see like how this is actually mapping to reality, not like it's like, are there actually angels? Is this thing, or is it just the intellect that pretty much like governs how the field excites, and we're just describing this because it's like kind of how you describe like the quantum local grid, like it knows or something. It doesn't.
So you're saying like a more deistic, like, or not even deistic, like an unconscious kind of God, an unconscious mover.
You know what a knower means, Daniela?
A knower?
Yeah, knower. What would it apply to in your?
No.
You know what'd be wild? If Mikhail was right. If like it turned out he was right. That would be wild. About everything. You are?
I think I could change things. I think I could totally alter.
He is Neo from the Matrix!
And at this point, I am, because I'm.
Have you written it down? Have you put it down on paper?
I have.
I know we're someone who receives divine.
People actually. This is not new, by the way. I'm not doing anything new. I actually ended up doing this the hard way, but I did it again on my own.
It's the hard way.
Yeah, I'm already connected to the people who are already ahead of me. So, but it doesn't matter. Whether it's the people who are using string theory, whether it's people using quantum computing, or whether it's the Kabbalists and whatever they're doing under tunnels or whatever, and then so it's
damn.
Yeah,
it's quite a network.
So it's not, this geometry isn't necessarily
numbering.
It's not like something that, no, clearly the religions know about it. Like I said, the Trinity, the Quran, even in the Hebrew, it's in the Vedas. I found stuff in the Vedas. Like, this is not.
If you start writing it, it might help you organize your thoughts.
Read a book, you clown.
I just don't want to share it. That's all.
Why not share it?
First of all, you wouldn't get it, and then two, wouldn't be a good thing to share something that would please people.
But me and I are philosophers. We understand things.
No, you're not.
No?
No, I'm not a philosopher.
You're a philosopher of sorts, no? A theologian?
I'm not a theologian either.
Okay.
Maybe
an amateur philosopher.
I mean, honestly, because of Miguel, lately I have been getting into metaphysics a little bit.
And I could bash him with a fucking hammer across that, but
well, no, it's more so regarding the soul. The soul is very elusive.
You would have been part of this journey from the very beginning.
Yeah.
There's good arguments. There's good philosophical arguments for the soul that are outside religion. That have nothing to do with religion.
But you decided to sell that. You sold your soul.
I sold my soul? I don't even know if I have one, man.
Who did?
Still trying to figure out what it is.
That's a good deity. Honestly, like, what is this soul? Like, is it just the information packet of mine preserved somewhere on I don't know, a USB drive? Is that what it is? Is it just like someone knows my serial number. Like, my serial number to reconfigure my code. Is that what this is? Is it like you actually have an usia where faculty experience is predicated on that isn't the physical? And what does that mean? got into Usia, that was whoever is that is insane. Usia isn't. No, it could have been because it is. You could look at it as an inverse, but it is the worst thing. It was the worst sabotage that one. So famous. But it is actually.
You're like the smartest person I know, Mikhail. You know so much stuff.
Like I said,
maybe too much stuff.
Some of the concepts, the structure is valid. There's been an inverse around in the tree. So
Mikhail's lit.
I do believe that. I mean, I've gained so much knowledge.
Mikhail's now on fire.
And like thinking about it in ways that make it work. And so there clearly is some structure there. So there is some truth in this. Now, I just didn't know that it all connects like this. And what does this mean? Is it what is it that really Jesus did? Or I mean,
are you becoming Christian? Are you converting?
No. It's just like at this point, like, what did they actually present? Like, it's like this needs to be known. This. Yeah, we can't complete it, but it's like it's been known. Like it's not. If this is, and I'm not. I mean, to know this is an achievement. Like it's not complete. So that's one. And then whether Islam presents something complete from the Quran, whether the prophet or whether or the author, whoever you want to call it, is actually knows the whole thing or not. Like I would say the Quran definitely has been a whole new perspective these last few months. It's just I have not underestimated Muhammad is, or whoever behind Muhammad, or whether it's Jews, or whether it's God, or I don't know. But at this point, it's like you were hoping to see the horizon, and then all of a sudden you see a black hole. Like that's where I'm at right now. I'm like, there's a black hole here.
It's wild. Okay, I want to see the black hole. You really don't like me, Mikhail.
I'm troubled by this.
Don't be an asshole. It's gross.
I don't think that's gross.
You made that sound so vulgar, Benny.
It's not like this.
They let you talk like that in the Orthodox Christian monastery you live in?
No, but we talk like that in the Church of Buttercup.
That's true.
If there was a one world order, if there was a one world religion, they're gonna use this. They're gonna do that. They need to. I don't know.
I kind of like it. I kind of feel ya. I kind of feel it. I feel like you should start a cult or something. Like you're speaking. It sounds like you're speaking truth. It makes sense. It makes everything line up. Like it does, right? Like it doesn't make sense that all these religions are siloed and they're not interconnected. There's got to be some common thread. I think you're onto something, Mikhail.
We're already cooked here anyways. The pattern's already been played out in America. We're at Trump is president number 13. We've already crossed, you already know 13.
Yeah,
we're the whole 80 years shit is real. That stuff is all real.
Trump is not number 13. What are you talking
It's
about?
all real, dude.
Trump is not. Your number is wrong. Your math is bad. Your math is bad.
Yeah, how is Trump number 13?
But his metaphysics is good though.
No. How did you get to Trump being number 13? Is it like 13 since? I don't know.
Since the establishment of the state of Israel.
Oh.
Interesting. That's the establishment. One thing I've already done some numbers on this because, like I said, I was doing. Again, I have like main projects. You guys are not telling. I've already have everything organized. You guys are not even. You think I'm playing? All right. Well,
wait, so are you counting LBJ or not?
Why not LBJ?
Johnson? Yeah.
No. Sorry, not LBJ. Sorry, Truman.
I'm counting Truman. Yes.
You're counting Truman. Okay.
Of course. I'm not. I
I've counted him and removed him as well. So I've already taken it to.
You've controlled for them.
It
Yeah.
doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
How does it not change things?
You got to control
But
for
you know what's interesting about Newman? That that America declared, 11 minutes. They say 11 minutes. 11 minutes, interesting, right? Why not 12 minutes? What a satanic number.
What's psychedelic now?
I don't know. It's a little, it's not really satanic. It's not a geometry that is like fits in that thing. It's not two lines. And there's no two lines. It's not a complete geometry. Where was it?
You know, if anyone listens to you long enough, Mikhail, you start to make sense.
Wait, hold on, but there was a 14th president. Like, Biden would have been the number 14.
No, shouldn't be. I don't think so.
Yeah, because Trump is number 13 the first time he got elected.
Oh, Trump. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So now he's number 15 also.
Yeah, he's 13, 15. Or
what does that mean?
Or if you don't count Truman, then he is 12, 14.
Check. Because I know I did play with that one as well. Doesn't matter. It wasn't. It just.
So you start at Truman. You have Truman, Eisenhower, JFK, LBJ, Nixon, Ford, Carter, Reagan, Bush Sr., Clinton, Bush Jr.,
Carter, soldier of communism,
Obama,
property
that's number
taxes,
12.
liberate Chicago, stop
Trump
trying to
is
scam
13,
her.
and then Biden is 14, and then Trump again.
Yeah, I'm just counting number of.
So he's either 12,
Yeah.
he's either 13 and 15, or 12 and 14.
Formal objections to the
Either case, the 13th is gone.
50 signatures show the minimum number of credits for this.
I'll have to check just 1 second.
Your numerology is off.
Can you shut the fuck up, man? Like, can you just fucking shut the fuck up? Like,
I mean, I'll
I love how you fucking like when I do research, like only when I'm talking about something, but like let me present.
No, I research when everybody talks about
something. No, dude.
If it interests you, no, I do.
I haven't even looked into. I haven't literally even given you what I had. I was like telling you this is what I'm not sure whether I removed Truman or not. Like, I don't know.
Okay, but explain the significance. So
I find it first.
What happened? So the state's founded in 48, and then what did it trigger? Why are we
like learning something?
Mikhail, I want to know the significance of this. Why do we start with the state of Israel? Why is that the starting point for this?
It's just part of its own project. I just wanted to see how
that's the start of the new Antichrist
would. How that
You're not funny?
works.
He said that.
I could actually.
I said that. The three great antichrists, right? So like you have starts with the British, and then it shifts to the Americans, and then it shifts to Israel.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, but I forgot where I read that theory. There's also what I want to say. Damn it, Buttercup, you Jewish woman, cut off.
Stop putting
Maybe lose my train of thought.
Stop injecting your fucking weird conspiracy theories into your house.
Stopping my train of thought, you Jewish woman. Pardon.
Fuck up. It's irrelevant. I thought I have a grayish soul.
Yeah, I'm starting to doubt that.
Why?
Well, no, I actually did want to say something. Oh, damn it.
Sorry, I ruined your.
I need to fix the search bar. It's not there.
So why 13? Is it like bad luck? It's a demonic number or something?
It's an end of.
Is Trump a good guy or a bad guy?
13.
Is Trump a good force or negative force in the world, Mikhail?
Can you call that?
It's Trump. Trump is just a transition. It's all. It's already the decline.
Of civilization? Like what?
No, just 80 years every happens.
Oh, of Israel, really? Of the
Not just Israel.
everybody? What's gonna happen to us? Apocalypse?
Everybody, you get that 3-generation cycle. It's just everybody goes through it.
Hmm. I really see like parallels between like
Yeah, I think it's this one. There we go. That's it.
I think
Go ahead.
so I see parallels. Tell me if this makes sense to you, Mikhail. You know how like my people went through a Holocaust and sort of rose from the ashes and built this country and kind of thrived, and now they're like rich and entitled and fucking privileged and everything, and just bomb the shit out of everyone, and just like act with impunity. I really think I just wonder, I hope, I pray that Palestinians after the genocide
With Amir or some idiot here likes to talk about that on an emotional level. I don't talk.
It's not emotional. I imagine Palestinians too will rise from the ashes of the Gaza genocide. And in like 3 generations, you guys are gonna be the assholes. That's my prediction.
Whether we're there or not, I mean, I don't.
Not you, the people who live there, obviously.
I don't know. It's kind of. I mean. Just because I'm not prioritizing that now, I can't. I need to figure this out.
We'll work it out another day.
It's like without there being something to God and set it up. Like if it, I don't know. I'm trying to make sense of this first. I'm trying to. When I make sense of this, I can reevaluate everything. Oh, I put it under American. I'm saying that's why I can find it. Okay, there we go.
Oh, dude, I forgot. I remembered what I forgot. Did you look into the Albert Pike letter?
Just a second, because I'm finally pulling out the data.
Honey, are we helping?
I don't know, but I'm contributing. It's positive or negative, I'm not too sure.
I think you're making things more complicated.
I think you would.
I don't know, Mikhail, is he helping? Is Benny helping this project?
What does Benny end up helping anything? Okay, here we go. So, establishment of Israel, and I would set, obviously, May 14, 1948, but you would set that as 000. So, fall of Nazi Germany, May 8, 1945, you're going to get 306. And then end of World War II, 2812. Adoption, I mean, I added this one, but it's still, adoption of the final solution, 6324. Do you see these multiples? An invasion of Poland. And this one is where, and you could tell the numbers that are not good, that are not in their favor. So 8813. 13 is not a number that's good for Jews. It's a bad number. It's a really bad number, actually. Every time it pops up, it's a bad number.
Why? What happens to us?
It's just not in your. It's not your cards. It's not your thing.
Wait, dude, have you been listening to that Chinese professor?
Oh yeah, this is here. Yeah, it's for the.
No, I'm actually serious. Have you been listening to that Chinese professor?
I never felt like he said anything because I've seen him on like TikTok or something. I just.
I watched like whole lectures for him. He gets some things definitely wrong, but
that's why I heard him like waffle big time, like a few times. Like he's worse than the white guy.
Yeah.
I thought the white guy, he's like all about like Middle East and all that, but like I'm like, dude, you're waffling sometimes. Like that's not
which white guy. I'm not sure which white guy.
There's the guy with the white guy with the glasses.
That's okay.
College.
I don't care.
It's fine.
You take it for the second time.
That's a statistic, right? That's straight, Dave.
He's this Asian professor's
I went to high school and college in Jersey. Aren't available to any other
There's a guy I was talking
inmate.
about, like Muslim history and
serving
mandatory
time
Eid and
for
all that. You know
white-collar
that guy?
charges.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that guy's retarded. That guy is like actually makes shit up.
Like I said, that these are not. They're all.
No, listen, the Chinese guy, like, forget what he says about like the history of like the Muslims and the Christians and all, because he gets a lot of that wrong. But if you listen to him about secret society, he actually gets a lot of the, like, he has interesting theories. That's all.
Skull and Bones?
No, he doesn't actually like specify which societies he's talking about, but just the general.
He slams banking. He talked about that. He talked about Nazi Germany in the 30s. He
Why
brought that up.
is this funny? Why? Why are you doing this?
No, I'm serious. That Chinese guy.
He brought up Edom versus Ishmael, which I really like. So I think more people bring that up with that.
Funny, like he needs more conspiracy theories.
No, it's not conspiracy theories.
They're not conspiracy theories. You've never given a single.
This is actually how the world works.
You don't know Jewish eschatology. That's your problem.
So Benny, you believe the shit about the banking and the world powers and shit and the fucking cabal and the protocols for the Zion? Like, is that what you believe?
Well, I mean, you just threw in a bunch of shit into the blender right there, right? Like, so you just think about. So banking, yes, banking controls.
So this is how I did it.
No, but Jews are banker. The Jews control banking.
I mean, the Jews definitely have a lot of influence in banking, but there's also other groups.
Everybody knows.
It's not exclusive to Jews. Like, you're not that special. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. But Jews ain't running the world. Yes, you're a strong part of the cabal, though.
Exactly.
Strong part of the satanic round table. That's what.
That's a good way of putting it. Yeah.
Strong representation.
And I wouldn't say like all like your average Jew is included in. There's a lot of like high-ranking Jews.
No, like.
Am I further involved?
And by the way, Protestants are a big part of this. Like don't think they're like targeted. Like the Anglican, Lutheran, to a lesser extent. The Dutch, definitely the Calvinists, 100%.
But do you think I have any special connections or powers because of my?
I think there's nothing special about you whatsoever.
It came out 13 because I asked it.
You're special. My mommy told me so.
Are you gonna show me your black hole now?
Don't be gross. It's a pink.
So it came out 13 because I asked it how many presidents between the establishment of the state of Israel and Trump. So that's why it came out 13. So it's like between Trump is president number 13.
Yeah. From the first time around.
Relation. When listing all the presidents between Trump and the creation of Israel, he's number 13. He pops up number 13.
Yes, if you include Truman, but like his first time he was 13.
And I include all the presidents that were active. So that's why when that list from creation to Trump, just the list, how many presidents' names? 13.
Yes.
So he's number 13. So it's
he's
actually a bad omen.
No, he's doing their job. Like he did.
Actually, if this deal goes through, I told you, Israel lost once. This is not a good. Israel is so far has lost unless they're able to rebuild.
They're getting a military base on the borders of Gaza. They got the annexation of the Golden Heights recognized. They moved the American embassy to.
I already know. Why are you telling me? I already know.
No, like he's been good to the Jews.
That's not the point. The point is that all of that is not what is going to guarantee the success of the Zionist project. It's already like dead upon arrival kind of thing. But it's the notion of allowing the Palestinians, if Gaza gets back on its feet, and there is, which they've already agreed on the democratic government. يا زلمه انت بدك تضلك تحكي فوقيه ولا انت ايش يعني ايش في؟
No, I'm saying like okay, do your.
Don't like triggered or something like serious, like just chill. You're always trying to one up me, or always trying to like, why? You're
you're embarrassed by yourself. Like that's you put yourself not me.
Is like the 13 digit because it's very interesting. In solar there is a 13 called fitly. In solar there is a 13 actions of solar. I mean in terms of the call fitly. So I think the downfall is like rightly on the 13 when the prostrate is going down when we do solar the final sujood is the 13 steps where we put our head down. Maybe there's something ties into the 13 with a relation with solar. Maybe.
Yeah, I just found that was cool. I found that those dates, like the main dates, about like World War II and fall of Germany, the surrender of Japan, all of these. It's like all these dates. There's symmetry between all these dates. When you look at the ones that are negative, like the invasion of Poland, there's just like a disconnect. There's like that 13 or 3s.
Always.
There's something there I just didn't care because it's not like
because
the whole Israel that project is not a project for like pattern and geometry, all that.
All right, did you look into the Albert Pike letter? Do you know about this?
Who's Albert Pike again?
So Albert Pike was a Confederate general. He was also speculated to be a 33rd degree Mason. Right?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so the 3 world wars and how. So I mean, there is speculation about this because like.
Yeah, the guy was like prophecies and all that, right?
It's like prophecies and stuff. He got the first and the second
You
World
just
War
ripped off from somewhere. I forgot where he ripped off. I think he just ripped off the Kabbalah still. Zohar. Nothing he said that isn't in the Zohar already. Like I said, it's like.
It's an injustice.
That's my first time on in there. A lot of you have been with us.
This is called
Let's give you a comprehensive idea of what's going on.
If for you to learn, do Muslims believe
Well, we
in
gotta eat this cheese pizza, and I wanted to get like 4, toppings, onion.
You'll learn that about Islam.
I mean, do you think that Zohar is rooted in truth or reality?
The Zohar is simply presenting the dilemma. It's like, hey, this information is available. It's been available at least since this century. And why is this happening right now? So is this a coincidence? Is the Zohar like from God or something, or is
it describes
this
God
a game
like
plan?
the little that I know about Kabbalah is it like describes God and like godliness.
Forget about Kabbalah.
That's not all.
Zohar is part of it. Zohar is part of it.
Kabbalah and Zohar is about theosis or apotheosis, right? It's about like becoming God.
Zohar is a bunch of things, but just that specific eschatology. I mean, you could go back to the book of Daniel. I think there's Midrash is on Eliezer, whatever his name is. Yeah, Midrash, Eliezer, whatever. Yeah, so it's not just the Zohar. You need this for the book of Daniel because the prophecy of Daniel and the whole statue and all that, and Rome and the kingdom of God, so the messianic. Like this ties into the messianic prophecy. So
Christians and Muslims believe in the Zohar, like they think it's real or true.
it's not that. It's that we are in alignment with Jewish eschatology. Like we're literally following step by step. The next step is where, since it hasn't been done yet, the subjugation of Persia, which they already tried to do but failed. So it looks like these what Netanyahu was getting. Huh?
Wow.
The subjugation of Persia. Look it up. Look up the subjugation of Persia. Before the battle, before Edom versus Ishmael, which is Armageddon, which is Malhama Kubra, there is the subjugation of Persia. So Persia will be subjugated before Edom and Ishmael. And once the entanglement between Edom and Ishmael, like that's it. It's set. The West will begin its decline, and then it will fall. So out of the struggle with the Ishmaelites, it will fall.
Wait, Paul, can you remove John? He's being really abusive in the comments.
No. Does he need a timeout?
He's a
Kale is now Neo.
He's being brought.
Not even talking to you. Forget about
He
it.
does. And he has strange comments about me. And he's streaming this live.
It's like all this. It's definitely not from our DNA. We don't. We're not. I don't know. We got this from them. I'm not. Got complain with
Who's
too
that?
much.
Is that what you
White people are going to be whatever. Don't be.
The white Jews are white? Do you think like European Jews that
We're not Jews. Just Jews in name.
okay.
There's no Jews. There's no even the Quran. I didn't. I was wondering about it. Medina had to, and then in Yahud. I was like, oh, Medina had to.
Kale's a neo-Zionist
who went to
politician.
Babylon, and they got exiled. Probably guys, some people. And Yahud, the ones who came back from Babylon, and it's which are not the Medina had to, so they're not the same. Anyway, Jews from the Babylon since the return were not actually Jews to begin with. So
Are we evil? The people like Jews today, people who exist today as Jews, do you think we're evil? Or
the last of the Israelite nation was of the Essenes and the Jeremiah, John, and Jesus, and Mary.
So what do you make of the Jews today? Are we like problematic? Like just by definition?
Imposters. They're imposters.
We're imposters. We're just white people.
Religion, ideology, kind of like just found itself like just catching people in its orbit all around the Mediterranean, I guess.
I put the link for the Albert Pike letter. It's very short. It's like one page. You can read it.
You've shared this with me before, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe, but it honestly kind of fits in with what you were saying, because what he's saying is the Third World War is going to come, and it's going to be like the Zionists against the leaders of the Islamic world, and like this must happen in order to them just like mutually destroy each other, and all the other nations of the world are going to pick sides. And as a result, they're all going to get exhausted financially, spiritually, economically, everything. And then that will make way for the like one world religion of like worshiping Satan.
The West is going to fall. That's what it says. I think even he says that.
Kind of. What he's saying is that like everybody's going to have to pick sides between the Muslims and the Jews, or the Zionists and the Muslims.
No,
and
that's
it doesn't really matter what side.
After Edom falls.
No, that is the Third World. That is the Third World War, right? And it doesn't really matter what side you pick, because the point of the war is to exhaust all nations.
You're telling me Albert doesn't say the battles between like the West and the Muslims?
No. So it's here. The Third World War must be fermented by taking advantage of the differences caused by the Agentur and of the Illuminati, which is like the Asians, between the political Zionists and the leaders of the Islamic world. The war must be conducted in such a way that Islam, the Muslim Arabic world, and the political Zionist state of Israel mutually destroy each other. Meanwhile, the other nations, once more divided on this issue, will be constrained to fight to the point of complete physical, moral, spiritual, and economic exhaustion. We will unleash the nihilists and the atheists, like Buttercup, and we shall provoke a formidable social cataclysm, which in all of its horror will show clearly to the nations the effect of absolute atheism, origin of savagery, and the most bloody turmoil. Then everywhere the citizens obliged to defend themselves against the world minority of revolutionaries will exterminate those destroyers of civilization, the multitudes disillusioned with Christianity, whose deistic spirits will, he's saying like people will be disillusioned with Christianity.
This is literally what is the word Illuminati. It's the whole point.
Whose deistic spirits will, from that moment, be without compass or direction, anxious for an ideal, but without knowing where to render its absorption, will receive the true light through the universal manifestation of the pure doctrine of Lucifer, brought finally out in the public view. This manifestation will result in the general reactionary movement, which will follow the destruction of Christianity. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Luciferian or something?
Yeah. I mean, that's essentially what like these people are, right? So he's saying that
Not
this
really.
manifestation.
You don't necessarily Illuminati, and you're a Satanist. You know what I mean? You know what they want.
That's kind of the point.
What they want is to ensure that pretty much lower masses or lower tiers of people or monarchs don't end up ruling over the intelligence. So really, they're magi. That's what they are. Illuminati are just magi. They believe that magi should rule.
Yes, and in order to access the highest level of magic without God is through Satan.
I'm not talking about access. Like, I didn't bring up magi as in like to bring up magic, but like if you ever watch.
No. Well, I'm using magic in the terms of like higher powers, right? Like otherworldly powers, like a system, divine system, right? And you can get that through God, and you can get that through Satan. And that's historically what's happened, right? So that's why like people would like sacrifice their children on the altars, like Moloch and stuff like that. To access more, you know, those powers, those deeper powers.
And you're dear. So Illuminati, different background, Freemason, different background. I guess I don't. I'm surprised he's a Satanist, bro. Like I don't know, like does he actually worship Satan?
That's what I mean. When you get into the higher levels of the Freemasons, that's ultimately what they are. Like they won't tell you this at the lower level. You have a bunch of like different Freemasons that are like
just the
low level.
They're the pack. They're like the
they're
like the synagogue, but at a different theme. Yeah, that's it. It's the synagogue of Goyim. That's what it is.
Sure, yes. And the lower level ones, they're like pawns. Like they don't
what does Freemason mean?
I mean, Masonry is like construction, right? It's like a mason is someone who works stone.
What did they try to construct? What kind of stone? What is it?
You know, the cornerstone, right?
Oh, you don't know?
The cornerstone.
The temple.
No, I think it's more so like because the cornerstone is used in Christianity, right? As Jesus being the cornerstone of our faith. Right? So they're building this false cornerstone, which is the demonic cornerstone. I mean, I think it's
rebuilding their temple.
Yeah, I'm sure that's part of it. I mean, I wouldn't deny
that's the main reason.
No, that's a means to an end. What's the point of the third temple? What's the point of the third temple?
They already built it.
No, but what's the point of it? The point is not to build the third temple. The point is to bring about the Antichrist. Have everybody worship the Antichrist as God. Lucifer as God.
Just by rebuilding the third temple, if it would be a huge, it would be pretty much a killing blow ideologically for Christianity.
Well, that's their intention. Like that's what I'm reading right now, right? Yeah. So the last sentence of that prediction is this manifestation will result in the general reactionary movement, which will follow the destruction of Christianity and atheism, both conquered and exterminated at the same time. So by bringing about this Antichrist, yeah,
it's already active.
Yeah. Now this letter is, I mean, we don't really know how old it is. Like the claim is that it's from the 1870s. There's no evidence for this. Huh?
There's others like him.
There are others like him. That's true. This is in line with others. But this is definitely from the 50s at least.
Look up Moses Hess.
Oh, I know Moses Hess. Yeah.
Yep. It literally says the same shit. Literally.
Oh, P-Piece. P-Piece. I'll be the translator.
Thank you. Hey, Conti.
Hi, Dan.
The women. That's why when y'all say the reds don't really hate women, we never hated women. You know, it was always about being healthy, getting on your mission and purpose, working out. Like that's what we always talked about, working out.
Bullets, hold on. Now, Bullets, if when you saying we, if you're a reflection of the manosphere, that means you niggas hate women. If
No, I don't hate women, bro.
Exactly.
I don't
actually.
I don't hate women, and let me say this, Lou.
Bro, you just
I've always
talking about you hate all black women, bro.
No. That's not what I said, Lou. No, hold on. What I said on your stage, and I'll say this again. I said the attitudes of these women make a lot of men hate them. But to say I hate all women, that means I hate my mother. I don't hate my mother. My mother's a black woman. So when we had these conversations, we have to stop. When people come here and they talk about the red pill community,
You asking me what he said?
they have to know what they're talking about.
He definitely was dragging women. He did. He was saying y'all deserve to get a bunch of different things.
No, I did not say deserve.
No, Playboy, I don't know if I don't know what you was on last week.
They said
or
you
a couple days ago.
That's the only thing you want on the goddamn spectrum.
You came in hollering, screaming. Literally, it's like 1:00 in the morning. You was talking for like, a good 15 minutes. I mean, we let you have the floor, and you was just going in. You was going in. That's why I got off my mic.
I hate women.
Hold on. That's why I got off my mic, because I had been listening not to you for the last 3 hours.
She asked you, are you homosexual? Because she was confused.
Yeah, I was confused as to why you were going so hard on a room of women that you didn't know. It wasn't like you were having your anecdotal experience where you were just yeah, this happened one time with this woman and I didn't appreciate that stuff. And I had some good experience, I had some bad experience. No, you didn't go. That was not your approach at all. You was going ham. And I'm like, yo, this shit is disturbing. I wasn't offended by it just because I know you're not talking to me. But I mean, for anybody listening as a heterosexual person and as a man or a woman, because some men even got off their mic yo, dude, you taking this shit a little too far. So I don't know if you was on one. I don't know, but it just came off real crazy.
Let me say this again.
What made you go off on these women?
Right? Hold on. Let me say this again, right? And this is why I don't like people to take my words out of context, right? That's why I have to correct people. First of all, when I say the women I'm talking about is modern day women, right? That's what people got to understand. Modern day women has a real type of mentality that is not a feminine mentality. It's a very overly aggressive masculine mentality. Disrespect, putting hands in men's faces, all type of things, disparaging the men. I've sat here in this room and in other spaces, and I've heard women call men bitches, faggot ass niggas, you gay, all these type of things. Don't even know the man, but calling them a bitch, right? Where I come from, if a woman even utter that type of word to a man, it's a problem.
So what made you go off the other day though?
Because what I was saying was a lot of these women be trying to shame and try to bash black men. And that's the problem. This is why black men is saying online. See, it's not me that's saying this.
So when you say these women bullets, you saying modern women?
Oh, modern women. That's what I'm talking about.
Y'all, is he lying or he telling the truth? Which I think.
So when people talk about me hating black women, I don't hate black women. What I said is what I stand on, and I'm not going to change what I say.
All black women.
Okay,
so Lou, he said all modern day black women. You were talking about your grandma. You was talking about all modern day black women is this, that.
Yeah, because it's the truth. It's no argument. Black women of the yesteryears was real black stand-up women. They didn't disrespect a man. They knew their place. Women today don't know their place as a woman.
Can you give me an example of, is there anybody in my room? Can you give me some examples?
Well, it's a lot of women. I can't ramble off the name, but it's a lot of women. I sat on the stage, Lou, and I've heard women call grown men, literally grown men that's older than them, a bitch ass nigga. And I think, with a lot of men, a lot of these men that be on your platform, it's respectful.
Bullets got it, bro. You talking about Coach Jasmine?
Most of the women is respectful.
I mean, all of them, and not only just her, but it's a lot of them that's been on this stage that I've heard them utter.
I got a question, right? When you black men carry on about black women's attitude,
Who the fuck told y'all got nice attitudes?
Well, I don't curse. One thing.
Y'all don't got nice attitudes.
I don't curse one.
I don't care about. I'm saying like y'all be dragging this. Like when people ask y'all about black women, y'all all only got this one complaint.
Nigga, you
Who the fuck said black women got
It's a waste of height.
6'8". Okay, you run without jumping. So let me. This nigga 6'8". Yes, this nigga is 6'8", but complaining about women. It's you at this point. You a smart dude, right? People be sleeping on your intelligence. I listen. I don't care about accents. Niggas be hearing New York accents, country accents. I pay attention. You a smart dude, right? But the way that you have this much vitriol towards women, bro, nigga, I get it. If you was like a short nigga got picked on, nigga 6'8". Nigga, you're sick.
What's the difference between an NBA 6'8" and a Teletubby 6'8"?
No.
Yo, they say he hit his grandma on live.
Wait.
Yo, he hit his grandma.
Can I land? There's pretty privilege for women, and then there's height privilege for men, right? So he has different. So there's no fucking way a 6'8" nigga should have any problems. You shouldn't be talking about how all modern day women is this because you're speaking from experience. But in your experience, there's no fucking way you should be having women problems unless it's something that has something to do with you, brother. Well, right? Can I say this, Luke? You 6'9".
Okay.
So, Luke, can I tell you? Nigga, you're 6'10". Okay, can I say this, though, Luke? I've never had a problem. That's a fact. Hold on. I've never had. And you live in the most diverse fucking city in the United States. You got Puerto Ricans on the left. You got Dominicans on the right. You got the Black Americans. You got the Africans.
And he still has no hoes.
Well, can I say this on your stage, Luke? I've never had a problem talking to a female or getting a female. But what I will say is this. So why you got all women? You never had a problem. What I'm saying is when I had all modern-day black women got bad attitudes. You said all. So you're talking about women you dealt with. No, that's not true. Because the type of women I deal with is strippers. I never be knocking strippers. Oh, well, that was when I was younger. What I'm trying to tell you on the stage, Luke, is that the type of woman I go for is you gotta like me for me. I'm not going for no chick that her spirit is fucked up and her energy is all fucked up and she just not a pure. I'm short, bro. Listen, I'm 5'2". Listen. I'm 5'2". In the chat, I'm 5'2", bro. I used to get picked on for my height, bro. A nigga 5'2", bro. I know how hard it is, bro. In the chat. But no, what I'm trying to say is, Luke, when I hear a lot of these brothers that I've had faces,
I don't have no choice but like.
And I done had dialogues with a lot of dudes, and I done seen friends of mine that got straight up played by a female. You understand what I'm saying? And I just feel that a lot of those dudes is voiceless. So I'm speaking for the voiceless. I'm not speaking for myself.
Hold on. So you telling me you screaming? Hold on. You screaming at 1:00 in the morning for your friend?
Yes.
No,
that sounds crazy.
I'm speaking for men.
That sounds
crazy. Let me get to the men. I had an interview with Bullet. It's gonna be good.
I mean, you had a lot of emotion, like. You know, you can tell a lot about who people talk to based off their experiences, but your experience were very like hood ratish. It was very
I never dated a hood rat.
But listen, like your complaints and some of the things that you were saying, like
this is your girlfriend spit on you. That's some hood rat activity.
Yeah.
Hold on. She was not my ex-girlfriend. She was a female I was talking to. She was not my ex-girlfriend. Okay. She was a female I was talking to.
So where the niggas you speaking up on? Where them niggas at? Are them niggas on Clubhouse?
Yo, it was 1 a.m.
It's not. But see, what you gotta realize is this, right? You said every man out here that's in the dating field, that's out here looking for love.
For you, outside of your homies, outside of you, your homies, they dealing with it. But you saying for you, it's all love, it's all good.
Yeah, I never dated nobody that didn't want me. So I don't know that experience. I don't know that experience of dating somebody and getting rejected. I don't know about that because I don't go looking for those type of people. I'm not into that superficial shit.
Yes.
You know, but what I do respect is that when I hear their conversation and they tell me their complaints, I think that's kind of fucked up. I done seen females argue with dudes and basically say good morning to a female. And matter of fact, I'll give you an example. I opened the door for a female, being respectful. She ain't say thank you. She ain't say nothing. She just walked by. So what I'm saying is what I don't understand is a lot of these women just think that you're supposed to be into because they think they pussy's platinum. That's really a real narcissistic mindset. You know what I'm saying? Because we all human beings, bro. I don't go out there and show my ass and give you my ass to kiss. So you shouldn't give me your ass to kiss just because you got something between your legs and you got big titties. That's crazy to me.
That's probably why the only reason you opened the door for her in the first place.
No, I didn't open the door for that. I just saw she was behind me, and she was walking behind me, and I said, I'm going to open the door. That's just common respect. I was learning to have respect.
The things y'all complain about with women be so fucking minor. Like, y'all literally kill us at the highest
that's what I'm saying. So
y'all literally kill women. Y'all literally leave them in poverty.
I never in my life killed no woman.
The worst things that y'all say about women is not saying thank you and being mean to you. That'd be the worst shit that y'all can say about us. Y'all know the fucking shit that we can tell y'all doing, and the worst thing that you can say about a black woman is attitude. You niggas don't have good fucking attitudes.
You must have took the pink pill.
You niggas do not have good attitudes, and I'm gonna start putting it back on y'all. Black men do not have good fucking attitudes. Y'all don't.
I don't go out and argue.
That's a general statement. You must take people like Bullet Scott.
I never in my life argue. I never in my life go and try to argue.
Y'all complaining about holding the door for a woman. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, man. We can't complain about being gentlemen, y'all. Come on. That's just who you are.
No, it's not. No, dude. It's not about a cash app. It's just today when you deal with I could open the door for an elderly woman. She gonna say thank you. But when you open the door for a woman that's the same age as you,
what about
a modern woman, she's disrespectful.
None of the women are telling.
What you saying, Lou?
I'm asking you, was the girl black?
Yeah, she was black. She was black.
Was she light skinned?
Yeah, she was light skinned.
This nigga said was she light skinned? Playboy. So you said she light skinned, so she definitely don't. Yeah, okay.
This is enough for him to sound how he sounded the other night, screaming like that because women didn't say thank you for. That's the worst shit that he's saying to make him hate women the way they.
No, I don't hate women. You keep saying I hate women. I don't hate women. I hate disrespectful ass.
And your priorities are not even.
I hate women. I hate women that got big egos.
Simple questions. Let me ask you a simple question. If you had to give me, because you just say all women, modern day women. So give me a percentage of women that's not right. Like if you had to guess percentage.
I mean, from the age of, I would say from the age of 20.
They went to America instead of Palestine, so they had nothing to do with 48, you know? It wasn't us. So why should I die in the 80-year?
How do you think weapons got to Israel from America?
You think my grandparents did it?
Oh, I'm not saying your grandparents was there, but a lot of Jews in America were working on this effort.
I know, but why am I for the crimes of other Jews?
Because of our fathers, that's why, don't you know?
So I have to take combust with all the Jews because of what other Jewish people did?
No, if God were that great.
But you're an atheist. Do you count?
No. I don't know. Depends. Not according to Benny Adam.
No, according to how you do.
Do you know why I would hide you, but
Why?
I'm gonna tell you later.
Okay. Sinister. Has a popsicle stick.
Hey, what's your tough lady?
Oh, God.
Listen, Buttercup, if I save you and I have to sit with you in, say, a basement for a month, Are you gonna like annoy me with all the debates and?
Wait, you don't have to be in the basement. You can go out. They're coming for me.
She's gonna dominate your, prince. So you're gonna have to submit to her.
That's right.
You're disgusting. What is wrong with you, bro?
You're gonna have to
Okay, Buttercup, check on that in this writing.
Bro,
I'm gonna call it their basement.
this guy keeps making sexual innuendo.
Not appropriate.
I didn't. I said. Check what Fatima wrote, Buttercup, in the chat. She hates you,
Bro, what's wrong with that Fatima girl? She's retarded.
Yeah, we don't know what's wrong with her, man.
What, did you just
What
kick friend?
happened to Free Buttercup?
Yeah, she's I don't know, man.
Amir, did you just kick friend?
Nope. I think he probably got a clip.
That was fast.
Why? Yeah, I didn't kick him. Maybe somebody read that. Look at what she writes in the chat. Ask Amir, yum, he would do that. He would, Buttercup, you dumbass. Well, dangerous people. Stop acting like a pick-me, Buttercup. You come over like a dumbass. Why do you beg there? What is this, Buttercup? I thought you're older than her.
We're just hanging out. We're doing. It's just.
I thought this was your bestie. You used to love her.
I still love her. I still love Fatima.
You guys love each other.
Stop the cab. There's some beef right there.
No, I think she's beautiful. I think she's
you want
smart.
that back and forth fight? We should have a fight night.
I think she's beautiful. I think she's smart.
Stop it, Monica. Stop pretending. Stop pretending.
Kind. She's a girl's girl. She looks out for
You
girls.
know it. You don't have to put on this fake.
She's a badass.
For you.
Alright.
He won't protect you.
She don't. He don't
This
like.
is all hypotheticals, Fatima. Calm down. It's fine. There's no 80-year-old curse. It's okay.
Well, it's
not an
80-year-old.
We don't believe in like ancient.
Curse.
Right. We don't believe in that.
Hold on. The Torah definitely has magic in it. Like it literally says Moses.
I don't believe in the Torah. I'm an atheist.
I'm just saying, like we as
You're an atheist or a Jew?
I'm an ethnic and cultural Jew, but I don't believe in God or anything. I'm not religious.
That's gay.
Monica, what can I ask you this? Look, not in a wrong way. I'm just wondering, what connects you to the other Jewish people? Is it being Israeli? Is it being a Jew? Is it being culture? Is it food? Is it clothes? Is it cars? What connects you to?
Ethnicity is a fluid thing, so it's shared history. It's common food. It's these old books that bind us together, the literature, right?
This is common food.
It's persecution that sort of cemented us as an ethnicity. The Nazis racialized us, right? And then the state of Israel further cemented us as an ethnicity with defining Jews a certain way. I mean, all ethnicity is a social construct, but it comes down to shared history, language, food, literature. These are things that bind us and make us an ethnicity, right? And like,
can I say this? If the Holocaust did not happen, right? Do you think they would have still established the state of Israel?
I doubt it.
I mean,
I think
coming in.
I think there would be immigration there, but people always immigrate and move around the world. That's just normal.
No, but they would still want to establish a state, right? Like a Jewish nation or something, right?
I think the I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? We could hypothesize forever, but I do think the Holocaust did make the case that the Jews are, it did sort of reinforce sort of the philosophy that like Jews are not safe even when they assimilate. They're always vulnerable, So it did give them a lot of clout.
So you're going based on the identity because the Jews sort of like racialize you guys as Jews.
No, it's not. No, I just told you.
Hitler.
Listen, okay, where are you from? Are you Pakistani? Like, look, there's people who ethnicity it comes down to having a shared experience, right? And history, and when all of your the way Palestinians became a people because they experienced the Nakba, right? That's a shared history, a shared event that you have a collective memory, right?
The Palestinians before the Nakba.
Right, exactly. And then they experienced the Nakba. So these things reinforce peoplehood, right? This is how ethnicities evolve. Okay. And every sociologist and historian in history has always said that ethnicity is socially constructed, and it's based on shared history, collective memory, shared food, language, old books. I don't know what else you want from us. We literally have all the markers of an ethnicity.
No, but I'm asking you. So religion.
Can you give me the food? Can you give me Can you give me the list of food that you're talking about that connects you to being a Jew?
Yeah, so historically we eat something hot on Saturday morning, and because the Shabbat, we're not supposed to cook, they keep it warm overnight in a warm oven, and so this is something Jews.
No, but that's according to religious practice, right? Let's say you don't believe religion, right?
Yeah, that's religion.
Yeah, but ethnicity, shared religion also informs ethnicity, right?
No, we're not talking. Yeah. No, it does.
The fluidity of ethnicity.
No, Buttercup, I agree with you. Shared religion absolutely does establish or reinforce ethnicity, right?
Jeez.
But when you
Look how old that room is in Max's
right,
profile.
so you're taking yourself out of that ethnicity or a component of that ethnicity, at the very least.
Well, I'm not practicing, but I'm culturally Jewish. It's not like I don't.
Okay, so this is a room called "Is Zionism Responsible for Settler Violence?" in Amir's house with this Pakistani Muslim terrorist promoting piece of shit Amir. Trying to invite Max up. Did he leave already? Here we go. It's just a restream of somebody else's room. It's a waste of time. I'm just trolling him by creating this room. But, Hi, Nora.
I really just, yeah.
You just like me?
Amir.
Oh, Amir. Oh, good. What up, Max?
What up, buddy? I just re-downloaded Clubhouse.
Oh my gosh.
Clown House.
Introducing Max, the newest clown in Clown House.
Are you flossing, Max? Did you floss today?
Not today, but yesterday and the day before and the day before.
I'm flossing right now.
Yo, Max.
I use dental tape. I don't use dental floss.
Max, the dentist that I am not dating but seeing apparently, she doesn't brush her teeth all the time before she goes to sleep. I'm like, you're a dentist. How do you not brush your teeth before you go to sleep? How do you not floss before you go to sleep? How are you a dentist and you don't do those basic things on your own teeth?
She's sleeping with you without brushing her teeth.
Couldn't believe it. I was like, you're not going to brush your teeth? She's like, I will brush in the morning. I'm like, oh my God. You're a dentist. How do you not brush your teeth before you go to sleep?
Did you get her pregnant?
No, she told me, don't come inside me. I don't want to take plan B.
No, because she used his cum as mouthwash.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So she doesn't have to brush her teeth because John's cum is full of fluoride.
Makes perfect sense.
Oh, if it was only that simple. If I was the problem to every woman's dental problems, I'd be a wealthy man. So how's your new life in a different state, in a different town, in a different environment? No more 777.
No more 777, but there's parts that I missed. But tonight was great because my brother and I cooked a whole Israeli meal with, he made homemade baba ganoush, and I made
Max, you want to baba ganoush too?
and I made what's it called? Like kebabs, basically in a food processor. I put blended parsley and onion and chicken and all these spices and olive oil and made just amazing, basically these chicken like meatball type things in the oven. They were delicious. And then my brother made homemade pita bread. That was good, but it wasn't like the best pita bread I've ever had.
How do you feel about olives?
Olives I don't love, but I'll eat like blue cheese olives in a martini. That's the best type of olive, is a blue cheese olive. Or I like black olives, not on pizza, but I like black olives.
I just heard the word Israeli and then followed it by baba ganoush.
Why? Because it's Middle Eastern.
I mean, do you consider baba ganoush as a Jewish food?
The Middle Eastern food. What would you say it is?
It is. I was just testing your affinity to the land by asking your affinity to olives.
Oh.
This is an affinity examination here.
It is the land of olives.
So Max, Nora and I have been on this stupid app all fucking day long like losers. And all
John has been productive. I like didn't watch Young Sheldon today, so it was unproductive.
this girl loves Young
Is that a
Sheldon.
real picture of you, Nora?
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Do you like my scar?
I don't see it. I thought that's cleavage.
Not on my chest, on my chin.
Oh.
Max, what I'm trying to say is, what the hell was I gonna say? Well, anyways, I've recorded and clipped Nora all day long on this stupid app, and this is the final show. Call the FBI and report Amir the terrorist promoter.
John, let me ask you this. Have you actually interacted with the FBI because of Clubhouse?
Not verbally, but on X I have, yeah.
I've actually interacted with the FBI because of Clubhouse in 2021.
Well, it was a long time ago.
2021.
So, and how do you know that they were the FBI and not impersonating?
No, I contacted the FBI.
Oh, what's the phone number?
I went in person. I went to their office in Louisville.
Oh, you live in Louisville?
No, I live in Lexington.
Okay. I was just in Louisville last week.
Oh.
A couple days before the UPS plane crash.
Oh wow. Are you in Indiana?
Shit.
I'm in Nashville now.
Nashville. Also called Catville.
I didn't know that.
Did they ever find out what happened with the UPS plane crash? I never saw the follow-up. Google it.
No, Nora didn't go to the FBI to tell them to investigate it more.
That was when I went to the FBI. Sometimes the FBI came to me.
Why did you go to the FBI?
Because look at his title. Because of people like that.
You called the FBI on John.
It's not on me. Somebody she knows.
No, I'm just like all these crazy people.
Did they threaten you?
Yeah, of course.
What did they threaten?
I don't remember. 2021 was a long time ago, but there was another guy that was like doing some crazy stuff a couple years ago. But they really can't do much for internet crimes. I can tell you to go to the OCI. OCI, is that the website? Or the what does that look like?
Oh shit.
Something like that. Some kind of
OnlyFans International.
I don't think so.
Oh, OCI. Oh, OCI. Okay.
That was
Yeah, that makes sense.
FBI.
Holy shit. There was 300,000 pounds of jet fuel on the plane when it crashed, and it was going 210 miles per hour.
What was as I saw that 2 people had died, but they weren't from the actual plane. The plane was empty, right? It was just like right?
I don't know, but I had a package for work that I wanted sent from Chicago to Minneapolis, and I've been tracking it, and it went from Chicago to Louisville. Then the next stop is Minneapolis. So I'm assuming Louisville is a big and it was through UPS. So I'm assuming Louisville is a big UPS.
This is El Normo. I was.
Yeah, that's originally a FedEx innovation. Everything goes to one place.
Point to another. For some reason, it's more efficient. It's like a business school level lesson innovation.
El Normo, this is my friend Max, formerly of Chicago, and guess how Max? No, Normo. Guess how Max and I met.
I can't hear you, John.
John, he looks like you.
Yeah, that is me in this PTR.
Max, you
we're twins. Did I miss anything? Were we talking about Amir, or are we over that?
No, who's Amir?
He's a guy.
I just went in the bathroom and I thought I saw myself, but I actually saw Amir.
Amir.
Maybe you saw yourself in the mirror.
I think I saw myself in the mirror.
We see a lot of ourselves in others.
That's true.
I'm glad you invited me, John.
Yeah, can you hear me? Is this better?
Yeah. I spoke to them briefly, but they were it's such an encounter with La La Land.
Wait, John, I thought you wanted Norm to talk to Mikhail.
He did.
I did. I wanted him to.
I didn't have a link. Mikhail gets unhinged though, so it's not so productive. He's quite mad.
But I bet you didn't block him like you blocked
He's
me.
definitely on some kind of tranquilizer tonight. That's for sure.
I sometimes, if I get frustrated with the conversation, I'll often block the person because I've had it with them. It's true with people in my life as well. I could always change. I mean, I probably am out of touch with far too many people. Know so many interesting people. I should be more in touch with them and not like attach these emotional valences to them that are so idiosyncratic. But he's like a character. What's that?
Mikhail's okay. Mikhail's okay. He's just on his own journey of trying to understand. I mean, do you blame us? Some people lose their minds.
And racism.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
Did he do that today, John?
I've seen him scream the N-word. I've seen him scream the N-word for hours at a time. Well, people set him up. I think he has a bad relationship with his father, and so he reacts to
his father died in Gaza.
Well, so he says, but it must have been a bad relationship. I think there's a lot of child abuse in this world, and then it gets passed on. It makes the next generation very violent and murderous and crazy. And he really reacts to me, possibly, I think, because I'm older, also because I'm Jewish.
Huh. Max, are you Jewish as well?
He hates black people too, and he hates black people, gay people. Who was that, Max? Yeah, I think I've heard of you. In the Jewish secret meetings where we controlled the banks in the world. And the media. And the weather.
And the doors that like cut Nora's face open.
This is actually...
Yes, whatever that means.
Well, made you walk into the door or trip into a door.
Who did?
This is not your retarded.
Jews!
Your flyover state. This is being the hell you retarded.
You just told me that you do. He said
that you have control over
And
everything.
then I demonstrated weakness.
The virus is but a person that's some level of study would understand that that's fucking hyperbole.
The reality is that we're in
So we just don't. So if somebody dishes it back, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I think the rule of polite society is one mocks oneself, where it is considered charming when one mocks
And
somebody
they all
else.
use our dollar and they're our cocks.
And rude.
Now come on, try.
And we
Somebody else
Have that rule.
No, this is Afghanistan. $1,000. Uneducated people just like in Afghanistan. They have not the skills or cases from lack of higher education.
He hates that. The defense secretary said this is a failure. Do you understand?
That's
the word
we
going out of my mouth?
democratize Afghanistan.
You believe in your
trying to
text. You
democratize
believe in what
Afghanistan.
I just wish that you didn't do the voodoo on me that made me like trip and
Well, listen, I don't want to argue with a bunch of people that when I wipe my ass and I look at it, it literally looks like you.
see you
So I don't
breathing
want to even like, I don't want to argue about it. We shouldn't have been in Afghanistan to begin with.
Hell, you're right, because you guys are retarded anyway.
Or
Right, you're on faggots up north.
You're just a bag.
I burned some. You know
You're our fuck faggots. Selling furniture. I don't sell furniture.
Furniture sales.
my husband used to sell it and I had
You think I'm a furniture salesman?
I don't really know how to use it. My father loved
You are
loved it
literally
too.
a stinky curry.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
You're a stinky curry.
It's very good. I mean, it's
I need a ornament area.
You are the
No,
reason
I
why.
love the only smoke that I tolerate is a room. My dad used to also do the same thing. Like I love it. It's only I love the smell of food. I wish my house was full of weed.
You're an oil baron, and you pretend to you're on the app all day.
I mean, I don't know where the parts are, but that charcoal and the part and I had this
You might get a little burner for $19.
I don't know. I had all the stuff and I had like the most amazing smelling wood, but I think somebody accidentally threw it away. So
That's what happened to me.
yeah, sucks.
I have to get one. Anyway, weren't we on something? You wish we wouldn't do something.
Norm, did you? Yeah, I'll show you. This is a voodoo that you want. Let me show you.
Oh.
1 second. Let me get it.
Oh, El Normo, you got to see Max's dad's business. It's called Pronunciation Workshop, and he teaches. A large percentage of his students are Muslims overseas that are learning how to speak American English. And anyways, I'm
You're
just
not close to the thing. I'm getting most of your.
So Norm, why did you do this voodoo on me? BTR.
I'm not sure which version. So last blood.
He was successful.
I know, it's so sad.
He was kind of unknown.
You remind me of my
And he did his
brother.
thing when he would go on
He used to
trade.
say he's accident prone.
It's so sad. I can't believe this happened to me.
So that is one of the real examples I have met, not only once. I was kind of maybe disappointed. I tried it for
The joke that you play is like, Norm, why'd you do this to me?
that's why I say one just now when
not
this
far
guy is a
from
non-Muslim, he
the
was even
perspective of the eventual victim. That everything that's wrong is
From the Jew?
one evildoer. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. At the same time, you revere us as the people of the book, and you know who we are. You're in your book. You think about us a lot. Often as
I think about Jesus.
Well, that's new for you, right?
No.
No. You thought about Jesus before the fellow who shall remain unnamed? Who came up in my Insta feed? Huh?
Why do you come in your Insta feed?
Why do I come in here and what?
I said, why would he come in your Insta feed? That's funny.
Say again?
You said he changed into your Insta feed.
I ain't going.
Y'all can have this shit. At the end of the day, I know what I was laughing at.
Are you just like trolling me right now?
No, I'm not. Maybe Max, if you mute up, because I think you're feeding back into Max's open mic. Why would John, you want to mute Max?
I said, why would he come in your Insta feed?
Oh,
that's weird.
I guess because the Insta feed is reading my contacts from here.
I got permanently banned on Instagram.
What a surprise!
You're welcome. I'm sure you had nothing to do with it.
No, I control all the media.
Exactly.
But it's just weird. I have to write about this. This is a little bit like John Paul Sartre, anti-Semite and Jew, like one can't exist without the other. Because
you do realize Palestinians are Semitic people, right?
Well, that's not a really meaningful term, Semitic people.
Okay, then don't say anti-Jewish. Don't say anti-Jewish. Don't say anti-Semitic, say anti-Jewish, which I'm not.
Well, anti-Semitic has a particular meaning in the dictionary. It means anti-Jew.
Then why not just say anti-Jew?
I sometimes do, but also words have meanings, and I uphold their meanings.
Yeah, words have meanings.
Even if you don't understand them. It's like the word, there's no butter in a butter cup, and there's no cup either, but that's the name of that flower. So you could say, well, why don't you just call it flower petal yellow? You could, but that's not its name. So after 200 years or so, things happen, 150 years. But I don't know why it would bother you that there's a word for Jew hate. I mean, you don't identify yourself as...
No, it bothers me that you're raised other Semites. I don't like that you were raised
It bothers me that what?
It bothers me that you're raised Semites.
We're not erasing.
Mm-hmm.
We're not disputing that you speak a Semitic language.
It's not that we speak Semitic, we're Semites. Yeah. Just like...
Well, Semite isn't really a category of person. It's a language category. What?
It's the children of Shem.
No.
Yeah.
That's some misunderstanding of the Bible or the Torah or the Quran, whatever you read. It's not what we're talking about. We're talking about people who speak one of or several of 5 major languages. Hebrew, Aramaic, Arabic, Amharic, and Phoenician.
The children of Shem, according to the Bible, were Elam, Ashur, Arphaxad, Lud, and Aram, also along with other unnamed sons and daughters from this lineage of the nations of the Middle East, like the Assyrians, Elamites, and Hebrews, eventually emerged. Arphaxad is a key figure in the line, and his descendants, Eber, and the ancestor of the Hebrews, and Jesus is traced back through this line in the New Testament.
Yeah. So we're not really going to the Bible for our definitions, though it's an important divine document.
Shem is the ancestor of the Semitic peoples, a term derived from his name.
We go to science when we want to understand scientific matters. We don't go to Shem.
As a scientist, I reject your science.
You want to do Bible science? You want to rub frankincense and myrrh on people when they get sick?
Probably better than the hospital. Hospitals just...
You could just sacrifice.
Okay, I'm putting Nora in the audience for a little time out. I think maybe she needs to take a couple deep breaths for 10 minutes. That's my suggestion.
Well, I don't think you should just do that preemptively.
Well, she's got her cut up, wounded face as her PTR. Can you hear me?
Sort
of. Testing.
You know what's interesting about girls? They just want to be loved.
Oh, Nora wants to be loved by Diego. That's her problem. I asked her question. We were playing the tarot game today, looking at tarot cards, and all her questions was, how much longer till I get to see Diego again? Does Diego still love me? You know, questions like that. I mean, and so part of the rules of my house was that she couldn't repeat herself. And anytime she repeated herself, I would, play the symbols. And I played the symbols multiple times, but it was a fun game, I thought.
You two were a good match, by the way. If you have compassion. Did you read her, Tanya?
Yeah, we've read all kinds of books together.
It's a good deal.
She's a nice girl, but, I don't know. Maybe she's less programmed than even Buttercup at this point.
Maybe she's less what?
Less radicalized than even Buttercup.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, I was listening to Buttercup in Amir's room and live streaming her. I mean, she's an atheist. I guess. I mean, she didn't even use the word humanist, but it's pretty pathetic the way she describes herself.
Did you record it?
Yeah.
I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, it's in. It might be in this room, actually. Pretty sure it's in this room. Well, when this room ends, you can just go back and click on your profile and then listen to the Amir room prior to us speaking here.
Okay.
Yeah, interesting insight into her game that she plays on here with everybody.
The game of pretending to have the best interest of the Jewish people in mind, when in fact she wants to destroy us.
I would just call it her social game, because let's be honest, she's not going anywhere, and this is just a pathetic waste of her time, and so that's why I say. I mean, if you listen to the way she describes herself, you could have more compassion because you realize how stupid she is. She doesn't read books. She sat there and questioned Mikhail, can you teach me this? Can you show me this? How do I get this? And I just kept writing in the chat.
Talking about Buttercup?
Buttercup. Yeah, I said, Buttercup, you got to read a book, stupid. And then she's like, kick John. He's being mean. Philosophy. Mikhail was going on. She claims that she's a philosopher. Well, Mikhail was going on.
I think she was going out with him for a minute.
They're talking about her butthole and black holes. Prince was saying he was going to copulate with her and show so he could see her black hole. I mean, anyways, it's just a joke, Norm. I mean, I'm not joking. Like this is what these people talk about. It is what it is. But anyways, Max, I know Max here from Chabad, and we've been friends for I don't know.
Is this Max Rice?
No, this is Gruber.
Well, hello to you. If you're a friend of John, then you're okay in my book.
Yeah, Max is a Talmud Chacham. His dad married a gorgeous woman who converted, and his dad is a world-famous speech therapist that teaches non-native English speakers how to speak English. There's no bigotry against you, Nora. You're going to be able to come back up here. Just raise your hand. But I just put you in the timeout because, I felt like you could use...
that was a little abusive.
To put her in the goo?
Let her back up because I'm curious about this picture. Why her face is...
She tripped and it hit the screen door of her house.
Norm did voodoo.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, he left.
Yeah, you insulted him.
Okay, there's no such thing as voodoo in the Jewish religion.
Well, what's your point?
How's that an insult?
Because if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it.
I think he kicked him out.
I didn't kick him out. He said, I'm out of here.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Anyways, yeah, this catfish here, Max, tripped and cut her face on her door.
I'm more of a scarfish now.
At least she's got a sense of humor. So, Max, are you working out? Because I just ate a large cheese pizza by myself. I mean, I didn't go to the gym today, but
I asked you if you were going to eat pizza today earlier. You've had pizza for 3 nights in a row.
oh no, don't remind me.
What did I eat for dinner? Oh, I had lavana.
What's that? Goat milk?
You don't know what lavana is? And you call yourself a Jordanian visitor.
The dairy product, Lebanon.
Yeah, Lebanon, olive oil and olives and bread.
Max, did you join a gym out there yet? Did you find a nice Equinox with hot 24-year-old?
Yeah, I did join a gym. It's called Langford Farms. You can look it up.
Nice.
It's 4-minute drive away.
Nice.
And it's they just redid it, but it's like an old barn basically.
Mm-hmm. Cool. As long as you break the sweat, get your pump.
Yeah. I mean, it's all like, everything they have is, you can shovel hay, you can milk the cows and get like a wrist workout. It's all like,
What?
farm work.
You go work, you bro, if you're not moving metal, man, you're just farming. That's not a workout.
I'm kidding.
Well, I always encourage Nori here to go to the gym.
I used to work out regularly, John, and then I injured my face.
Yeah.
Okay?
So what? You still need to go to the gym and work out. You can't be on Clubhouse all day long talking all day long.
It's exercise for my face. I don't like.
Okay, I'm going.
Okay, good night. Talk to you soon.
See ya. All right, bye.
I don't mind being fat.
No one minds being fat. Are you brushing your teeth?
Yeah, even brushing my teeth is a sport. My face is numb.
Painful.
Norm has me blocked.
He blocked you?
Yeah, so many people blocked me.
Oh. I wonder why.
I can't really feel. Oh, it's okay. Oh well.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to Amir's room. How did I do this here? Okay. Listen back into the terrorist supporter, Amir.
Mostly calling ethnicity. So I really think it's up to the group and how much of that they choose to make part of their identity. And I think that's why traumatic experiences are much more transformative in people's identity. Like it has to do more, it impacts their identity more than those that aren't traumatic. And so I think that's where you have groups forming with stronger, so-called boundaries. But yeah, I can't see that there's a shared history there. A lot of the nation states are built on completely fictional grounds, right? They're totally made up stories about who we are and what our history is so that we can unite. Look at America. Oh, land of the free, home of the brave, blah, blah, blah. Like I was taught all that nonsense growing up here. Then I realized, wait a minute, all the people actually from here and the majority of the people who have lived here never had that experience. But am I going to choose to adopt that narrative and make that my sense of what it means to have an American identity? I mean, I could, but I would know that it's not true, so I have to be honest about that.
Thank you. That was really prescient observation.
I don't even understand why the fuck do you guys care?
Like, but I was saying, like, if once again, I'm so sorry.
Are you talking to me, Prince, or are you talking to me?
No,
Everybody is arguing this stupid argument.
I'm saying, like, if religion becomes like the prime factor for 1 second for the ethnicity of a certain people, right? Then as that religion fades or the religiosity fades, that ethnicity tends to fade. Okay, there are other factors that support the ethnicity, such as such as
America.
yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, but I'm just saying, like, one such important factor is religion because it was like the initial starting point of it. For example, if I don't take to Islam tomorrow and my entire lineage doesn't after me, I still can continue to maintain my ethnicity as a Persian, right? So this is what we're trying to say, I think. Now, there are other factors that bind to ethnicity, such as trauma, such as we feelings, such as culture, such as other people recognizing it, etc. But I'm saying when it starts off with religiosity or religion, as religion fades, the ethnicity tends to also kind of take a different look.
Ethnicities don't have like a start and an end, okay? These are things that evolve over time. And I just want to say, in America, for example, this big melting pot, most ethnicities over time are diluted, and people don't identify. People who are like an eighth Black or an eighth Hispanic don't necessarily identify as Hispanic. Over time, all ethnicities get diluted, right? And similarly,
I agree with that.
But I think, Buttercup, one thing we're missing is that Nargis doesn't recognize that this Persian identity is something artificially created during the time of the Shah, right? It doesn't have like some deep roots. There wasn't like a living tradition identity. What she's referring to. Listen. This specific Persian identity, if you ask what is it, it's going to be a remnant of things that were created in modern times. There's not access to some culture and identity.
From like thousands of years ago.
I know. I'm saying, you got to look. I know a lot of Persians in different cities, right? Usually, they are Persian because they're not Muslim. So they're trying to reconstruct an identity. But even there, if you actually talk to them, a lot of their language, right, is the Islamic language. A lot of their practices are going to be like tied to religious practices, but they're trying to create the separation. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Like, who am I to say what's true Persian culture? What I'm saying is that you have to recognize also that a lot of things were created in modern times as a way to try to unify a group of people, really based on history from 5,000 years ago. We can't deny that.
Well, Muslim, I'm gonna push back on this a little bit. So many Iranians when they call themselves Persian, it's not to say that we're not Muslim. The reason is because at least in America, I can tell you in the 1980s with the Iran-Iraq War, and after the 1970s hostage crisis, the name Iran or being Iranian had a very bad stigma to it. But it's not because of Islam, it's because of, just as...
You want to say we're not Arab. That's what we're doing.
The good guys and we're the bad guys.
No, you say we're not Arab.
In the 1980s, Iraq was the good guy and Iran was the bad guy. Okay? So that's why Iranians call themselves Persians, is to get away from that negative stigma. We're like, we a lot of us fled that country because of the rule of the Islamic Republic, and then we come to, country like America seeking a better future, and then we're called terrorists here. You know what I mean? It's such a bad, we put a lot of, that's one of the reasons. Second, when we talk about our Persian identity, it's way before, and I don't know which king you're talking about, but it goes back way further than that. When we talk Persian heritage, even people today that are practicing Muslims will often go back to the time of Zoroaster and refer to a 5,000-year heritage. So if you look at how we celebrate our New Year or the spring equinox, if you look at a lot of the traditions we have, they far precede the time where Iran or Persia was even Muslim. Okay, so
yes, I know, Taco. Let me give you the example, Taco. I'm understanding what you're saying, Taco. Here's the other example that relates. It's in the same way that Americans want to connect themselves to Roman history, right? Like there's this sense of, our identity traces back to this much longer tradition, the Romans and the Greeks, etc. Right? There's like Stoicism. A lot of people study this stuff, when they come from a European American background. What I'm saying is I'm not denying that Persian existed far before, the Arab conquests and the time. Even Iran itself, that region, that went through several transformations, right? The fact that it's Shia now wasn't its entire history. What I mean is that I understand the identity, the acknowledgement of what you want to call yourself. I understand that. But there is a culture, and I'll give you one, it's a silly example, but ask yourself how many Persians do you know that drive around in G-Wagons, right? And that it's connection to the time of the Shah rather than a connection to, let's say, some several thousand-year-old history. All I'm saying is that sometimes it's a little more superficial. And it's usually because you're trying to create a new identity. And most of the identities, most of world identity today, especially the nation state identity, is completely artificial. Like it's constructed on top of actual tradition and culture in a way to formulate this thing that could unite a group of people. All identities.
It's a way to organize ourselves. That was really smart, Taco. That was really smart. Like in America, it's like you read Philip Roth. You like Woody Allen. You have Woody Allen glasses. You talk with your hands. These are all like superficial things that make you Jewish. You become a doctor or a lawyer. These are all like kind of superficial constructs, which is just the way we like humans, as the human species, like to categorize ourselves, right?
Yeah. No, also, I have a question for you. It seems I'm just gonna take a guess here, but are you?
Huh? Oh, how's it going?
I did a little live show tonight.
Are you swiping right on Hinge?
Nah, I did a little live show on Christian nationalism.
Well, what's your topics about?
It was about Christian nationalism. I did with my buddy Bill. We did a whole show about the history of Christian nationalisms. And, it was good.
Well, what do you think? George Bush, Dick Cheney are the outcomes of Christian nationalism?
No, I talked about how basically I think we do need, the cultures need, the cultures are religious and largely, there aren't really secular cultures, right? And Stalin is the example of this, right? That like Stalin, it's like you get secular religion if you try to, if you try to just secularize things, it really doesn't work. And so, it was interesting. I leaned a lot on T.S. Eliot. Yeah, it was fun.
Anything that you learned?
Identity. We had this Reconstructionist Rabbi respond test. He had a great thing about just basically how people feel threatened when their identity is challenged, and a lot of stuff we see is, in some extremism, people feeling like their identity is not valued. And I thought it was interesting. It was good. It was really fun.
I have a clubhouse room open right now called Call the FBI. Report a mirror. 1-800-CALL the FBI.
Nice.
But anyways, my campaign marches on. But November 18th, we have 4.
Did you like my
hearings.
intro of you at the room the other day?
Yeah, it was good. I got kicked out of there today for claiming that Marshall claimed that he was a communist and a socialist. Yeah, you weren't in there, but I got kicked out. And then I spammed the Facebook Messenger chat with my donation link and then quoted what Marshall said in a room, and Gary got furious.
I love it.
Totally worth it, though. Marshall is the dumbest, somewhat nice guy you've ever met. Not that much of a gentleman. I mean, he can go off on people, and he has horrible listening skills, and he's, something's off with him. But
I love when you said stank and rankin.
yeah, that's what he is. He's stinking ranky. He's got fucking meth mouth. He's got fucking dry flakes coming off his lips, probably dandruff.
Dude, you're pretty funny, buddy. You say a lot.
Lots of freckles. I mean, see, you gotta roast people because otherwise shit gets boring, dude. People need to get made fun of. I mean, I've been in enough situations where if people weren't willing to make fun of people, it would have been just miserable. I guess that German term, Schadenfreude, taking joy in somebody else's misery or suffering or something. There's like some sick. Comedy is a little sick and twisted, because you're laughing at somebody else's expense. Anyways, well, I'll be looking forward to watching your Christian nationalism. Alan Watts was always claiming that the Bible's a very dangerous book and we have to be on the watch out for Christian nationalists. But they never seem to become a problem unless they just blended right in.
Wait, but I'm going to send you the link. I'm going to put the audio version up. I'm going to do a better audio than this, but here's the link to the. We got 26 views so far. That's not bad. This is a TV station filmed it. A local TV station filmed it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So this is their YouTube feed. Not mine.
Was it tied into this guy's? Did this guy have a book or anything, or was it just a?
No. It was just me and my buddy Bill who did this podcast. So we just we do this podcast together, my friend Bill and I, called New Persuasive Words. So there you go, buddy. There's the link to the show. That's a pretty good picture.
Are you gonna download it?
Yeah, I'll probably download it and put it on my own YouTube channel.
Let's see. Well, you want to live stream this tomorrow? Want to live stream the audio tomorrow on YouTube, on Clubhouse?
Yeah, whatever.
Is this guy Jewish?
What's that?
Is this guy Jewish?
No, but we had a rabbi respond.
Why is he wearing a kippah?
Oh, the rabbi. That guy's a rabbi. The respondent's a rabbi, yeah.
Oh, no comments yet? I'm going to be the first to comment. How about, very interesting, Scott.
Yeah, say it's nice to see you get off Clown House and get in the real world.
Nat TV serves as a community media hub. Vermont's 25 community media centers. Wow, cool. They
did a great job videoing it, but their audio was just a little desktop audio, so I could show you I'll text you my audio is.
You should have live streamed it onto Clown House.
So what I did was Bill had a little sound system, a little portable sound system, not portable, but like a little PA system you'd set up in like a fellowship hall or synagogue or church or. And so I have a Zoom H6 audio recorder. So I plugged that into the mics that we were using. See, that video is not getting the sound directly off the mics we're using. Mm-hmm. It's just picking up the room audio. So I got I plugged into the soundboard itself and got it really and then cleaned up the audio. So I have a really nice audio copy.
Well, if you want to get more views, this is how I've done it over the years, is just post it to Reddit. I can mass post it for you, but I'll just post it to all the Christian Reddit threads, and it should get you some views. Give you more search engine juice. But it'll get you views right out of Reddit. A lot of people use Reddit. And then you should create a room about it on Clubhouse and then live stream the audio and break it down and clip it. And yeah, you could clip it. You could sit there and stream yourself watching it and then clip the audio of you listening to it, you know, for like consequential parts. Or I clipped Clubhouse all day long. I did a tarot card reading room. A lot of romance questions from pathetic girls.
Nice.
Ain't never getting that guy back because he's already taken. And you got to get to the gym.
Bro, this morning I got up this morning. I did 200 push-ups, 205 push-ups in sets, like 30, 30, 30. Like I got to like, and then, you know, and then I did 10 minutes of like some cardio, and then I did 10 minutes of yoga.
Nice.
My road workout.
On the road again. Scott's a Christian man on the road again.
I got a big Jew coming on the podcast Thursday.
Spreading the word of the gospel for Christ again. Scott's gonna bring big Jesus back from the dead.
No, I'm big into Jesus.
Well, why is Uncle Steve so sensitive about, atheists essentially just believing in, believing that the book club is, just fantasy. It's all just science fiction. What's the deal with Uncle Steve? I mean, he lost his marriage, he lost his career, he lost his faith, and now he's living in the lifestyle, hanging out with young African American men.
The lifestyle.
What happened? He lost his great integrity. He lost his great integrity. Well, I created a new house today called Uncritically Thinking.
I love it.
And I was live streaming Gary's room into it because people are like, what's his face, David or whatever? He's like, I'm voting Republican, but we have to do everything we can do to stop Trump and stop this administration. I'm like, what? How are you voting? How are you claiming you're a Republican, but you want to destroy the government? Dude, people are not handling Trump well. Not even close. Trump has people up at night. They can't stop thinking about this guy. Their whole lives have essentially become one orange melange. And he's just getting started, man. They're going to expand capacity for these deportations. They really think they can achieve 20 million. They're going to have 1 million a month turnover? What? Do you believe that? They're like buying up all this like warehouse facilities so they can, they're going to literally take over an Amazon warehouse, multiple Amazon warehouse facilities so they can do 1 million. Like, how's that possible? Anyways, big career opportunity, big opportunities ahead of you.
I love it.
That's what people in the IRS kept telling me. Oh, this is a great career. So many opportunities ahead of you. These fucking people have been parasiting off the government for like 40 years. Full pensions, never left the job, just still sitting there doing nothing every day. Maxing out at GS14 Series 30.
GS14, baby.
Getting paid the salary of a fucking 5-star general, 40 years at the IRS. There was one guy, he was 96 years old working at the IRS. I was like, how old is that guy? He's like, oh, he's 96. I was like, that motherfucker is still working at 96? Oh my God. GS65. He had been there 65 years.
You know what the temperature is in Vermont right now?
What?
28 degrees.
Dude, you should be swiping right. Like whenever I travel, man. I mean, if you're single, like now's the time to do some fishing because you're that new guy, and like the dopamine for somebody new is huge. So you have all these chicks in town being like, oh, "Who's this new guy Scott in town? Who's this new guy Scott in town? Swipe right, swipe right."
I love you, buddy.
It's true, dude. I'm telling you, man.
I know.
Miracles happen.
You're a good dude, man. You really are.
I'm looking out for you because I'm only telling you what I want. I think my taste preferences or my aesthetic is is pretty good. I've always had good taste.
I love it, buddy. All right, buddy. Well, I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay, safe travels.
Hey, buddy. I'll see you in the room tomorrow.
Okay, hasta mañana, amigo.
All right, pal. Good to hear your voice.
Okay,
Talk to you later.
Bye. This is the show that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on like this.
Now I want you to just let yourself melt a little bit. Just. Can't laugh. Have to relax. I want you to close your eyes. Everything can wait. Everything can wait. The world can wait. The world can wait.
Okay, maybe we should create an ASMR. Oh, we can still get the mirrors.
There's a lot of church fathers that would disagree with that. Especially, and here's the ironic part, especially the Alexandrian ones. Because the Alexandrian ones, being from Egypt, knew Egyptian history, and they knew that this shit didn't actually happen, right? So they came to the interpretation of, this must be like an allegory of some sense. Because they knew for a fact that 600,000 people did not leave Egypt and they go to Palestine. Like that's just not possible. Right? So they came to the interpretation that this must be an allegory. This is not actually literally true. Yeah, this is very well founded in church history.
There's a difference between what you're saying and what gone.
Stop mocking Christianity in the chat, otherwise I'll have to kick you out of my fucking room.
Sure. Listen, man, a lot of Christians have a misunderstanding of what Christianity is, and honestly, I
think Margaret should be a Christian because if you can't
close enough, honestly. She's an
and say you don't believe the Quran is a divine word of God.
Yeah, man. Honestly, she's close enough. She's basically a Christian Muslim.
Who?
You. That's the earliest.
Why?
That's Nora's earliest.
Is you're Neoplatonism.
How does that make me a Christian Muslim?
Yeah, because Neoplatonism works better with
Neoplatonism is much older than Christianity. Yeah,
it's older. Obviously, it's older.
Neoplatonism is probably it's Platonism model, probably adopted by people before him. Like this is not new to the human family or the human philosophy.
No, it's not. Of course not.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that goes to show that
Christian Muslim
kind of. But no, hold on. But that goes to show.
Abide by like radiation or ultimate reality of things. Like
yeah, but that goes to show, Norgus, and I think you would agree with this, that we didn't need the prophets, right, to come to this conclusion. That the prophets came to give us this conclusion from a Christian mindset, of course, as a result of God's grace.
Yeah.
Not out of necessity.
It is God's mercy.
Yes, out of God's grace and mercy that He sent prophets to explain to us.
Yes. The intermediary or the.
But they were not necessity.
I think me being a necessitarian, a prophet is necessary. Like a divine.
Okay, so Plato was a prophet.
Is necessary.
So Plato was a prophet.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Aristotle was a prophet. Buddha was a prophet. People were prophets.
No. You guys are awesome. Like they had prophetic message. Wait.
You see why I call her a Christian Muslim?
No, don't call it Muslim at all, bro. We can claim it, bro. We can have it. We don't want our.
And I even think Zarathustra was a
If he's a Christian, I want to hear his perspective.
When Benny Adam, like, when did Plato become a prophet in Christianity? Benny Adam, like, come on.
No, he's not. No, he's not. I'm not saying that he was. That's the point. I'm saying that Plato got to this theology. Hold on. I'm saying Plato got to this theology independent of God. That you can achieve this theology, this understanding of God, independent of God.
Who is ever independent of God?
Okay, hold on. Non-existent. I'm saying independence of divine revelation.
Probably qualifies as not a Rasul with a Risala. Plato probably qualifies as a sign from God who probably holds the truth. Now, does it make him a Rasul? No, it doesn't.
Makes him a Nabi.
Yeah,
that's what prophet is. Rasul is messenger.
But not a Rasul with a Risala.
Okay, fine. But he's a Nabi.
And no one's free of divine inspiration. Like, I don't know, as a Christian,
Wait. You have divine inspiration? Hold on, Manel. You have divine inspiration?
Yeah, Benny has divine inspiration.
No, don't talk about Manel. Talk about you have divine inspiration.
I don't have that. When did I say I have divine inspiration?
You just said everybody has divine inspiration.
I did not say everybody.
You literally said that.
No, I did not. I don't make such statements and I cannot provide evidence.
Have you ever met somebody with divine inspiration?
Have I met someone with some divine inspiration is not revelation. So you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot right here.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, she's gonna say Mikael.
Mikael is ignoring. Dude, inspiration is not the same as revelation. Revelation is very own trait. Listen, you fool, Prince. I'm not. Inspiration is tajalli. Okay, revelation.
No, inspiration is wahi. It's wahi.
No. Revelation is wahi. Inspiration is tajalli. There are many great people who have very spiritual.
You know what? Never mind.
Inspired by God, right?
Hold on a second. Let's ask the atheist Jew. Buttercup.
Yes, Habibi.
لعن شكلك هذا راح تلبسني مساعد والله حي.
What do you say?
Anyway, Nagus, I want to ask you what makes us Persian.
We know rules.
Oh my God, Samson.
No rules makes us Persian.
Samson.
The Majusiness in us makes us Persian.
Please, we don't have this conversation because.
No.
Like,
it's a good point.
Yeah, but
very good point.
Discussion.
Sadly, my Zaifi and me provided me as most Arab. So I don't know how to face this.
Abusive, John. What do you mean abusive?
I literally just so I don't know.
What Christian denomination do you belong to?
I'm not ashamed. But Nagus, listen, the reason
it's
Nuruz Samson. That's okay, really what makes us Persian.
Wait, I thought he wasn't a Christian.
Picture because of the picture.
No, I remember him saying he was a Christian, but maybe I was wrong.
Maybe he's a Christian Jew, whatever.
I think they're a Jew.
He can be anything he wants.
What are those people called in the Christian Jews?
Black Hebrew Israelites.
No.
God bless it. That Trump is actually playing, in instances, but I think they're actually playing three-dimensional chess. But here, I don't think talking too much talking, because I was thinking about that in the audience as well. I'm like, well, they need that better surrogacy.
Yeah, and he's about fair democracy. He never forced people to be Muslims. I love his story, to be honest.
Yeah. But that was yeah, it's bad.
I believe Aisha must have fallen asleep.
Just because I'm on mute and I'm listening? Jeez.
Long duration. I was Like, what's going on?
My Mitsubishi said, fuck you.
I know it did.
See that, boy?
Well, I was offering earlier to what's her name, Elena. She needed some prescription drugs, and you know how cheap prescription drugs here in Canada, right across the border.
Yeah, I have a problem with. I have a long problem with Canadian drugs, so I'd rather not get into it. But
Okay, because I said it, whatever you need, I'm like, listen, I can pick it up here and just fucking put it in the deal.
no, I understand. I understand. There was a time when I was taking a med from there, and when I started taking the U.S. version of it, it worked better.
Actually, or do you think it was a placebo? I think it's the same ingredients by FDA.
Yeah. There was placebos in the Canadian meds I was getting.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah. So I'm a little reluctant to do that after that.
Yeah, me too. I would be in that case.
Yeah.
And this was by a big brand, by a big pharmaceutical company, like Pfizer.
Dude, it was like one of those mail-in, like they mail the script to your home kind of shit, but straight from Canada.
But was it generic brands or was it original?
Generic. One was an original.
And was the original good, or you still felt
the
the same
original
way?
was the placebo.
The original and the generic ones were working. That's interesting. I would have thought opposite.
That's what I'm saying. It was trippy, bro. Like, here's what happened. It took a week, and I'm like, something's wrong. Like, I just felt something's wrong. So I went to my fucking pharmacist back in the day. And I said, Gary, if something's wrong. He goes, let me check something. He looks and he goes, you're taking a Canadian script, aren't you? I go, yeah. He goes, hold on a second. And he gives me the dosage for the day. Right, Ruffy?
Like a sample, basically, before you purchase.
He gave me the pills. He gave me what I needed that day.
Okay.
He said, take that. He gave me water, gave me the cup. Boom. Shit was working. He goes, I go, what the fuck is going on? He goes, you know, we know about that.
So it's a known thing.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm just, I really gotta know this. How are you on your first name basis with your pharmacist?
This was back. You remember back in the day when you knew your pharmacist?
No.
And shit.
No.
Okay. There used to be a time when
you would know. You mean like on a first name basis?
Your pharmacist used to be like your family doctor. You would know. You would only go to one.
Really?
Place.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I see this like for my dad, for example, in his pharmacy where he picks up his pills are the same place where his family doctor sits. Yeah. As soon as he walks out, he constantly goes to the same pharmacist. So he already knows my dad's record. He can contact my dad's.
I go to a small pharmacist. Small guy. I mean, he did well, but he was a small pharmacist.
It was like a family shop, like a person.
Yeah, it was a family.
What was he, like 5'5", 5'6"?
Huh?
You said it was small?
Yeah.
I think he's Trent or something.
Shut the fuck up. You're not speaking.
You were talking about the guy.
Bro, like there's Rafi Moronic and now there's Matt Trent.
Wait, are you saying the Canadian, like, their scripts are, like, not as much? What were you saying?
Bro, I took my pharmaceuticals, like, for my head and anxiety and shit, and it was not working. I'm like, something's off. He goes, what's wrong? I go, I'm not happy right now. I'm not me. Like, I want to hurt someone. He's like, so he goes into the thing, and he knew the med that probably was off. And so he goes, yeah, hold on, try this, which was basically me taking it for the first time. We're like in seconds, bro. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And it wasn't placebo effect, it was just boom. I was like, okay, I see. Never again.
Seth, I'm a certified speakerhead.
Now you were certified trend speaker.
Oh, that too, but I love speakers. I love them.
As long as you're not a certified dickhead, you're fine.
Well, we haven't gotten there yet, but no.
I was gonna say that's the last step. What the fuck is trend? I heard it somewhere and I don't know.
It's horse steroids.
No,
guys take it fucking sick.
Oh, okay. I don't remember if I heard it somewhere else or just Matt said it so many times in the fucking room. I'm having deja vu. Like I already been like hearing this fucking word all my life.
It's sick as fuck.
I'm going home for the holidays, and I need to fit every single.
I refuse to pay for YouTube. The ads, but I get them like fucking 24/7. Might as well.
So you're gonna go gamble? Play cards somewhere, man?
Am I gonna go gamble? Why am I gambling?
I don't know. So you can make money.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that. That's a good point.
Like when you go, I just need 20,000. Give it back to you.
That's how it works. I'll tell you what. I still have yet to find a feeling as good as. I think the best feeling in the world is getting unstuck, especially like a 6-digit number. It's the best thing. You can probably back me up on this.
What do you mean?
When you get when you're down a lot of money and then you get then you like come back from it.
Yeah, but fuck.
It's the best. And then like making like a fucking $100,000 in a night, that's fucking sick as fuck.
Yeah, that's one every fucking 6-7 months. And again, you have to be 1 in a million to hit it like that.
No, I mean, you just go on a run. It's not in one night. You do it in fucking a week, 2-3 weeks. Doable.
When was the last time you did it? Let's say, Matt.
I did it in June.
Of this year?
Yeah.
And the time prior to it, to be honest?
That would have been August the previous year.
So almost a physical year.
Yeah. Actually, no, it would have been February that year. Not 100, but it was like 60.
So you just rely on gambling?
I have other means.
Okay. What's the most you lost in one day?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm trying to cap it, but it's tough. One day, if I lose, there have been games where, like poker, I've lost 60,000 before. It's not fun. But you get numb to it. But it still stings. But the amount of money, it just doesn't really even matter, man. Sometimes I get fucking pissed off for losing $20.
I was playing a house game at my friend's place. It was like a friendly game. It's like his family. It was like just a home game. Yeah. Sure. We're sitting, we're playing. Okay, so there's my brother hosts games. Again.
You want to have muddied messaging. That doesn't make sense to me at all. And like the number one thing that you should want to do, because the number one thing that's going to make a difference here is public opinion broadly. Okay, you are trying to win public opinion. The way the people feel is the amount of pressure that you can put on Republicans. Trump is historically unpopular right now. Keep pushing in that direction. And if you have muddied messaging, it makes it hard for the people to be on your side. And instead of training their fire on the other side, there's infighting. So what he could have done if he knew this was coming to an end was he could have made a grand gesture. He could have basically said, we decided that we weren't going to put the American people through hell. Not on Thanksgiving, not during Christmas. So we found a way to give people a rest, a bit of a break in a hard time because Donald Trump is ruining everything he touches. And we're going to keep fighting for the American people. But right now, we're not going to take food out of hungry mouths. Sorry. And instead, we have this muddied mess, and it's not three-dimensional chess. I'm sorry, like, he didn't even have a press release out yesterday. That is like basic table stakes of messaging. It's just embarrassing. Like, I don't think that this was the wrong action. I actually think it's the right action, and it's just terribly delivered.
If I were, again, if this was a normal time and we were in normal situations, I would get it, right? But we are not in normal times. And this is what I think we're forgetting. We are not living in normal times. We are not living in a normal political situation. And I think we are thinking as though we are under normal protocols and normal policies of how normal political times look. It's not normal, guys. It's just not. And when you have rogue-ass senators that are doing rogue-ass shit because they just don't give a fuck, that's what's going to happen. And we just gotta be unokay with it. They're not on messaging with the Democrats. Fetterman has already shown his ass that he's not been on message with the Democrats from day fucking one. This is the same motherfucker that went to the goddamn inauguration in damn a sweatsuit. Are we okay? What are we talking about? This is the same friggin' fool that literally has not been on message since day one. And you are expecting him to be on message now. What are we talking about?
I think there's There's another consideration. Another consideration is they understand that others understand that as well. Because they're not stupid people. So they understand that others understand that you can use those things to your advantage. Whereas other things that others believe that they are weaknesses, you can use them as strengths. I know this seems a bit far-fetched, but it's not really when you think about it. If I'm playing political theater, I'm going to use those things to my advantage. I'm going to be looking disheveled or sounding like you're not on code or you're not. You can use those things to your advantage if you flush them out. If you actually have a plan, if you're strategic, you can consider this, but this can be a degree of political theater that you can use to your advantage. So I think there's another, and I think the assumption that they don't give a fuck is, that's, there's a case to be made there, but there's also a case to be made in the other direction too. Maybe because they're leaving, they want to leave the party, and they do give a fuck, and they're trying to do what they think is going to help the party. It's awfully suspicious that those 8 people, or the 7 and 1 people are going to leave at the end of these terms and are not running again. That's too specific not to take that into consideration.
Yeah, the only problem that I have with that, and everything that you said was 100% correct. The only problem with that is that, time is of the essence. And when you look in the paper and you look at social media and you look at the conversation and the national discourse, it doesn't look good. And I laughingly, because how I do sometimes in these spaces, but I laughingly was like,
I don't really understand what the mess is, what's going on, why there's a somber mood. And I was saying that because I thought that it was all about food stamps and snaps and everybody getting their paychecks. Then it happens, and then all of a sudden, there's a whole bunch of infighting. People are throwing milk cards at each other. It just doesn't make any sense, and it looks it's a bad look.
Well, that's not what it was about initially. That's not what it was about. It's about actually saving the subsidies. It was about saving portions of ACA. So, that's not what it was about initially. The byproduct of the shutdown caused people to lose, to be furloughed rather, and to lose SNAP benefits, which were actually on the, SNAP benefits was actually on the, in the account as well. But the bottom line is now that's all been returned. So, but that's not because of poor messaging. To Aaron's point, or into CEO's point, that's not been the messaging. That's not what's being talked about. What's being talked about is that they didn't hold out long enough because there are segments of there's segments of the constituency that aren't considering the other ones. That aren't considering that there are still people who were furloughed and did not have their job. But there are people who are going to eat. There are people who are going to have their jobs back. At least, now they'll have them, they'll have them even past January. But in January, this can come back to the floor. They can start, whatever process or whatever strategy they want to implement up until that point and bring this back. They have the opportunity to do the exact same thing at the end of January. And it's not like we're talking about that's a year from now. We're talking about 2 months from now. I think the strategy is brilliant. I just don't think it is. I don't think it's been. I don't think it's been explained well enough. But maybe, just maybe, there is because they've done what they should do to this point. Maybe there's a point to that. That's all I'm suggesting. I don't think it's. I don't actually know, but I'm saying maybe there's actually something to this as well, especially when there is another option on the other side of it, and it's not even that far away.
Respectfully, I think your wish thing. Schumer doesn't have a track record of three-dimensional chess. Schumer, and even still, answer me this: if he had come out and said, if he knew this was coming, which I think they probably did, and I think CEO's right about that they basically decided that the inflection point at which they were going to stop getting political benefit, and it was going to either plateau or start to move the other direction, was starting to appear, and they had already, I think that they did have some impact on the election, and it was time for a different move. Tell me why it wouldn't have been better to say Donald Trump has put us in an impossible position. Either we let the poorest Americans go hungry leading up into Thanksgiving, federal workers not have paychecks to be able to make their mortgages and car notes and everything else, or we hold out for healthcare. It's an impossible choice, and I want you to know that this impossible choice is because your president doesn't love the American people, but we do. So we've kicked the can down the road. We're going to fight another day. And how would that kind of messaging not be better than what they just did?
That can be true. Everything that what you just say can be true, and that's where I disagree with Quinn on the very last point that he made, because I turned on my TV and everything that I saw on social media, it was the conversation and what I heard from people on the Democratic side, whether it was Hakeem Jeffries, it was SNAP benefits, and it was people getting their paychecks. That was a main talking point in the conversation, and that the Republicans are holding it up. So now, we waited we waited all this time for that. You guys come back to the table. You're not able to get anything other than anything in your favor, and then on top of that, there's infighting and there's all this other stuff. None of this makes any sense.
But there isn't. But they did get something. They got furloughed workers back, and no one is going to lose their job, which wasn't the case prior to that. There was talk of people losing their jobs permanently. No one's going to lose their jobs. SNAP benefits have been returned, and you can still make the case for the subsidies and ACA at the end of January.
But the question is that why couldn't we have done this? If we didn't get anything else,
what they did.
If we didn't get and that's the thing. If you didn't get anything else besides that original thing, my whole thing is we could not waste all this time, and you could have did this weeks ago if you weren't going to get any other concessions that you were quote unquote demanding.
They could have done what?
People like
instead of wasting all of this time, you could have.
It wasn't wasted time. You have to consider that this is theater to some degree. I don't know why people think that they're beyond this. This is strategic. I don't understand how that gets lost on people.
Yeah, so I mean, the thing that Mike is obviously missing is that there was an election.
Right.
One of the things that they got out of this, like.
Right. What are you talking about?
Right, but there are people that are understand that.
Stop. Quinn, I really would, just out of curiosity, like, I wonder if you think what I said is not better messaging.
No,
how the Democrats played it.
I would say on the surface, yes. If, and this is a big if to my own admission, if they're not playing chess in some way, maybe this is wishful thinking on my part. There's nothing that would suggest that this would be the case. But I mean, again, I can't see. Well, I can't see that they wouldn't fumble this heavily. But yes, to answer your question, your messaging is absolutely better. And I've not seen. And to be fair, I don't watch much. I read a lot more than I don't watch the news shows and stuff as frequently as I used to. But yes, your messaging around that would be better. I just think that they know that, considering what all they have gained, at least in this small amount of time. Why would you fumble this, without that understanding? But I also think that, again, it may be strategic. I just can't help but think, and I don't know why I think that, to be fair, but that is strategic in some way. It would have to be. And maybe that's it. Maybe not doing so and allowing that to circulate the way that they have is somehow a distraction in some way. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking more strategic than they are. I really don't know, to be honest.
I mean, I hope you're right.
I hope I'm right too.
I hope there's 34-dimensional chess going on, and I'm going to be blown away. Like, honestly, I've been kind of busy and not watching the news as much, and so if anything, I've got more distance from this than I normally would. But to me, it's just like being someone who, in this moment, is more of a casual consumer of news, like more closer to the average American than where I'm usually at, which is a massive politics geek. The stuff that is breaking through looks like Democrats in disarray yet again. And I don't understand how they're not spiking the football right now. And they can spike the football in a way that forces the Republicans to either show exactly who they are, which are people who don't care about the American people, who are doing all kinds of terrible things and continue to do all kinds of terrible things, or they have to relent and come back into some level of mainstream where we don't let Americans starve and we don't let Americans pay double for their health care and we don't force federal workers into terrible situations and so on and so forth. I don't understand how this is hard to see. I'm not that smart. I just don't, if that is the plan, spike that football and people are going to go, you know what? Progressives, people who really, or just, let's just say people who wanted them to hold out longer would at least have a reason. And they could say, maybe I disagree with that, but at least they got a strategy, and let's see how it plays out. But instead, they let people like the woman that Lisa was playing earlier, be able to go on a rant and basically say, what the hell is the strategy? They did it again. They chickened out. And that, to me, is just terrible, terrible communications.
I agree. And if we're basing this on what they've done from a messaging aspect on historically, then yes, this is not good. But I don't think that I think there's time to do that, though, if that's the case.
Yeah, but I think that if you share too much, then you allow Trump to disrupt your strategy. So I'm not in favor of over communicating. Because if it was basically the idea is you're trying to end the shutdown because XYZ, like I said, there would have been some sort of pivot he would have made, right? He's just not going to allow that to happen. So I don't see the point of communicating the strategy to that degree. And I think that the base right now just wants blood. So you're just going to have to deal with this sort of thing anyway.
The only pivot that's available to him from the messaging that I provided is to actually feed hungry people. address the healthcare subsidy problem, and stop attacking federal workers. So the pivot is a win for Democrats because, those are the priorities, right? And that would mean that they would have won concessions, and that would be fantastic. The only other pivot that, he could do is what he tends to do, which is, pardon 70 people like Giuliani, just throw like some other random shit in the air, which he does all the time anyway. So that's not even a change. It's not even a pivot. And then the other thing that would be available to him is to do the same stuff and look like an asshole. Like, one thing about federal workers that's true is virtually all of us know them. It's very hard to not know a federal worker. And there's 3 million of them or something like that? Like, they're in every community across the country. Like, this is not a hard thing to do. And so, if you care about people, and Democrats largely do care about people, saying that you took care of people seems like an obvious thing to do. And that's not central to their messaging. Like, how can that not be central to your messaging? You just helped people. Tell the world that you helped them. I don't understand. Because, it's not even political theater because you did. You literally did take pressure off of people who didn't deserve to be harmed. Why wouldn't you say that?
Because a question that some people are going to raise, even though you're right, is why did it take 40 days?
Because you had an election.
Oh, we were playing politics.
Of course. What else do you think it would be?
Yeah, but you don't want to say that. That's the point. You don't want to come out and say that.
Right, you don't want to come out and say
playing checkers and you're playing chess, right?
Yeah, but it's also that the conditions also changed, right? There is a congressionally mandated fund for SNAP that in the event of a shutdown is supposed to be tapped into because Congress agreed that starving people during a shutdown is bad. And Donald Trump, in his infinite wisdom, decided that starving people is good. Yeah. So that was a condition that shifted. So say that, and the fact that they were planning on cutting all these jobs and hurting people, and you saved those jobs in at least a semi-permanent way. Say that. That's a good reason to change your tune and to take care of people. You don't have to be three-dimensional chess when the truth is on your side. You can make it plain, and the people who think in three-dimensional chess, right? People in messaging, we call this people who consider future consequences, or they're high CFC, okay? People who consider long-term will understand it. And people who are low CFC, I'm trying to buy Thanksgiving dinner. Can I do that or not? Or my Thanksgiving meal. Can I do that or not? Right? Who are low CFC, who are just what's right in front of me right now? Can I survive? Can I do what needs to be done? Everyone would understand that. And at least it would be a good argument. Even if there's always going to be someone on the left who's going to say you didn't push hard enough. That's always going to happen. There's always going to be someone in the center who's going to go, we shouldn't have done it at all. That's always going to happen. There's always going to be people on the flanks. But at least for the vast majority of people, you could make a good argument. And that also would work with independents. I can't see the hole in what I'm saying. If you can,
all right. So here's I think the simplest way to frame it. By not over communicating, their current position is we oppose this deal in principle, but won't keep the government shut. That is having your cake and eating it too. If they over-explained it, then you run the risk of exposing the stagecraft and confirming it was political theater.
Right.
So they didn't say that, and they're continuing to do, and you're going to take a little bit of flack for it, but it's worth what you're risking. Because there was going to be a risk somewhere. You were going to risk something. You were not going to come out of it clean in any way. Even if they were to do what you're suggesting, you still don't come out of it clean. There's still going to be someone who says you didn't do this the right way. You held on, and people are not eating, and you held on, and people aren't getting their medical benefits, and you held on, and people are not able to, people are still out of work. And this is through the holiday season. I fucking hate government. This is horrible. And now everybody's taking a hit. You got to make some choices. And sometimes you got to make some hard ones. The only place I will have any divergence is with Aaron is saying In fact, we have to entertain that. They're just not doing what I think that they're doing, or what I'm suggesting that they may be doing. I don't think they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. But I think that's also the point.
But part of the problem is that they're quote unquote stagecraft was exposed. Namely, has him coming out and saying that he knew the whole time. So either Maggie Hassan is secretly a saboteur, or she's telling the truth and he did know the whole time and he just wanted to play it off like he was for it because he's more worried about his own reputation than leading the party.
And how popular is she?
There's not oh my God. It's not a good look. It's not a good look the way that he did it. He hasn't even put out a press release. He hasn't even tried to frame it himself. So just the simple fact of the way messaging works, particularly in today's day and age, where if you're not pushing the message or being someone else is, and it's not going to be to your benefit, just that alone is a mistake. It is a mistake in today's, environment to do that kind of stuff. And this is the thing that I don't understand is, yes, you're going to have some people complain because there's a lot of human beings in the U.S. There's going to be human beings who complain. But if you keep most of your people together and you build political will because people understand what you're for, you can actually build real sustainable power. And the problem with the way Democrats have done things, and this isn't even a left or a right thing, right? This is a stylistic thing, not a policy thing, is that they're constantly acting like they don't need to worry about that gut reaction to the politics. And the gut reaction is actually what matters most, especially the way politics is done today. And so they should have people who gut reaction, yes, I get why they did what they did. Because I've got a federal worker in my life too, and I don't want them to hurt. That's not hard.
There, can you see it? It's there. It looks wrong. My brain can't quite get a handle on the movement. I'm used to seeing a car.
I'll also say this. It's also not too late for them to do this. The one thing that is true is that they do have time. Another thing that's true is that the Republicans aren't going to change anytime soon. Donald Trump is losing his shit. He's losing his marbles. That guy is falling steadily into some kind of decline, some kind of sundowner or something. I don't know what's going on, but it's not good. And the Republicans are all sitting there shell-shocked trying to figure out how to stay on message when the message is not something you can stay on because it's rambling. So this is still available to them.
Yeah, no, I do agree with you that. I think in a few days, communicating it may make sense, but not so close to it. I think where you're going a few days from now would be fine.
But then you've now let the Bernies and the AOCs and even the Mikey Sherrills, right? It's not just the people on the left. You've got Mark Kelly, who is a very by-the-book, buttoned-up dude, not able to answer questions straight about whether or not Schumer should still be the leader. So you're putting out different messaging that feeds into the Democrats in disarray messaging. And another thing that they could have done was when Schumer realized, and I said this last night, or maybe 2 nights ago, I don't remember when it was, but if Pelosi's in charge and she knows that her caucus isn't going to hold the line, I bet you anything she would have had 25 votes for this and a much better claim. Hey, we're going to lose this, right? We're not holding the line anymore. 8 people are out. So we got 2 choices. We can have 8 people do it and we can fight each other. Or we can have 25 people come out and say we're doing this intentionally, and we got the best deal we were going to get, and we're going to get another deal in January.
There's a huge difference though between Schumer and Pelosi. Schumer
one's good and one's shit.
No, not that. Schumer is never going to be louder than Bernie and AOC, etc. He's never going if he's competing for messaging, he's always going to lose 100% of the time. So he is better off letting them say what they're going to say and getting all that out and trying to win the long game on the messaging, right? So have a narrative, end of this week, have a long-term, but let them go ahead and get all their stuff out. Because he can never win the message on it, whereas Pelosi could. Pelosi could always win the messaging in the moment.
Schumer has never won the long game in the messaging, and Pelosi almost always has. Because she actually has like real political instincts. Like she understands the way the winds are blowing, and she always understood that when she had the votes, she would act like she had the votes, and when she didn't, she would act like she didn't. And she knew where her people were, and she established enough trust and enough consistency that her people were willing to like sit down and shut up when needed, right? To trust the process and to understand that she was doing the best that she possibly could. And Schumer does not have that confidence because he's a shitty leader. He's not good at it. Like when you hear him speak, half the time it doesn't land. It doesn't make any sense. He's got negative charisma, and Pelosi wasn't a good speaker. Like in terms of like her oration, right? Like she wasn't charismatic. And I just don't understand, like CEO, you're in comms, right? Explain not putting out a press release.
I think the strategy was allow them to get it out of her system. Because whatever you're gonna have is just gonna get slammed and terrorized. So sometimes the most effective thing to do in crisis communication is literally to say nothing. We've done that with clients many times because basically whatever you put out is just going to be a bone that gets destroyed, right? So sometimes it is better to be silent.
So you think in this case it was better to be silent?
I think in this case, you're going to get Bernie and all these people and all this stuff out of her system. And if he has, I'm now making an assumption, if he has a long-term communication strategy, he'll be better off playing that game than having tried to compete in the moment immediately. Yeah.
So
but again, that's a big assumption. That's a big assumption.
Yeah, I disagree with you. And here's part of it, right? So Bernie has been consistent for, if anything, his entire career. Like Bernie has been playing the same note for 40, 50 years. And that note is that he's for working people. And if Schumer had come out and said, whether we're talking about Bernie on my left, who's been a stalwart fighter for the working man his entire career, who, I'm saying this to you, my friend, there were a lot of working people who are being hurt by the government being shut down. And while I know you might not agree with this choice, know that I'm doing it because I'm aligned with you. That would have been good. Bernie would have could have said, at least our values are the same, even if our tactics diverge. And that would have been so much better. And he could have said the same thing with people in the Senate. Because, if Mark Warner and Tim Kaine aren't on the same side of something, you got plenty of room to talk to both the center and the left.
Bernie would never do that. Bernie always wants to put Democrats' heads on a stake, just like a lot of you guys on the left. It's always the Dems' fault. They don't have a backbone. If they would not have shut the government down and just gave in the beginning, there would have been a problem. We knew the Republicans were not going to move from their position because they do not care about American suffering. And so the Dems decided that they were going to play this out to the election. This has happened where they have sent these 8 or 6 senators out there to open back up the government so they can continue to fight while staying on messages that they did not consent to this deal, because had they done what you said, Your Honor, people would have still called them spineless. If you're not listening, people are saying that American people wanted to continue to shut down, regardless of what the consequences were for federal workers, for SNAP benefits, or anything else.
They wanted the government to stay shut down. So had Schumer came out and said exactly what you said, everybody would have been doing the same thing you're doing now, saying that he's feckless, he's spineless, he just gave in to the Democrats, they're not going to do this. There is no winning for some of Americans for Democrats. It doesn't matter what Republicans do, they're going to turn their ire to Democrats every single time, regardless of what decision that they make. Instead of having rooms about Republicans don't care about American people, they would have allowed the government to stay shut down. Instead of negotiating with Democrats, we're having a room about Democrats are whatever, or they lead us astray. They bamboozle us. They give us nothing. They don't have a backbone. All those things. This is what happens constantly. So I agree with MAGA when he constantly says, if I was a Democrat, I would do nothing. I wouldn't care anymore either. Because what do you get for caring? You get the same shit that you get for not caring. They get more iron than fucking Republicans at this point. It's just so exhausting to hear about what Democrats did wrong every single time, yet nobody tries to run and do anything different. Because most of the time, the people who have all of this ire for them, they would be doing the exact same thing. The exact same thing if they were in these Dems positions.
Well,
I don't believe any of this stuff that people are saying at all.
They just say things because, first of all, again, like I say this 100% every single time, the people that are normally talking, like the gentleman in the chat, don't have a fundamental understanding of government in general. That's where it begins and ends. So the things that come out of their mouths are emotional more than sensible, because you don't have any sensibility to select from, because you don't have any information you don't know. So the only thing you're going to hear from people like that are emotional things, because they don't have any information to pull from. So I don't expect to hear anything different from them. So I mean but it's disheartening, but it's not without a degree of anticipation.
So you think, Your Honor, that if Chuck Schumer decided to join the 8 or even led the Democratic Party together to reopen the government with the deal that they had, right? And communicated that they are opening it because we have to think about the workers. People would not be dragging him even harder than they are dragging him now, even though he voted no, and there are reports that he tried to stop it and couldn't stop it. Like, come on. I agree 100% on it. Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, the scenario you presented isn't the scenario that I'm suggesting. I didn't say he should have voted against it and also said he was for it, because that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. What I'm saying is that it made sense for Democrats to relent in this moment. I actually agree with the tactics of opening the government. I actually think that this is the right moment to do it. And the pain that was coming around the bend was going to be like intolerable, both in terms of just the material impacts on people, and also that the political impacts were probably not going to redound to Democrats' favor, and certainly not in a way that would be worth the pain that people were going to have to go through. Given that, yes, he would have still received smoke from someone. I just literally said that. I don't know if you were in the room or not. He absolutely would have received ire from people. That's absolutely true. But I absolutely believe that if he had gotten 20 Democrats to vote for this, and I'm not saying 20 Democrats were going to come together ahead of time, but once it was clear the writing was on the wall, he absolutely should have pivoted. Because it was going to happen anyway. So at that point, the question is do you want to have political infighting where literally his own caucus is at each other's throats in the media? Or do you want to have a principled stand? That's the choice that he made. The choice is he didn't take principled stand. He took infighting. And that's the choice that he's made over and over and over again. And it's why he's not a Nancy Pelosi.
Sacrifice Democrats who would have to face their constituents back at home who don't understand what's going on and would have had some type of visceral reaction to them voting yes. Had the ones who were not, who were up for different elections coming up, or who had a seat that might have been in jeopardy, voted yes, that would have been political suicide for them. So the best thing that he could have done was allow them to vote no, so that they can take cover to say, I disagree with us opening up the government because that's what the people want to hear.
Exactly.
It just doesn't make any sense for people whose seats were up or could be up in the future to then vote yes, when we know that the majority of Americans at this point only cared about them, quote unquote, taking a stand. That's all they cared about.
The vast majority of, well, it's about 2/3 of Democrats aren't up for re-election right now.
I'm saying they, at some point.
And then you throw in retirements on top of that. And most of them aren't in competitive seats because we don't have a lot of competitive seats, period. So there's plenty of other people who could have, like I said 20. I didn't say the whole caucus. I didn't say 40. I said 20.
But there's no need to risk any of them, is my point.
None of them are risks. Like, I'm talking about people like Mark Warner or
just because they're in a blue
senators,
district
or even a California.
Their seat.
Alyssa Slotkin voted against this. She's in Michigan.
Yeah, I'm
like she made a choice to actually like vote opposite of what you're saying, and she decided that it was the right thing for her to do. And that's a meaningful thing for her. Like, and she's absolutely in a seat that potentially could be at risk at some point. So what are we saying? You think Alyssa Slotkin doesn't know what's best for Alyssa Slotkin? She's been one of the most talented politicians in recent memory. I don't love everything about her, but she's very, very good.
I don't understand the logic, Your Honor. What's the difference between 8 and 20 people? Isn't that going to fracture the party?
I would think so.
I don't. So 8 people fractures the party, but 20 people would not fracture the party?
No, with the problem, like, I really am getting tired of you strawmanning me. Like, first off, we've been on here long enough for you to not strawman me with, like, I didn't say, well, you're literally, okay, let me explain the strawman, okay? So, Bonnet, I don't
explain the
I
logic.
am, if you would let me finish.
Nobody's actually explaining the straw man, though. Explain the logic.
It's the same thing. It's not a question of 8 versus 20. The question is 20 making a principled stand who are able to articulate to the American people why this is the right choice to make versus 8 people who are presented as defectors, where you've got one side of the party fighting tooth and nail with the other side of the party, where it's not even like the normal sides, right? Like, some of these are center versus center and left versus left, where there's no clear messaging that is coming out, to the point where on Chuck Schumer's own website, he doesn't even have a press release out. It is unclear what the strategy is here. And you've got a whole bunch of amped up Americans who are like out in the streets, who are like trying to make change in their communities because they're fed up with stuff that's going on, and you're not leading them. So what I'm saying is the question is leadership versus not leadership. And what he did, where apparently he knew, but also was against it, but maybe tried to fight it, but muddy, is not leading. And so it looks like Democrats in disarray. And what I'm saying is like, even if it was 8, okay, and it wasn't 20, and at least he said, this is the choice that we had to make, that would be better. The messaging on this is what stinks.
But we don't